Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Anywhere,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biebe, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nide nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We're back here again. Yes. It's not a good news. The Supreme Court have dismissed the case. They not just spend time at all. They don't want to hear them. They dismiss the case. You know what that means? Although not be we fight the case, it was PDP. So but the fact that say they don't want to hear them at all, it means that I'm speechless though. I'm speechless. Let's listen to this first. Let's listen to this quickly, then we'll take it from there. Thank you very much, my people. Please like and share. Like and share. I'm gonna post out a link. Maybe other people might have something to say about this. Let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all.
Well, we'll take a short break now. When we return, the program will continue. Okay, we have breaking news. I understand. The Supreme Court of Nigeria has dismissed the suit by the People's Democratic Party, PDP, seeking to disqualify Kashim Shettima, Nigeria's vice president-elect, on grounds of double nomination. In the judgment read by Justice Adamu Jauro, the Apex Court affirmed the decisions of the Federal High Court and the Appeal Court, which had earlier dismissed the suit by the PDP on grounds of lacking local standing to institute the case. The Apex Court stressed that the People's Democratic Party, not being a member of the APC or taking part in the primary election of the party, means the PDP lacks the legal rights to institute the case against the nomination of Shettima as vice presidential candidate of the APC, citing Section 84, Sub 14 of the Electoral Act. It held that no political party has the right to challenge the nomination of candidates of another party, and hence the action of the PDP amounts to that of a busybody or a meddlesome interloper. As such, the Apex Court awarded a cost of 2 million naira against the PDP in favor of INEC, the All Progressives Congress, Bola Tinubu, and Kashim Shettima, who are respondents in the case. Well, we'll take a short break now. When we return,
All right. I thought I should bring that there for you guys to see that is a breaking news that just happened now. I would like to quickly take on this article as well. It's funny though. It's funny, but as you can see on that title right there, you can see on the title that I put right there, right? The battle continues. Nigerians cannot fold their arms and allow this to happen. You know, it's obvious that APC have done everything possible to make sure the swearing-in happens. You know, that it must happen. That's what they're doing. So the way it looks like, the swearing-in cannot be stopped. Yes. But can Tinubu be removed from office? Yes. You know, as a president, yes. But it's not going to be easy. But the swearing-in, can it be stopped? I'm still very, very hopeful that the swearing can be stopped, but I don't know how. I don't know why. I'm still very, very hopeful that it can be stopped, but I don't know how. Meanwhile, let's take on this. I guess you guys can see the article right there on the screen. Supreme Court dismissed PDP suit challenging double nomination of Shettima. The Supreme Court has dismissed PDP suit challenging the alleged double nomination of Kashim Shettima. The Apex Court agrees with the lower court that the PDP lacks the locals standing to institute the case. Justice Adamu Jauro, who read the judgment, added that the PDP acted as meddlesome interloper and a busybody as it is an internal affair of the APC. A sum of 2 million naira was awarded against the PDP even as the suit was dismissed for lacking in merit. The justice further held that the attitude of the appellant PDP amount to misleading the court, describing the moves as sad. Misleading the court, that's what they said. You know, even said the way it's even going, it looks like PDP was fined 2 million naira for wasting the time of the court. So according to the information reaching us, that they did not even spend 10 minutes in court and they made decisions straight away. All right. I'll post out a link. I don't want to talk on this alone. Let me see, what's your thing? What was your say about this? Let us know what you think about this. I've posted out a link. If you want to join us, just tell us what's your take. We have not slept because we are God, all for a new and a better Nigeria. It is well. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Let me take a quick break again. When I come back, I'll talk to you. Thank you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Walking the way.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabamo. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back here again. I can see we have Kingsley. Please turn on your mic. Turn on your mic so that I can accept you to the screen. I appreciate you. And I have Adeniyi. Adeniyi, thank you very much for joining us. Good morning to you. Please, can you hear me at all?
Good morning. I can hear you.
Yeah, good morning, sir. Thank you. Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from Lagos.
Yes, Adeniyi, what's your take on this news?
Actually, it's not the good news, but at the same time, it's just for us to think on another way out of the mess we find ourselves as a nation.
Yes, I like that. So we should have the next plan. Is that what you mean?
Yes, and I think I've said something on this platform before. I've said something related to that the case concerning the double nomination may not fly. But the reason is that, assuming that it was an APC member that instituted it at the initial stage, it will have worked because there is a precedent on that, and there is a constitution that backed it up. So it's just to create awareness that there is something against APC. But the major thing that is against APC is the 25% and the Electoral Act that was not followed. That is the major headache to APC. I'm telling you the truth. That's the major headache to them. And the way the case will come out, everybody will be shocked. That's my take.
Okay, but the way things is going right now, what's your hope? What's your hope? Do you think it's done? Or
there is hope. There is serious hope. I'm telling you.
That's what I wanted to hear. Wonderful. I'm happy that you believe in the same belief with me. You have the same belief that I have, because I want Nigerians to know that our hope is not over at all. In fact, I want you to understand that all this is happening for a reason. But Tinubu can never be our president. Everybody will be surprised how this will happen. You'll be surprised. Remember, the suit today that we always very, very hopeful for was not coming from Labour Party anyway. Have that in mind. That was coming from PDP. And remember, PDP doesn't have no single respect anymore in the country at all. And if you notice, APC don't mention the name PDP at all. It's only Labour Party that they talk about. It's only Labour Party that is giving them headache. Even their supporters, they don't mention PDP. It's only Labour Party obedient, Labour Party obedient. So you know what that means. So yes, Mr. Pansa, thank you very much. I appreciate you for your support. It's not a good news today, but the struggle continues. But let me hear, Mr. Denny, do you still have anything to say before we hear from someone else?
What I would say is this, that we should keep on praying and be steadfast, because something will happen between now and Monday. Just wait and see what will happen.
Exactly. God bless you, my lovely brother. I really, to be honest, your words are very, very strong and optimistic. I like that. Yes, that means between that and Monday, today is Friday, to between that and Monday, let's wait. And I asked him, what's your hope? He said, there is a big, big, big hope. Yes. And that is my stand. That is my stand. Listen, guys, I've been on this journey since April last year. I'm not going to give up. I want a new Nigeria. We want a new Nigeria. Trust me, we are certainly going to have a new Nigeria. These guys are doing everything possible to destabilize this movement, to destabilize our hope. But we will surely smile at the end of the day. As long as what you know that you're standing for is something good, then we will surely smile at the end of the day. Let me hear from Madam Patricia. Is already with us this morning. Good evening, good morning to you, Madam Patricia, from here in the UK. How are you doing today, Madam?
Good morning, everyone. I'm doing great. Thank you for having me. I look forward to today's, to what we're going to be deliberating. There's still hope for us. Nobody should lose hope. I mean, delay is not a denial. So let's keep the spirit of faith on and hope. We'll get it. Thank you so much.
So, what's your take of this news?
The news, nothing wrong with it. I mean, since what they are saying is that it's busybody. It's not the petition was not made from an APC person. It was made from an outsider. So that's the reason for the adjudgment and dismissing the case. But there are so many other crimes and allegations against Tinubu and Shatima. So I believe we still have the ball in our court. So nobody have any reason to dismay. I'm confident that we will receive. I mean, we still have the day is not over, is it? The day is
Yes.
not over. So we still
Thank you.
there's still a lot of hours to go, and it's Monday we are talking about. So, and even if Monday comes and it happens, I believe that at that point we can still push him off that place because it's not the rightful person to be there. So it doesn't matter what they are doing; they can be doing all whatever they are doing now. I think our lawyers should focus on getting the case running, so that it's Monday. Monday is just 3 days from now, so let's wait and see. So, but I
All
answer
right.
now.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. I can see more people just joining us right now. Yes, it's the news that we all was waiting for today. Because of this, I'm gonna be by the special grace of God, we're gonna be having a Labour Party spokesperson here today, so that we need somebody to speak to us on this. So tonight, by 6 p.m., we are certainly going to be discussing this together. We cannot let this go. That's just the truth. We are not going to let this go. We all should understand that Tinubu have, in fact, it's so many angles have been compromised the way it's going right now. So many angles have been compromised. Well, this is Supreme Court, right? Remember, Supreme Court is the highest in Nigeria. I don't want to say much. But it's the highest in Nigeria. Okay. So, yeah, thank you very much, Madam Irene. I can see you right there. Good morning to you from here. Is not a good news for Nigerians, but I think is a battle to finish. It's certainly a battle to finish. So I would like to hear from another person right here, a real Nigerian. Thank you very much for joining us. Good afternoon or good morning. Now morning we still here. Sometimes the things in the afternoon. A real Nigerian, thank you very much for joining us. Please tell us, where are you joining us from? Please unmute yourself. You need to unmute yourself. We can't hear you. Okay. Before I'll come back to you, Erin Nigerian, because you're not unmuting yourself, and I cannot unmute you. So fortunately, so I would like to go back to Adeni, Mr. Adeni. Please talk to us. Mr. Adeni, can you hear me?
Hello? Yes, I
Yes.
can hear you now.
Yes. Please talk to us, because a lot of people is watching right now. They just want to hear something from us. For me, I'm a bit speechless, but yes, talk to us.
Good day, everyone. I think
Okay.
is
Hold on,
the best
Adeni.
thing that we are experiencing now.
So, Erin Nigeria,
Hello,
you were
sir.
talking. Hold on, Mr. Adeni. Erin Nigeria, you unmuted yourself. You were talking.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clear.
Okay, thank you very much. Where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from Lagos.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Are you aware of the news now?
As I just dey hear and the thing they break my heart to serious. I don't even know what people they talk about this thing. Play. The thing don't they do. You know, say P2P they try in own. He don't do in own. He don't do in own as a gentleman he is. He don't do in own. And we no go expect a man come fight the side where we supposed fight.
Exactly.
No say the man waiting they do hungry, no they catch him on. Now we want hungry they catch. And they say hungry man is an angry man. They just for let me tell you what they happen here. In our news here, local news for radio, everything where then they talk is about Tunubu. They only talk good. No every other news. So people just they calm, everybody relax. For my area self, people don't even know what they happen. If I ever talk about it, they say, forget that one, everything don't finish. They don't do election now. They go swear in waiting one, everything don't finish. I just the one that they don't buy news stations, radio station. Nobody talk anything evil about it. Even the election process, they don't talk, discuss about it. The only thing they will discuss the news, the headline that suits them. As they say now that the Supreme Court don't dismiss the case now, you go hear them for news now. You go they full everywhere. People go they rejoice. People go they say I'm as no headway.
Right.
But as the thing they don't use that one hands us down. People don't continue their business. People don't continue. In fact, people don't forget about election. Not only when you enter online, you feel here. People are still talking about it. I'm telling you, for Lagos here, they don't just buy everybody hands down. They carry fear put for some people, some areas. You see area boys, even other time they will say don't talk anyhow. You know they are people they will just spy you. I wait till you go here. Everybody just they live for himself. Nobody want die. Nobody want die. Who want come out now? Tell me the person that will come out now. Who want have mind now to gather people? If you call one person now, you go say, my brother, leave that one don't go. You want go die for them? Some go tell you, even people where they talk, we are in children there, all of them, they will leave that one. They carry one kind of rumor. They confuse people. The thing just they break my heart as today I just wish say at least let that be because there is two cases now. Both Supreme Court and Federal Court, if they can disqualify these people. But now Supreme Court don't dismiss. Now the thing say as they do like this, protest free starts. If we see like 3-4 people, I tell you, I'll come out for street. Oh, I'm telling you. If I see 2 or 3 people for Lagos here, I will come out. The highest thing where they go do, they go just handcuff person. People don't go there.
So are you telling me now that at this particular moment, nobody's making any intention to go on the peaceful protest?
I tell you, say the people they fear for my area now they talk. Where I know, nobody. Those people where they shout that time 1 million march, where are they? Where they? Where are those people? Where they? I want to see where they. Even online, say they don't even do online again. I don't see them for online where they shout 1 million march, even for online, even for Twitter. Where Twitter now? Which people they tweet for 1 million march? Where they for online? Everywhere. If you go to WhatsApp, even WhatsApp group, everywhere lock up. Anywhere you go, lock up. So this thing, to me, whether they pray now, may God just sustain me and my family. They tell you, this is why they here now. They give hope. If I enter, some people they give hope. I pray. But if this man enter there, my brother, if he can struggle to reach there for them to crown him, how much one way they not crown him? You think he will come down like that? He's willing that every Nigeria should burn fire for him to remain there. He will do it. If he have authority over the military, if he can command to kill those toll gates, people that went to protest for NSAS, to kill, when he doesn't have such authority, how much more now? What will happen now? Everybody will carry head. I'll tell you.
Wow. Thank you. My brother. Thank you. I understand your pain. It's very sad.
Well, they sound like that, Sha. But one thing I know that not be me. If the rain they fall for only one roof. Everybody go they fall. I be the team.
Thank you.
The rain, everybody go they fall. We go to see the rain, no problem.
Thank you, my brother. I'll come back to you.
No worry.
Yeah. Okay, guys, as you all can see that even the Nigerians, let me say majority of Nigerians that live in Nigeria, they are not putting in the efforts. And what that our brother just said now, yes, I will agree with him, because if you check around social media spaces now, for example, in Instagram, you see what most people are discussing is already something else. If you go to Twitter, the people that talk about this whole thing, there is minimal. Even on YouTube, it's very, very minimal. On Facebook, minimal. So the people that is 100% consistent, on this journey at this particular time, I'm not even sure is up to 5% anymore. And I can proudly say that we are part of that 5%. So, but the question is, why is it like this? Why do Nigerians give up so easily? Why? It's a big question. Does it mean I'm in the UK? By God's grace, I have a good life. But you that live there, why do you give up easily? Even though you can't do anything, then talk on social media. But nobody is talking anymore. It looks like everybody just give up. And it's discouraging, to be honest. It is. It's discouraging. I don't really know what to say. It's discouraging, but I would like to. I can see people are trying to call in already. The number that you need to call is right there on the screen. But before that, I'd like to quickly hear from one person again on the panel before I start picking call. Bishop EA, thanks very much for joining us. Good morning to you, sir. Please, what's your take on this news?
Mr. Irish, thank you so much. It's been a while since I joined the panelists.
Yeah.
First of all, but I've been following the show. And it's very saddening. It's very saddening. I'm not going to lie to you. You were just saying something just now. You live in the UK, but I think Mr. Irish is part of the reason why people feel so reluctant. Maybe we that live in the diaspora, I guess maybe we are part of the problem. I don't know, but probably I guess so. They think, because, they think whether things are rough or bad, definitely their brothers abroad will send them money. You understand?
I agree.
It's true. It's
yes,
true.
I agree.
Do you know that we that live abroad, we cry for the new Nigeria more than these people that live in Nigeria? Are you aware?
Agree. Yeah.
Right now, first of all, I want to see God will not forgive our Papa and his family who came as a distraction just to take everybody's mind away from the main thing. Everything that was not going to was just our Papa, Labour Party. Nobody was talking about Tinubu anymore. Nobody was talking about their, my goodness. You just need to see what is happening in Nigeria right now. You call people, they tell you, forget it, we have just learned to, to live with it. The struggle is just this and that and that. And then at the end of the day, they want to start, okay, the way Nigeria have been, things are bad, they need something. You can, what will it, listen, let me tell you, Mr. Elvis, America, you see today that everybody's rushing to, countries that people are rushing to, those people, they fought for those countries. There were people who died for those countries. Go and check American history. The blacks there, it was so bad. They had no chance of anything. But these people, their forefathers, they fought for it. They were not fighting for their own freedom. They were fighting for the freedom of their children. It's only in Nigeria you will see a man of 70 years old, 80 years old, is planning, hoping that he wants to be part of the people that will benefit from the system. No, you want to be part of the people who should, do everything and fight for the kids that are yet unborn to benefit from the system. Everybody, look at this. Listen to the song that Fela sang many years ago. We know one that I get one child, Papa, therefore, you don't want to be you want to be the change agent. No, you can't be. You can't be.
Okay. Oh, wow.
No, you can't be. Every day, Mr. Elvis, you are always online. Every day. Every blessed day. Discussing about Nigeria issue as though, that's the only thing you do. People think, you are not busy. They think you don't have what you are doing. You probably are just too lazy. So all you could do is discuss about Nigeria. They think people who talk about Nigeria, they are lazy people.
Exactly.
But you don't
You're
know
right.
what is wrong with you. Our passport has become like a notebook. Has no value, has no respect, nothing. I don't know where we are going from here. I don't just know. Where are we going, Mr. Elvis? Have you cried? I didn't sleep that very day, Mr. Mahmoud. That very night, I didn't sleep. I said, God, I was hoping, I was praying. Go and ask. They were all sleeping. When are we going to see it? When are we going to see it, Mr. Elvis? When are we going to see it? Is this all we can just do? Is this all we can do?
I don't know.
Whereby people, Mr. Elvis, do you know the killing? I was surprised when they said under Buhari administration, the people that have died. Mr. Elvis, I'm just trying to ask myself, my God, if the corpse of one person is something like you can't imagine. Not to talk of people die in their hundreds of thousands. How do you live with that? How do you even sleep with that? Have you ever seen Shetima talk on TV? You can see the evil, the demon. You can just see it. Have you seen Tinubu? You can just look at these people and see that these men. Okay, what do you expect from a president-elect who is very much aware that nobody voted for him? What good do you think he will do for you? He knows. He's aware that people didn't vote for him. He's aware that people were even trying to make sure what do you think he's going to do for you? People are saying, let's just give, like the guy who just spoke. He said, people are now saying that, let's just give him a chance. Let's see what he will do. See what he will do for you. Let me tell you one thing, sir. It takes only one thing to happen. When a government is so bad, like Buhari's administration, what the incoming government will do is to become more bad and wicked so that the old one, people would have something to say, no, in time of Buhari, no, it was not like this. Yes, it has always been so. Check it in our history. The one who will come will do more evil than the one that was there before. I will submit my.
Thank you, my brother. I can see the frustration from your voice. Same here. I'm still very, very much hopeful. Hello, good morning to you, Mr. Justin. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Hello, morning. Good morning, Nigeria Watch. I really want to say thank you and appreciate all what you guys have been doing. I haven't really called for a little while due to busy stuff. Yeah, but I was following your program anyway. I think it's early this morning, you know, and because I woke up through the night, so I was just listening. And you know, right where to Nigeria and the rest of the other group, Mr. Pansat and the other guys, they were just trying to get issues. You can see that we have a problem of a constitution. The constitution gives room for lacuna for people to jump and just obviously do whatever they feel like they want to do. But none of us.
Not people, for for some certain people, not all.
Yeah, sorry, I take that back. For some people, you're 100% correct. Sorry, I take that back. For some people, they try as much as possible to educate to Nigeria that listen, there is a problem. There is a fundamental problem, because if you allow people to now, if Tinubu come on this particular what do you call it now? We say is a system, or this is the constitution, and Tinubu will come up with the same constitution. What are you expecting the other person that is coming out to do? I've said this before in your program, that Tinubu and Shetima will only come into the system and they will take us again. They will destroy, they will all the foundation that ever lead people to this particular level where obedience is okay, you know what, we want to make this, we want to make that. They would not destabilize the whole system. Where to even get to a certain point where they'll say, okay, you know what, you can't even go protest. They will infuriate all the old groups, and they will try to make it harder. I will drive home with this particular point. Now we have, obviously, the inauguration is going to go on. They're going to swear the Tinubu in, I feel like Nigeria, most of Nigeria's citizens, especially the ones that are back home, although most of us that are living in diaspora have the same issue. Listen, I'm not saying that there is no God. I used to be one of those people too that do when you leave Nigeria, your eyes become so open that you understand not everything is not the prayer. And the people back home are so used to this prayer that they feel like God. The brother was just speaking just now. The problem, part of the problem is that Nigerian citizens back home, not all of them do, majority of them, I would say majority, they have this belief that God will do everything. They will just say, okay, pray. And the strength you see them used to pray, the way you see them kabashing and doing all shouting and everything. Nigeria, you know what shocked me? Like, there are people protesting in Abuja, and you see people driving by. They will be looking at people protesting as if like they're doing it for themselves.
Yes, exactly.
Then tomorrow you see the same people now telling you that, oh, Nigeria is bad, the system is corrupt. Join forces with people. You see people doing something. Go. You think your life is more better than people doing it. This is the problem, and I don't know how we're gonna get out of this problem, because the more we start telling people that listen, I know that there is God. Do your own serve your God, and the pastors they have to change the way they give this message to people in Nigeria. They have to change it. I don't know if I have like some kind of one that I just have to do some abracadabra and say, okay, listen, people can just come and get some experience, and if you like to go back home so that your eyes will open. It's a big issue. It's a really, really big issue. And that is why I feel like, we have to start putting more emphasis on the way our religious leaders, both the Muslim and the Christian, whatever you call them, the imam and the pastors, the Jews, the mommy Jews, they have to go back a little bit, ask questions. When you look at the Bible, even the Bible, people talk about people that fought for freedom, fought how they got their this and that in the Bible. They didn't tell you that they just pray all through. You see that they have some kind of what do you call it now, ideology. They tell you that this is what they're looking for. But in our own system, because I was born in the system too, everything you do is all about prayer. You do this one, they say you should pray. You talk this one, you're going to write exam, pray. You want to travel, pray. You go to church, these people will come and say, pray for our leaders. They will say anybody holding Nigeria, you name it. These people, they're whole heart and healthy, they're living good, they're boring people that have destroyed the country, that we know that yes, these are really, really bad people. They are all still alive doing what they are doing. We're just only going to say, oh yeah, they will die, one thing will happen. Not if we don't stand up as a people, even if we don't protest in the street, but we should start letting people know that listen, the awareness is already awakening. Don't let people deceive you anymore. Open your two eyes. There's nobody coming to save you. There's no God coming to save you. If you cannot take the bull by the horn, I tell my elder sister, I say, listen, the Bible, they talk about Israel, they talk about about this, that. I know in your head you'll be thinking they still have those old days briskers that you watch Jesus Christ movie and you see some old building. If you go see the same places in the Bible right now, you're not going to believe.
Thank you.
You know that this is the same place.
Thank you.
Anyway, so I will leave it here anyway.
God bless you.
So thank you very much, and have a nice day. Yeah, thank you very, very much, and everybody in the platform. Thank you very, very much. Bye-bye.
Thank you. All right. I want to respond to somebody who is saying on the comment section that the people back home, they are hungry, they don't have the money to eat or to come out and all that. No. If you say that, that means you are encouraging these people to continue to be lazy. They are not hungry. My people, my brother, please. Today is Friday. I'm even happy today is Friday. Pay for somebody to go across this any state where you come from. Make it go all the lounges and see what our youth are doing. What do you mean they are hungry? Hungry care. Do you know how much they spend in a week, in a night when they go out?
They are not hungry here. Come and see what is happening. Party. Come and
God
see
bless
beer.
you. Somebody that is in Nigeria telling you
nobody. See, let me tell you, come in the night, see boys with beers everywhere. Nobody they hungry. Okay, the time of NSAS, do you know how many days they were doing? You see, people that came out for NSAS, let me tell you, most of them are Yahoo boys, and they did it because SAS people were disturbing them mostly. They came to fight for what they are protecting. I'm telling you the truth. Most people that came out
saying that because they are hungry. I don't like those statements.
Nobody is hungry. They tell you nobody is hungry. Nobody. Nigeria youth, they are hustling. They are getting money, but the only thing that they are afraid. That is everything. Not hungry.
Many people in Nigeria live better than you that lives abroad. If you are
they are not hungry. They are making money here. In fact, they are making money. My neighbor here, they play music. You know this one that I go tell say, I bet forget that one. Forget that one. For this election, I might tell you, for this election, do you know how much they share for most of them? They share money. APC share money, buy them over. I see people that are crying for bad government. They are wearing APC shirts. 5,000, you put your poster for your shop, they'll give you 5,000. You wear the shirt, they'll give you. On the day of election day, see them. They were sharing, moving about. I was just looking at that. I said, look at you. Look at you. How much will you eat? Tomorrow. They are not hungry. All those things are good. They are not hungry.
Thank you. The truth of the matter, you must understand, my people, is that you cannot say the people in Nigeria are hungry. These people just choose to do what they want. Listen, don't be carried away by how much you are receiving abroad. Many of them live a better life than you. You know, many of you that build a house in Nigeria, your tenant live a better life than you, and you are the owner of the house. You live in abroad. Your tenant, they live comfortable and peaceful life than you were there abroad. What are you saying? They are hungry. Care.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, please, thank you for saying that word. I mean, each time I say this very thing, people, they argue with me. Thank God bless you for saying this word. So people will travel to Nigeria and go and stay in a hotel. The house you built, you can't even live in it.
Yes.
You come back to Nigeria, you go and live in abroad. You see? So, sir, they are not suffering. They are not suffering at all. The thing is that I told you, I said we are part of the reason why those people have become so lazy. We are part of it. It's true. By the time you begin, see, look, if you don't fight for what you believe in, that means you don't believe in that thing. If you really need a change, you will come out. People are supposed to be outside today like bee. No, let them stay inside the house. Be waiting. No, my brother living in the UK, they will send money.
It's something else. It's something else. People in Nigeria don't understand you. To be honest, I can choose not to do this like I normally say. You know, I come out every day just because of every one of us. Then the people in Nigeria or some of us in abroad, I encourage the people in Nigeria not to come out because you think they are hungry. Can you imagine? I don't understand. Let me take more calls quickly, guys. I'll come back to you on the panel. Hello, good morning to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Nayawas, or good afternoon. It's already afternoon here.
Thank you, madam. Go ahead, talk to us 2 minutes.
My name is Becky. I'm calling from Germany.
Okay, thank you, Madam Becky. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, the truth of the matter is that people in Nigeria, most of them, they don't see most of the things we are showing here on YouTube. It's like the satellite. Yeah, most of the things that will discourage people, they will block it. Like they don't. When I was in Nigeria at times, I have the same YouTube. When I go to my YouTube, I don't see most of the things that appear to me when I'm here. It doesn't appear there, except you share it to them. They will now follow the link before they can see some.
Can you imagine?
That one is sure. What that my brother from Lagos said before when you ask him, the local radio, the television, they are just there doing what they pay them to do. Because I called my niece that is in Uniben. We were discussing about this. He said no. He said that election door over. Nobody is talking of it again.
Can you imagine?
Television, If you ask anybody there, we don't have to blame those people because they are not seeing what is the reality of things. Even though they see it.
Even though they don't see it, madam, hold on, madam, not that one. Even though they don't see it, the suffering in Nigeria, are they not seeing it?
God bless you.
What are they doing about the suffering that is right there in their door? So there's no excuse for this at all. They don't need to see television. They don't need to see anything. But there's suffering. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Then what are you doing about it? How many of you on the street lying down and begging and crying for the whole world to see what you are passing?
Okay.
I don't understand. We should encourage them, madam, by saying that there's no light to wash, no YouTube, nothing. No. These people, many of them are just reluctant. Are you aware that you are saying they don't see most of the thing we are talking about? Are you aware these people you are talking about, all of them, they are on Instagram and Twitter?
Oh, God. Mr. Ebis, you just broke my mind.
They are discussing rubbish. Today, we post something now. He will have more than 300,000 views within 2 minutes. Are they not Nigerians? Do you know that statistically today I not have 95% of Nigerians that live in Nigeria that is following him than people that live abroad? So where they see the data, where they follow all those things? We cannot continue to encourage these people. No, I know what you are trying to say, but I'm trying to let you know that no, don't look at them like that, madam. They see things more than you. They see more than you. I'm telling you. They sleep on social media. Someone like you now, you are a wife and you have children and all that. You have time to look after your family. I'm telling you that there are things you don't see. These people from Nigeria, they see and pass you. Forget.
No, since after election, I don't have life again. My life is in social media. I'm just looking for one news and the other. My number one platform is Nigeria Watch. And
I know, Bo, madam. Thank you.
Want to know,
Thank you, Madam Becky. Thank you so much.
And the last thing I want to say, I want to ask our CGM kind of human being is free. Can you imagine? That means he 100% is supporting a drug baron to be
APC CGM.
Anyway, let's hear from another person.
That's just my question for you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I think we have Madam Morege here. Thank you very much, Madam Florence Morege. Good morning to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, hello. Good morning, Nigeria Watch, and everybody listening. Well, this is Ephrata,
yes,
Catfish, Nigeria. Well, what I have to say is this. Look, at the end of the day, whatever happens, however it goes, we are winners because we went from 4 people in a room. Remember? Just 4 people in a room to now being called a movement, to now being called Obi being called Tsunami, Obi now having followers and they are called obedience. it might look like we have lost all hope is gone.
No, we have not lost.
No.
We have not lost.
Yes, we have not lost. I know that, yes. But, right now, it looks like nothing is happening. Let me put it that way. But we've done a lot. We've achieved a lot. Let's focus on our achievements. How we've been able to politically divide. Look at even the so-called selected president. He didn't really, he won the majority, yes, but we all know that it wasn't free and fair. It doesn't matter what happens. We are winners. And I think we should give ourselves some accolade. But the truth of the matter is that this Supreme Court, well, let's not be too hopeful of them because everything has already been orchestrated by these political masters. We're just going to learn and then take what we learn from now and work on it for next time.
Thank you.
That's my contribution. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you very much. Hello, good morning to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Hello. Turn down your device, please. Turn it down. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Yeah, let me turn it down. Can you get me?
Yeah, I can get you now, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from? Good morning to you.
Yeah, I will not take my name. I'm a Cameroonian, but I will not say my name. I want to give my own advice.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to say Nigerians, the diaspora Nigerians, they have more work to do. They need to advocate to the people on ground zero. They need to tell them the important to come out and defend their mandate. See, for example, I'm a Southern Cameroonian. If you go to the internet, you see what we are doing to the Cameroon government. Now it's 7 years. The two English Cameroon, in Cameroon speaking people, they are fighting the Cameroon government now for 7 years. And the fight is still going on until the Cameroon government went to Canada and tell Canada that the fight, they will not succeed to win the fight. They should come and see if they can mediate the two parties. So Nigeria for 200 million, I'm surprised. I'm just surprised. I'm really angry more than the Nigerians. How can 200 million people be seeing one man want to capture the whole country because he has money? Man, you Nigerians need to do something. You Nigerians need to do something.
Wow.
I'm telling you, you have more work to do. The diaspora, local government by local government, city by city, you have to mobilize. Find just if every local government can come out 50 boys, you arm them. All our arms, the Southern Cameroon arms, they are coming from Nigerians. All our arms, we are buying it from Nigerians. From Nigeria. If we can buy our arms from Nigeria, then the Nigeria who have the arms, they cannot fight. Man.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Man. You guys need to do something. Mobilize.
All right.
Activists need to mobilize. Tell the people, sensitize the people. The advantage. The diaspora of the Southern Cameroon, they are the one who have pushed the fight up to this way. Until now, nobody can surrender the fight.
Thanks for calling in, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. You guys can see that this is a Cameroonian that is calling in, telling us. You see, even other African countries are relying or patiently waiting for Nigeria to succeed so that they can succeed as well. But we, the Nigerians, we easily get carried away. You know, somebody is saying now that they're hungry. They're hungry. Wow. Let me pick another. I'll come back to you guys on the panel. I can see more people try to come in. The screen is already filled up. Thank you. Good afternoon, or rather, good morning to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and to all the panelists, depending on the time frame. Mine is just short. I'm calling from Bogas. What just happened today is so clear that it's very obvious that they really want to swan this man. But I have just two things to say. One is the military are quiet. I mean, we don't know if they are being bribed to, or we don't know what is their aim. But our Democrat, the people, the government, or the judges should not forget that what they have done today, or whatever they have done today, trying to sworn in a man who is not qualified according to the Constitution, we fire back in future ahead, in posterity ahead. What I mean is, the military are quiet, right? I heard some folks saying that in the military, I mean, now we get on, now we run on. It's only by north. Mind you, in the military, we have the south, the west, the southeast, all everyone, even in generals. I mean, what causes war in many countries, we should not pray for, and it never happen in Nigeria. It is disagreement between generals and generals. Generals from this side say, you can't treat my people anyhow, like you can't continue. You bring to argument before you know it starts war. We don't pray for you to get into this hand. Secondly, what I'm saying is we are going to know the real obedience. We've not lost the war, we've not lost the fight. Our mandate to be restored, but we will not see the real obedience because some now will be feeling a little bit dubious, like this thing no get ahead again. You step back. Now you will know the real obedience. Even in this your panel, you will know the real obedience. You will know those who really want our mandate to be restored back. Because some now we just give up. Don't have taken over, so nothing to do again. So now you will know the real obedience. You will start seeing some folks drawing back, saying, okay, it's all over. So now you will really know the real obedience. I wish Nigeria the best. I wish everyone the best. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. What you are doing is great. I really hope God will give you the strength to continue in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me pick another call quickly, my people. Or before that, let me come to the panel. I can see we have a couple of people right here with us. And for those of you joining us from Nigeria, I would like to prioritize you guys first. I believe okay, let me see. Super fan, where are you joining us from?
Calling from Nigeria, Edo State.
Thank you very much. Good morning to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Am I allowed to speak my mind, or I should be? Yes,
No, of course. As long as you're not insulting or being violent, just be free. Speak your mind.
Yeah. You see, okay, I need to go back to 2015. Let me say 2014. I pay attention to the election, even when APC was formed. One thing between APC, the goal was to remove the PDP. That was the goal. So the entire opposition united to remove PDP. But in this election, listen, I already knew that the APC will retain power. It was clear, just that people were just too emotional. That's the problem of Black people. The inability of the opposition to unite together. Their goal should be remove APC from power. Because, okay, right now, as we sit here on this platform, please bring out your calculator. Calculate the vote from Obi, Atiku, and Kwankwaso. Put them together. APC would have lost this election. So the opposition, they are the reason why we still have APC in power. All these crying and trying to use courts now they now unite in defeat. Instead of them to put their egos aside and support each other, no, everyone wants to be president. The goal should have been, let's remove APC from power. So seeing everyone trying to Supreme Court, no, like this case was clear. If you are being honest, you don't know this case is not a case. But you see, everyone wants to play to the gala. I observe mostly the people from obedience, those who have large platform, they have decided now just to it's like a money kind of something. Now they use it to just rile people up, and they know the truth.
What's the truth, sir? What's the truth? What are you talking about?
What I'm trying to say is that we can't say we want new Nigeria and we are not being honest and know how things work.
That's what I'm saying. What do you mean by honest?
Listen, what I mean by honest, when you have large platform, there are some cases when you just go to, you know that this case cannot stand.
How do you know?
For instance, this case.
Yeah.
If this case would have stand, it would have been somebody from APC challenging the double nomination of the vice president, not somebody from another party. You understand me? That's what I'm trying to say. People should
Sir,
just
Sir
like
Elvis, can I say something, sir?
Yes,
see,
you
truth
can.
truth
Yeah.
might be very,
Yeah,
very
my brother, wait, my
Let
brother,
us
wait.
tell ourselves, let's
My,
face
my, bro-
reality.
my brother, wait. This same
Yeah,
case you are saying now,
yeah.
what was the judgment that was given in Opus Odima that brought Opus Odima to power?
Answer that,
For
please.
the case of Uzodima, I don't have any idea about that
You,
case.
you
Okay,
should,
I will not
because
tell
it's the
you.
same thing.
It was also the case of double nomination.
Exactly. What are you saying?
Was the
So
case brought?
how will we know now that this very one now, because the APC is in power, is not going to work? The person that won that governorship election was now said he has double nomination. He made it on 2 different positions. And at the end of the day, now that he has won, the law does not permit him to do it. He would have cancelled one and wait for 4 weeks.
I don't even
That was
understand what he was talking about, that they know the truth, and
No,
big
what I'm
platform.
trying to say
No,
is that
what you were saying is not making
okay,
sense to me.
no. I was, because you look
No,
at
but
this
how can
case.
you be attacking big platforms? If you're
No.
attacking big
Sorry,
platforms,
no,
that means indirectly
not you. I'm not.
you are
Sorry.
attacking my platform.
No, not you, not you. I know you give people a fair chance to speak their mind. What I'm trying to say, like in general,
Sorry, am I allowed to
it
ask
was
him a
just the
question?
problem of what pains me
Of
most is
course.
that the opposition knew
Oh,
they
sorry,
did
my
not
brother.
chance
Can
this
you hear me?
election. They
Can you
squandered
hear
the
me?
they squandered the
Can you hear
opportunity.
me? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Ask him question. Go
Can
ahead.
you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Okay, so good morning or good afternoon, depending on your location. Now, I have 2 questions for you. Did you think Tinubu won this election? And then,
My best opinion, yes, he did.
okay, how do you know that Tinubu won the election? You would justify that, and then 25% for Abuja. What happens to that?
See, I've already listened. I have said this. If you
Say
be
what?
no, if you have case, okay, can you tell me the case the states? I mean, the state you won and the vote was changed. Can you list the state to me?
You know, the sad thing about Nigeria is that people like you are the one killing the country.
Not the killing. I just see. I want us to be fair.
Can you just
understand me? I want us to be fair and speak the truth. Can you tell me the state that Labour Party won and the vote were changed to APC or to PDP? Can you name the state?
Give us our mandate. This man, an APC man, it's very clear. Let's forget about this argument.
No. This is the thing. When other people give other different opinions on your opinion, you think they are APC.
Let me say something.
No, but you just stated that Tinubu won. So
okay, what about
listen from the listen?
That means challenging
let's
this
not give this guy.
process.
Let's not give him my
Now I know where you were coming from.
Okay,
when you said
sir.
that all the big platform are deceiving people.
No,
that means
sir.
everybody
Let me tell you something.
Succumb to it.
I get it.
Right?
Give this guy a mileage.
I get it.
Very sad.
If you put the vote of the opposition together, yes, the opposition have the majority.
No, you're telling lies.
That's not true. That's not your true intention.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
That's my intention.
Let me say something.
You are a liar.
What
telling
do you
lies.
think is my intention?
You're telling lies.
Let me say something. Let me ask you some questions.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you some questions.
Yeah.
You said Tinubu won the election.
Yeah.
1. What is the constitution? The constitution is saying 25% in Abuja, and you claim that you won. 2. The electoral said that after the voting, there will be transmission of results.
Listen, are we going to do this 25% of the thing?
Wait, let me explain. I will give you some questions that I know that by the time you answer it, then it will be open to others where you came from.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, you are saying that you are not APC, you are not this and that. But let me tell you something. When the results were announced, River State was kept, Benue State was kept, Nasarawa State was kept, Borno State was kept, even Plateau was kept. These are the major place where they want to play the games from. And even in Lagos, the situation room of other opposition parties are saying that Labour Party won more than 500. And it's not something that is not clear.
Okay, let him
Even
answer.
okay, now you can answer that.
So what can you say about the 25% in Abuja?
Let me say this.
Also, and the question of double passport.
As someone watching from outside, I think I'm not going to. River State was rigged. You understand me? That's clear as day. You understand me? It was that state was rigged for
So
APC.
who
rigged it?
You understand me? I can
Who
give
ringed
you
it?
that. Huh?
Who ringed it? Which party ringed it?
That was done by the current governor of River State.
On behalf of who?
Ring for who? Ring
on behalf of the APC. Yeah.
So who won River State? Who won River State initially?
I think it was Peter Obi that won River State.
You think?
Yes,
okay, wait, so that I don't want to be distracted. Answer
it's a PDP state, but I believe Peter Obi won that state. Yeah.
Excuse me, sir. Answer 25% so that I can move on.
Okay, sir, for the 25%.
Yeah.
Because when you look at the constitution, it's it's just like in a situation whereby you have won maybe 23 states and you also got 25% of Abuja, then you can be declared as the president. You understand me?
Okay.
They can use that because then
if you don't, listen. If you don't win 25%, even though you won 36 states of Nigeria, you don't win 25%. What happened? According to the Constitution section.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to win Abuja to win to become president. No, you don't have to.
Have you read the Constitution?
You don't have to.
No, that where do you get that
from? Listen, in this on that issue, listen to Femi Falana. It will give you the result.
Are you a Nigerian?
He is biased. He doesn't support any party. He's unbiased.
Let me tell you. That if you win 36 states in Nigeria, you did not win FCT. You go nowhere. According to the former Attorney General of Nigeria.
No, that's not true, sir.
Okay. Mr. Elvis, good morning. Good morning.
Yes.
You see, the problem we have in Nigeria, people like these guys that don't deceiving people in Nigeria, it's so painful. If only you know what is coming, you won't be talking this thing.
What is coming? Listen, reality is different from what is going on online. Okay.
Listen to me.
People have already moved on.
Please listen.
Who moved on? Is there PC people like that moved on now?
Listen.
See, I've told you, you can see the position he is standing for. It's not something.
You know, you don't understand English. They say you want to study law. They tell you want to study law. Wait, listen to me. You went to university. You want to study law, and you've done all your 6 credits, including maths and English. If you don't have maths and English, you will study law. That is what this thing is saying. Simple English.
All right, Madam Patricia, go ahead.
Okay.
Let's go out of this conversation.
Please, Mr. Man, what's your name? I can't read it from here. Sorry about that.
UFC Superfan.
That's not your name. What's your name?
I don't give out my name on.
Okay, UFC Superfan. And you have a friend, yeah? What's your friend's name?
Why should I give you my friend's name?
Okay, just give me any name.
Why?
Any name. I have
I don't have to do that. Sorry.
Okay, you have a girlfriend, yeah?
Yes, I do.
Okay. If I say you, Mr. UFC Superfan, I want you at my place at 3 o'clock today with your girlfriend. If you show up without your girlfriend, have you completed the task?
What does that? What are you trying to explain? I don't
Mr. UFC Superfan, you said. If I say I want you, Mr. UFC Superfan, and your girlfriend to show up in my house at 3 p.m. today, if you come on your own without bringing your girlfriend, which is the and, have you fulfilled this task?
Listen, this is a layman analogy. Just give.
He's a layman, but answer the question. He's a layman, but answer
Can
the
I
question.
the question? Is the task fulfilled?
Madam Patricia,
Listen, you cannot relate the issue of constitution to
not a bright mind.
Can I say something? Can I say something? Can I say something? Miss, good morning, Mr. Nigerian, can I say something?
Yes, go ahead, madam.
Good morning, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Niger Watch family. I just woke up now, just realized you guys are online, and I began to hear this distraction. This is what I call this human being that is talking right now that doesn't want to give his name. Is purely a distraction. But such distractions are interesting to have once in a while. You know why? Because he tells us the in-depth, the magnitude of the I'm sorry to use this word, of the foolishness that we exhibit in Nigeria. You know, if somebody, I don't know how old this person is, but he sounds like a young person.
Is between 28 to 36.
He sounds like a young person who will come on this line with everything that is going on in Nigeria to come here and display this level of foolishness, because in his brain he thinks he's making sense. My brother, if you are listening to me, you can feel that I'm insulting you. No apologies to you, because in your brain you think you are actually making sense.
I'm okay with that.
You're not making any sense. You know, it is very insulting to Nigeria. It is very insulting. I say that to everybody, and that from Tinubu to everybody that is supporting what is happening in Nigeria today. That it is very insulting for Nigeria, for somebody like you and every other person to come and begin to bring this kind of analogy that does not make sense to even a small child. Let me tell you something. I live in the US. My children don't know anything about Nigerian policy, but then by the virtue of the society that where people are obliged to read, my third son read so much about Nigerian policy that this boy can interpret Nigerian constitution to you, and you coming here to tell everybody that is listening to you right now. First of all, you said that Tinubu won the election when it is very obvious. You're asking us to tell you the states that will be won that we are changed. I will start with Ekiti State. Did you see the result that came out of Ekiti State?
All right. Thank you, Madam Nena. You see, I don't want us to spend so much time here. Before I will let this guy go, let me take him back to the Constitution once more, because I don't just talk. I want to read the Constitution to you once again, you know, because you seem to you deliberately choose to be ignorant, not that you don't know, but you choose to, because you are working with this satanic party. It's okay. You are entitled to your freedom of expression.
Sir, do you live in? Do you stay in Nigeria? Do you live in Nigeria or you live outside?
You are talking to me.
Yeah.
Please, can I say something to this guy?
Let me help you to answer.
I live in Benin.
Wait, Uncle Alex. My friend, if he does not live in Nigeria, but he has people working for him in the state of Nigeria, including FCT.
So I don't understand where your question is coming from.
So
the day of election day, we were covering all the states. Are you aware? You think we just talk online? Okay.
Please, can I say something, guys?
We were covering everywhere, including Abuja, and everything's on this platform. So what are you talking about? You know, no, before you finish, Mr. Alex, please just hold on. Let me read this to him again. As you can see right there, Section 34, 1999 Constitution as amended. A candidate for an election to the office of president shall be deemed to have been duly elected where, listen, duly elected where there have been only two candidates for the election. A, he has the majority of vote cast at the election, and B, he has not less than 1/4 of the vote cast at the election in each of at least 2/3 of all the states in the federation and the federal capital territory, and now they put there, and the federal capital territory, Abuja. So are you telling me we should cut that last part out?
Then read further.
A candidate for an election to the office of president shall be deemed to have been duly elected where there being more than 2 candidates for the election. He has the highest number of votes cast at the election, and he has not less than 1/4 of the vote cast at the election, each of least 2/3 of all the states in the federal and the federal capital territory, Abuja. That one came back again. And even though you further, and even though you move on further again, you will see the FCT was coming out in all the sections. Look, it is also here on the number 3. Is there. A and B is there. So I don't want to become a fool. It was there till, in fact, T4. Look, let me highlight. It's also here. FCT and. So you are telling us now that
hold
we
on.
should cut that part off, right?
Oh, you can play the video. No. You have to hold on now. No. Mr. Man, you need to hold on now. You've been talking.
Listen, I want to place a challenge here, and I will
You need to hold on. Can I say something, please? Try to be
I
civil.
want to place a challenge here.
You hold on, my brother. You've been talking. Hold on, please. Hold on. You have to hold on now.
Hold on, Mr. Alex, go ahead. Hold on.
Hold on, my brother.
Don't run away. Don't run away. Hold on to answer his question. Hold on.
Yes,
Don't run
gentlemen,
away.
I salute all obedience. I salute everybody that came out. I salute everybody that came out. We won this election. It was stolen, we know. Be proud of yourselves. You fought gallantly. They said we are 4 people in a room pressing computer. We became more than 40 million people. They didn't give us our PVCs on time. They put us through strenuous and audacious journey to getting PVCs. On election day, people were killed and people were, shops were burnt down. They snatched ballot boxes. A particular tribe was profiled. So I don't know how people feel. Nigerians, people like this, leave them alone. Ojukwu said, Nigerians are not worth fighting for. That nobody can do the Biafran civil war again. They will come tomorrow to this same big social media platform to complain that their elder brother came from US. He was kidnapped by Fulani herdsmen, by this same wicked APC government. They'll complain that their lands have been invaded. In the village, their grandmother was beheaded. These same people, political nitwits, this same Judas Iscariot, citizens who lost their conscience because of a pot of porridge. They are coming to you tomorrow to tell you that Fulani herdsmen are in their streets, killing people, and the government is folding their hands. These same people will come to you, Nigerians. They will cry to you with the pictures of their missing loved ones. These same people who think only about today and just now politics, who think only about the 50,000 naira received from the party chairman in their locality, they will come to you. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Leave him. Let him open his, buccal cavity to verbalize all the rubbish implanted in him by these wicked men and women in power, whose only activities for the past 7 years is the borrowing of money, killing of citizens, hijacking of railway lines, destroying the country, looting of the treasury. On what premise did this party win elections? What are the achievements? ASU was on strike for over 9 months. What are the achievements? Our lands nationwide have been invaded by 6 million killers invited by the APC government. How did they get the votes? Where did the vote come from? Why was Beaver switched off? My brother, that money they gave you, the 200,000, 300,000, it will soon finish. We are waiting for you on this same platform. You will bring pictures of your grandmother in the village. You will bring pictures of your younger ones who went to school and never came back. We are waiting for you here. We will be here on this media platform that you came to tell us you that APC won elections. May God forgive you and your entire generation. May God forgive them. I'm sure the bones of Obafemi Awolowo will be shaking. Our young people who are supposed to be the light, light of justice for the poor, in the whole country, they've sold their conscience because of just now porridge. I don't blame you at all. They are coming for you. Shetima is a Boko Haram, a Boko Haram leader. They are coming. We will be here. We'll be APC won, according to you. But we know we won. We tried our best. Under 8 months, we got 40 assembly members nationwide. Under 8 months, we went to their deans. Their very day, we defeated them in Abuja. We defeated them in Lagos. We beat them in Rivers. We beat them in Edo State. How did they win elections? Why did they switch up beavers? They've planted the virus of corruption in you. You don't know what is wrong with you. Jesus said, Peter, get thee behind me, Satan. Because you don't know. Something is using you, you don't know. But we will wait for you on social media. When you will cry in 6 months' time. We are here waiting. Thank you.
You that is complaining, your hand is not clean either.
I live in Benin, my brother. I live in Amagba. I'm not perfect, but I speak the truth. You've been bribed, you've been brainwashed. We are here waiting for you on the media. They will come to your lands. They are coming.
All right. I'm sorry that we need to move on. God bless you, my lovely brother Alex. I've noticed that no matter how we talk to that guy, is a distractor. He came here to distract us, so we're not going to give you the room to continue to talk, on this platform for now. So I deliberately removed you. That's fine. If you have a PC platform, unfortunately, you guys don't have a platform. Big as social media, you will not see any APC platform where there will be live. You see 200 people watching them. No, it's not, because they are satanic. If you say a lie, do your research. Come out and talk about Tinubu. Tell me, screenshot it, how many people that is watching them. If they are talking about Tinubu, bring it here. It's not, because it's obvious that you guys are satanic. So there's no need for you to come to this platform to try to indoctrinate the good and consigned Nigerians. No. With your toxic delivery and submission. No. Please. Let me take some calls before I come back to you guys. Hello. Good morning to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good morning. My name is Kathy. I'm calling from United Kingdom.
Thank you, madam. Go ahead. Talk to us. 2 minutes.
Like I'm so vexed with this last caller. I'm so vexed in my spirit. Every one of us, in fact, I'm crying because this is the biggest injustice I've ever seen in my life. The only thing I want to say this one is that we shouldn't lose hope. We shouldn't lose hope, because we are the strength of Obi. So we are praying and we believe there is nothing God cannot do. Let's not lose hope.
Thank you.
They've done their parts, they've used their money, but we have a God that you cannot bribe. We have a God that you cannot bribe, and that's the God we are hoping on now. It's our last resort. And we know justice will come. I strongly have that belief in the spirit. And I don't want you people to lose hope. Thank you for the good work you are doing. Please don't allow those charlatans to come into this group again and provoke people. Please.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. It's so sad to see a young man between the age of 28 to 35. You defend these satanic people that have weaponized suffering.
Uncle Elvis, do you know if these are the same small? Do you know if these are the small boys they used to assassinate people?
So it's very sad. It's very, very sad.
It's painful.
Thank you, caller. Please tell us where you're calling from. Okay, that is Mr. Uche. Mr. Uche, please go ahead, sir.
Uche, I'm calling from her. Please, I'm ashamed. I'm crying. I'm ashamed. You allowed that man to come into the studio to speak.
No, it doesn't matter, sir. It's
ask
good.
Him one question. You ask him who won in Rivers. He said Obi won in Rivers. Then what are you arguing with him again? Obi won in Rivers. That means one state to Obi and minus. Then he already he's bought. It's bought over. He's not to be here. Everybody calling a crime. People are crying that somebody at this particular critical moment is talking this kind of rubbish. What type of rubbish is this? Please, you mind how the type of people you allow into the studio? I know everybody's allowed to air his view, but no, I can't eat with Satan.
Not that kind of view, sir. Not that kind of view. You are right. Thank you.
Oh my God.
That's a satanic view. That's a backwardness view. Thank you very much for calling in. Please just hold on 1 minute. Mr. Phillips, hold on. No, sorry. I don't know who is even online. Okay, thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you very well.
Okay, your name and where you calling from?
Because I see the attack you will give that guy. I'm asking, if people don't have job doing, why are you people can't live in Nigeria the way people say it?
You said what?
We are born in that situation.
Hello, sir. Hello. Can you hear me? What?
Yes.
Yo, start again. We didn't hear what you're saying. Thank you. Go ahead.
I said, why you people can't live Nigeria the way people say it, because I was born in that country, and the election is always like that. All those people you see winning presidential, right from Shagari, none of them win the election.
Okay.
The election, the presidential is choosing.
Okay, so what does that mean? What are you trying to say, sir? I don't get you.
What I'm trying to say is, because people think that underage can do it better. No. See what is happening in Ukraine, because they give a comedy, a president.
That's what I'm saying. What are you still saying, sir? What are you saying? I still don't get it.
What happened in America?
We are talking about what is happening in Nigeria, sir. I'm not interested in what is happening in America. What are you saying?
So what am I saying is, we have to take the election the way we see it. If we have a good advisor.
Please get out from my phone. Don't have better thing to say. We should take election the way we see it. What are you saying?
Mr. Elvis.
Hello. Please hold on, sir. I've already picked a call. Okay. Caller, please hold on. Go ahead. On the panel.
Elvis, you see the problem we're having.
Caller, hold on.
This is my first time on the panel during the day. And if you find out, I've noticed that most people that call during the day are Nigerians.
Yes.
It is brainwash. This is the height of brainwashing. They have washed their head. They will be the one calling you, please send me money. Yet, you want to help you. You are talking rubbish. This last man that spoke just now, it can be very annoying. My father says me something. If somebody is doing the wrong thing, must you do the wrong thing? Something has been
You
wrong.
heard what he's saying, that Nigeria election has always been like that. We should take it like that. Can you imagine?
If something has been doing wrong, must we continue? If everybody is doing crime, must we do crime? If everybody is doing crime,
somebody is waiting on the phone. I'll come back to you, sir. Thank you very much for calling. In your name and where you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon. I'm calling from Europe. But for privacy reason, please, I would like to reserve giving my name, please.
Okay. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah. Okay, the outcome for the Supreme Court judgment is quite unfortunate. This is clear. But the question is that we always talk about Supreme Court. Have we ever wondered to know who are the judges in the Supreme Court? Because we are always after the outcome. We want to know the outcome, let it favor us. But please, I will give you an assignment. When you have time, try and find out who are the members. The members of the Supreme Court does not reflect or does not reflect our side as Nigerians. Ideally, there should be at least one member in each geopolitical zone. Well, if you look at the members of the Supreme Court or the judges, one part of the region dominates the other in terms of religion and in terms of tribe. So now, how do you expect to get judgment in this kind of situation? So I think we should try to focus on we should correct our judicial system, so that every member of the Supreme Court should represent our religion first. We have Christians and Muslims in Nigeria, which means there should be at least 50% Christians, 50% Muslims. This is one point. The second point, we have 6 geopolitical regions in Nigeria. So now, I think they're supposed to be 21. So there should be at least 3% from each geopolitical zone. And another thing is that instead of making it a selective position, we should try and make it elective. We mustn't do it elective, which means you can contest and be member only if you are qualified to be a judge already that will serve in the Supreme Court. Instead of now we're allowing a president to now select a Supreme Court judge, they select them and they fire them. They look for a reason to fire them out.
Okay, thank you.
Because now the issue. Okay, it's all right.
No. Round up in the next 1 minute. You wanted to say something, sir?
Okay, yeah. Okay, what I'm saying now, because now that Bola Tinubu has been now, the case has favored him now. The fear is that now when he gets back there, he's going to do everything possible to protect his interest. So any of the judges that tries to mess up with him, they will do everything possible to send them out. So this judgment
with the way you are talking, with the way you are talking and your tune, you are a Northerner, right?
Yeah. I'm a Northerner, but
yes.
The things are not going normally. The things they're
no. I like that. To hear a Northerner speaking like this, it gives me hope that yes, Nigeria can be better because yes. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
So now the sad news, because while we send expectation, to get a fair judgment, but the sad reality is that based on this judgment, I'm afraid that this judgment at the end might not be fair. At the end, it might not be fair because this is just the beginning.
Okay.
So it's good that we stand expectation, but don't be disappointed. At least when you find something else at the end, because this judgment now has given us a kind of a clue of what the final judgment will be. This is just a clue. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Hello. Good afternoon to you. Your name and where you calling us. Okay, Madam Joy, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good morning to you.
Hello, everybody. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Today is another day. My obedient family, Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. And we thank God for you, for what you are doing. And we continue to be watchmen and watchwomen over this, our nation that we love. Heartbreaking to know. Like yesterday, that's why I made the proclamation I made that judiciary is not and remains not the final hope. We have a hope and we continue to put on that hope. I have made it clear here what we are fighting, and it is deep. And what I'm here to tell every Nigerian, whether you are in the diaspora, whether you are in Nigeria, I kind of want to, empathize with people in Nigeria, how numb they are, and the fact that some of them have no clue what we are crying out for, because some of them don't even know the depth of what they are in. Because I'm a scripture person, that's where I live. You speak from what you know. I speak to you Psalm 115 verse 16, Psalm 24, 1 and 2. Go and read it. You are part of what will change your nation. Every Nigerian. If you are under the sound of my voice, nobody. What we have is a cabal, a cartel, criminals that are at the corridors of our government. There is nothing, we can do until that is changed. And I tell you, if you can't, the truth you preach, the truth you gloss around, the fear you fear, you are the only one that can defend the truth. Stand by the truth. Speak the truth, but defend the truth. The judiciary, you now know that they are not going to help you. You know that the cabals that have the sword and all that, they are not going to help you. So whatever you know to do, if you can pray, pray. If you can cry, cry. If you can fast, whatever. Don't sit and begin to look for who will help Nigeria. It is us as Nigerians that will do this. And Mr. Niger Watch, this guy have stood out, have spent. Now I challenge everybody under the sound of my voice. If this young man can spend a whole 1 year without taking a time off, without at least 6 hours every day, ask yourself, what are you doing? What are you doing to change the trajectory of this nation called Nigeria? Let me tell you, Nigeria is a situation as well as a crime scene. If someone can go and spray bullets on people and come out and stand at the National Assembly and boldly, now you know what you're sitting on. If all these things are going and you are pretending you don't know what is going on, Nigeria is a situation, Nigeria is a crime scene. Everybody, if you can take a clip and send to someone to know that there is danger. Now, when we are talking about people like Mr. Alex talked, that some of us at least, I mean, for me, because it's taking me these 3 months, it's a journey for me. I have researched, and I challenge all of you, go and research the history of your nation. It is all on YouTube. It is all on Instagram. Go and search the nation of you, where you have stuck your head in the sand and believe nothing is going. Go and research. Go and listen to the fathers. That is how you know what you're in. You are in a bad situation.
Thank you.
And let nobody convince you it is not. If Mr. Alex will spend 1 year, 6 hours every day at least, to see how, if everybody comes, all the people that preach truth, please go and defend the truth. All the people that are sitting comfortably in your siphoning the money, it will come back to you. Nigeria is a situation. Nigeria is a crime scene. Nigeria is sitting on blood. Nigeria is swimming on blood. Wake up. Wake up. You don't know who is next. I rest my case.
Thank you very much, Madam Joy. Thank you. Thank you. Let me come to the panel. I believe a lot of people on the panel might have one or two things they want to say. So let me use the opportunity to come to you guys. Thanks for your patience. Callers, please just hold on for now. Okay. I can see that we have okay, let me go to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Make it brief, 3 minutes, everybody, so that it can get to everyone so quick.
Well, thank you very much. Good afternoon to you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for all that you've done in the past and that you continue to do. We will only continue to thank God for you and your family, and then for all when many Nigerians coming out here. Nigerians, I challenge you, don't let anybody tell you lie or try to brainwash you. Peter Obi won this election clearly. The election was rigged, flawed with irregularities. Even on the IRF right now, the number shows that Peter Obi won the election. And the guy that called earlier, maybe you're still listening. It is only but a shame that people of your caliber, people like you, of your age, can come and speak and spit lie on this platform. Like the last caller said, Nigeria is a gunpowder waiting to explode. Nigeria is a gunpowder waiting to explode. What we are seeing today is a state capture. Everybody has been bought with money. Tinubu said what money cannot do, more money can do. Everybody has been bought. The Chief Justice, the police, the naval, the armies, all bought. Nigerians, we need to arise and take our nation back. Ukrainians fought for Ukraine, Russians fought for Russia, Ghanaians fought for Ghana, South Africans fought for South Africa. We need to fight for our own nation. It is this time or never again. There is a state capture that is happening now. Now is the time to arise and fight so we can get our nation back. You cannot imagine yourself having a drug baron as a president, a man that lied under oath, a man that ordinarily cannot do good. That man you don't want to have as a president. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, obedient, Labour Party and Nigerians. The vice president going out of office said if they don't get power, they'll form parallel governments. We also can declare parallel governments at this time. That is my call to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Before I pick
Exactly on that, the principles of democracy, the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. So why they are, because that is the only way these people are going to know that yes, that Nigerians are not sleeping and they are behind this man. So why they are doing their own there, we should be doing just like the last caller said, my brother. I think we all should applaud such action. That is what we need for now, because from the way it's going, these people are going to floor each and every one of them. They are going to disappoint us because they have all been bought with money from head to toe. Thank you, my brother. That is what I have to say. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good morning to you.
Good afternoon. Good morning. Sorry, I just woke up. I saw the headline. So what happened, please? Just tell me. Please, I didn't know
It's
what
right.
happened,
The Supreme Court dismisses the suit against double nomination of Shettima that we all were expecting today. So that's all.
You know what? Yesterday night I sent you something on your private because I don't know how to do all those things that you can do, so that I will not send a link on the family one. I saw one man, very popular man. He came out. He named the two judges that are going to sit there today, and he said the two of them privately, he knows them very well. They are APC. So I sent it to you yesterday so that you can see their names. They are members of APC. Those two people. Now, if you can go on your private WhatsApp, you will see their names. They are APC member. So when I saw it yesterday, I just knew that. Well, I was calling you, but maybe there are other people on the line, so I don't want to go push further. You know what I want to say? Now Nigeria showed us that Nigeria is captured already. There's not even what we are waiting for Peter Obi. Yes, we are saying yes, we believe, everybody will believe that God can do so a great thing. But let me tell you, the time now, we should just know what to do. These people, they don't want easy now. They are waiting. You know what they are doing now? They are putting hand in our eyes. We are alive, they are putting their finger in our eyes to challenge us that let us see what you people can do. I had that man from Nigeria telling you, that's when I woke up, telling you that we should take the election like that. And when I listen to the accent of that man, I'm very sure it's from the east side of Nigeria. And he's behaving, he's saying this thing to his own brother. I was really shocked. Let me tell you, hey, the time is now. I always say this, freedom. Nobody can touch anybody freedom all over the world. It is like that. Nobody. You think Tinubu, we just step down for Obi. Obi is a gentleman. Hey, Obi, if he says somebody like Showore, by now Nigeria should have come down. But because they see that Obi is gentle, this one, what can you not do? If they say something, we talk gently. Gentle, not just for Nigeria matter. Gentle, not be Nigeria matter. You give them blow to blow. Because now, the time has come for all of us to stand up. We say we don't want this, we don't want that, we don't want to talk about this. This thing, it is no more time to be playing with these people and be rubbing their head as if a man that has a bald head and you are rubbing the head and he's sleeping. No! Now it's for us to take this Nigeria back by force. And they say people are afraid. I told my husband, I said, I'm 50-something years old. What else do I have to live for? Yes, I might have some issue that I will go there. And so, okay, you want to kill us. They kill us in, I'm sorry. You want to pound. They pound people in Lekki to get who did it. The same man that want to be president. And we are all looking at these people treating us like this. We have to do something. If Nigeria will split, let us split. Let everybody go to their region. Go to NNPC in Wari. Go to Chevron. Everywhere. These people, and I'm sorry, even in West, they food there. Our people are cleaning ground. Our people from Benin downward, we are cleaning toilets. Why are we cleaning toilets for them? The resources belong to us from Benin down to Igbo side. Why are they using our resources for themselves? Now, Dangote has done his own refinery to draw our resources from our place to carry and put it on. Is it the owner? Are they the owner of the petrol? Are they the owner of the gas? This is the time for us to spin this country. Let our resources be for our resources, for ourselves. Let them go and deal with their God. They have their own now. They are taking our own. We are tired. We are tired of these people. They are taking us as if we are slaves in our own country. We are not slaves. We are human beings. They should leave us alone. Let us go on our own. We are tired. We want to go. We don't want to be part of this corrupt Nigeria. Nigeria is captured by this wicked cabal. And unless we get our freedom by force, we will be there. Tulumbu, you can never be my president. Tulumbu, I don't know you. We are tired. We want to go. We cannot be here. Let us stand up and look for another way. Let's get out of this country. This country is not our country again. It belongs to the people from the Fulani people. And some people from the West have sold their soul to the devil. So we are going. Our resources from Benin, we cut ourselves away from Nigeria and we go on our own. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let me come back to the panel again. Callers, please hold on. I have, let me give 3 minutes to some of the people on the panel. Mashallah, is your turn. Please talk to us in 3 minutes. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, panel. I greet the house.
Thank you.
Just like this one I said, she just woke up part of me again. You see this refinery, Dangote, as I think before Buhari got into government, Goodluck Jonathan commissioned something like this in Escavos. This was the exact project that the federal government wanted to do under the former Minister of Petroleum. And suddenly they cleared the land. At that point in time, I was doing a project around that side. They cleared acres of land for this project on the high sea. See, this is where the resources is from. This is where we want to process it. Of what sense will you take pipe from Delta states all the way to Lagos to see a refining? To me, the government is just giving the northern people the edge over us. If it should be an Igbo man that has a refinery, he will have problem. The other day, I still heard the CBN governor says they have paid 70%. You have not started operation, you have paid 7% of loan you borrowed. How? Who does that kind of business? It is our money. Because when they were doing this refinery, I know the money they're going to use is either the money they've stolen to do a project in Delta State and they've connived it. Because many Nigerian money is alleged.
1 minute left. 1 minute left.
I know it's alleged. But to me, I believe most of the stolen money in Nigeria is in Dangote's hand. If we go and find out, because you can't steal money. You steal money to do what? You can't steal billions to keep in the bank. You have to invest it. So they find where they can put it. By now, the fuel issue will be a problem in Tinubu's government because they will increase fuel and then you don't have any choice, even though you are refining in Nigeria. The same thing with cement. It's only Nigeria that sells the high amount of cement in Africa. Yeah, the raw material is from Nigeria. Everything is from Nigeria, but the cement is higher. Let me submit at this point for now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Guys, let's follow up with what actually happened today in Supreme Court. I'll come back to our callers and everybody, please. Everybody should hold on. Okay, we have APC guy, Mr. Adewale, calling in. Let me pick this call. It's very important. Hello, Mr. Adewale, thanks for calling in. Good afternoon to you, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm good, Mr. Nigerians. How are you today?
I'm not very happy. I guess you can see what is currently happening, but talk to us.
Could you remember the first time I called? What did I tell you people about this, about the judges?
Yes, you stated something like that.
Yeah, I don't know why you are still having hope on the judges. I told you, forget about the judges. They are compromised 100%. They are all the time meeting Tinubu and even having a drink. As we are talking to you now, they are also meeting. Forget about the judges. I said it the first time I called. Second time I called, I said the same thing again. And for the guy that called, I said APC won the election. If the guy is talking to me now, I want you to also know that I was a die-hard APC fan. I was blind, but now I could see. So I believe he's still blind, 100%. That's why he's talking like that. He don't know anything. And he says it's from Edo State, right?
Yes, that's what he said. Yeah.
He's still blind. And if you recall, I told you that Obi won Lagos with 900 and something thousand votes. I said that.
Yeah.
And that is the actual margin. And why do you think that the INEC has still not released the whole result on IRF? And why do you think that they still don't want to give the OB the result, what they requested for? And why is the judges in the appeal court not doing anything about it? My brother, forget about the judges. They are compromised, like I said, and I'll say it again.
So, but what is going to happen now? Because you stated the other time that you work for APC, you were one of the people that disrupted every polling unit in Lagos and all that. But
Etiosa was my zone.
Etiosa local government. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now,
and now there's, I told you my name was Adewale.
Yes.
They think that's my name, and they are looking for every member who's Adewale.
Can you imagine? They are looking for you right now.
Yeah, they are looking for who's Adewale.
Can you imagine?
So I know this was
wow.
But they cannot see me because I'm a step ahead of them.
Okay, but what can you now say now? What will be the outcome of all
this? Everybody's watching also. Everybody.
Nigerians, stand up. This is not time to wait for Obi to tell you anything. Obi won the election. I can prove that. Obi won the election. And this no matter of taking proof to the court. If you take proof to the court, they will turn it upside down because they are with them.
So are you telling us now the court will not listen to anybody?
Don't listen. Don't go to the court. They will not listen to you. They will turn your case upside down.
Okay, thank you, Mr.
It's time to take the bull by the horn. That's what I can say.
Thank you. Oh, wow. Anyway,
I'm surprised that they are looking for him.
Yeah.
Najawash, sir. I told you. I said, am I sure that is the real name of this guy? I said, because he can use another cover name.
But he did well, so that to be alive.
I knew that from the beginning that is not his name. I knew that.
But he did well. He did a good thing to be alive
from the beginning.
Okay. Wow.
I am not surprised they are looking for him. That is just the truth. I'm not surprised because look, are we not the ones that are saying these people are evil? Because at this point in time now, everybody that works with everybody in the wherever they gather to do anything, they will not be they will not be at ease to discuss it because they don't
Madam, do you notice one thing, that this guy is talking with the handkerchief covering his telephone? This is not his real voice.
Yes, not his, of course, that's what I know it.
He's covering his telephone with the handkerchief. That is why his voice is sounding like that.
His voice now is different from the voice he used the very first day.
For me, whatever he can do to save his life, let him do it.
Let him do it. You remember the last time he came out, that was what I was telling him. I said, Mr. Adewale, be safe out there. I said, my husband was sitting beside me. He said that this cannot be this guy's real name, because no sensible person will come with this information with his real identity, and God will protect him wherever he is. And there are a lot of people like that may not even have the courage to come out and do what he's doing. And there's still a lot of people who are blinded by that, like that food that came in earlier this morning. It is so unfortunate. Nigeria is in a, oh God. In fact, my heart is so bleeding, honestly.
Nigeria is captured. Nigeria is
gone. I don't know, people are already tweeting it. RIP Nigeria, RIP Nigeria. I mean, this country is gone. And somebody is still coming out to think that anything is. I was just listening to interview by one Mary Koku. Oh my God, I feel like bringing such people and I don't know. I don't want to like when I hear young people like that talk, he pisses me off. And this Mary Koku shamelessly was one of the people that was with Dora Kuyili, people that fought gallantly for justice and rights in this country. I look at her now, because she has been bought, become one of the lotion girls in Asorok. She comes to arise to rap nonsense. She comes to arise to rap nonsense. When I look at people like Mary Koku, I know that lady. It's so unfortunate that you see young people like that who will come out and because of people they will get by the because they'll be made mates and I don't want to use the word I want to use here. And that's a rock. They can come to arise and say nonsense.
Thank you. Man. Now wow. I don't know. By now Nigerians should be on the streets.
Mr. Elvin.
Question.
That is the most annoying part of it.
Nigerians should be on the streets. Cry, let the world see that you are not happy with what is going on. Wow. Anyway, somebody tried to call my name. Who's that?
Yes, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I listened to the young man, that young man that called earlier before. I think you were the one that removed him. Then I came in. I thought I was going to come and meet him. That guy is so stupid, because this is to show that means all these APC guys, they are always on this channel watching, listening to everything that we've been saying.
Of course.
And that's how they sent the so-called Mr. Wale that now is decamping from them. Now they now send this other guy now today, because you know that we already deliberated about it yesterday, that today is going to be a big day, it's going to be this, it's going to be that. They now have to send this other guy, and that guy was talking trash. He was talking all sort of rubbish, trying to defend something that he doesn't even have any explanation. He cannot even explain anything about the person or the election that he claims that Mr. Sinibu won. It is so embarrassing for such a young person. I know he's not up to 30 years. I know. I can bet he's a young boy that is not even up to 30 years. And he wants to ruin his future just because of peanut that are given to him. He's such a foolish person. Like, seriously. He shouldn't even be allowed to even speak. Has he not been... Oh God, Mr. Elvis, I don't want to take any time.
That's why I came on board. I was watching. The guy obviously has been infected with the virus of wickedness and corruption. They weaponize poverty, they weaponize political appointments. They promise these guys a lot of things and they dump them. And very soon, in 2-3 months, hopefully the country still remain one. In 2-3 months, you see them crying. Nigeria, my family member have been kidnapped. Nigeria, help me. My other brother came from Canada. We can't find him. He built a hotel around Ogun State. He was killed. These same people are the ones crying always. So they've taught us a lesson. When there's a cry, we just look at them and turn a blind eye, because they know what they are doing. Nigerians, as you said, Nigeria, most of them are living very good life. They drive nice cars. They go on vacations. They have good building projects going on. They get married every Saturday. These guys don't really care. Ojukwu said it. The Nigerians are not worth dying for. He used his father's wealth. His father was a billionaire. So let people know that this country will not work. He went into a war, a full-blown war. Thankfully, he was winning, but somehow, you know, the world came against him and he lost it. And he said nobody will do it again. The country is captured by the Fulani oligarchy. Now the Kanu was right. I mean, now we can see what the Igbos are saying. All this while, you see, our eyes are opening.
That's true. Nnamdi Kanu was right.
You see what
Alex,
now, before we'll be shouting, why are Igbos like this? Why are Igbos like that? But now you can see that there is a man in Sokoto, in Zamfara, in Kanu who have captured the country using INEC chairman, using all the government apparatus against the whole country.
Alex, my brother.
All the sectors in Nigeria, and he's he's using all the sectors in Nigeria to capture the whole nation. How can you explain? Yesterday I was in a cab with somebody, and somebody was trying to defend Tinubu, was trying to say that he would do a great thing, he will be doing this, he will be doing that. I asked her, are you even listening to yourself? Can you even explain anything about, can you tell me anything about Tinubu? Can you tell me like 10% about him? She said no, she cannot. I said, why do you want to defend him? Why do you think that he will be a good person? Have you not heard what happened in Lagos State when he was the governor of Lagos State? You want the same thing to be replicated? And I was asking her some sort of questions. And these are
listen to me, listen to me, gentlemen. If this man is sworn in by 29, I'll tell you, by October, this man will change most of these laws and they will have members of this constitution backward again. And now we are saying, this is what the Igbos have been saying. Uncle Alex, you are correct. I'm not going to challenge what you are saying because before our eyes, it's like that. But do you know another problem again? Most of this, not all, most of these Igbo people, for sake of money, they've betrayed Nigeria and themselves more than enough.
Yeah, they are leaders.
Yeah, that's the leader I'm saying. Because those are the, you know one thing, when from the aim of affairs there is destruction, it goes down to the bottom. It goes down to the bottom. But when there is destruction from the bottom, from the aim of affairs can stop it. But when it starts from the aim of affairs,
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, sir. What about the Sunday Igbo and the Oduduwa Republic people who were also agitating for a country when the killings in Nigeria were so much 2-3 years ago?
Let me answer it straight away for you. Now, Sunday Igbo is just by the Republic here. Sunday Igbo, do you know how many Yoruba Obas are going to visit him? Do you Igbo is still there because it's what the Yorubas have told Buhari they want. Leave him and let him be there. He will not come. And it will not make noise again. Have you ever heard anything about from Igbo? They went to see him.
You may not have heard anything about him.
He will not say anything again.
But he has said enough. He has already given the ideas. Nnamdi Kanu has given the ideas. And what are we crying for? A good country. Is that too difficult? It's not about their personalities now. It's about the ideas and the reality on ground.
There's a lot we can cry for. There's a lot we can cry for. Do you know why?
We're in this country when a whole railway line was kidnapped with almost 1,000 passengers by the federal government.
Four days ago, Buhari took 15 billion. He said he was to go and pay for.
Buhari said he will borrow until on the 29th midnight. He said he will borrow an award contract. True Fashola, he said that today. They will borrow, keep borrowing. Is that a country? Is this not what Nnamdi Kanu said? These are political animals, that they are in the zoo. So Nnamdi Kanu is not my brother. I don't know him before, but everything the guy says is happening. It's happening. We have animals as leaders.
Naja, watch. I'm concerned about you. Do you know why? You have paid too much price. You've suffered indirectly, but for the betterment of Nigeria. I want to tell you one thing, my dear brother. You will reap the effort and what you sow in good faith. Amen. Don't let this one destabilize you. Today is not yesterday, and yesterday will never be tomorrow. I want you to be yourself, focus, and you will get your results. Now, if man fights and he loses the fight, he lives to fight another day. Because you are going to fight with a fellow man.
Moreover, we fought a good fight. The fight is still on.
Oh
the
yes,
whole world knows we won.
Alex. We
Alex.
beat them. This is what I'm trying to tell Nigeria
We
now.
beat them.
I know this part, half of this blow is descending on his enemy and not him. But I want him to know this is just the beginning. There's nothing. Nothing has happened to you, and nothing has happened to your movement and your calculation. It will remain.
They said we were 4 people. We beat them in Abuja. We beat them in Lagos. We beat them in Rivers. We beat them in Edo State. We beat them in Plateau. We beat them in Benue. So how did they win elections? How? I don't get it. How did they win? So for me, it's obvious to the blind. It's very, very visible to the blind, audible to the deaf, that it was stolen. And a lot of times, if 100 years ago, stolen artifacts are being returned, stolen goods are usually returned at some point. So I want everybody to chin up, brace up.
Ask yourself, the votes that was mutilated in just alone. If you add it to Peter Obi's vote, he has got more than the so-called Turubu. That alone is supposed to let you know that you are moving, but you are being slowed down.
So how are you going to tell me now, to tell an Igbo man tomorrow that we are one Nigeria after this broad daylight robbery of Mr. Peter Obi because it's on the east? How are you going to face them in the next 4 years? How are you going to face them to preach one Nigeria to them? How are you going to face them in Edo State to tell them their presidential election did not count because we beat them in Edo State? How are you going to tell them in Benue State, in Plateau? They don't know what's going on. The height of power drunkenness, sectarism, illiteracy of the mind, lack of exposure, lack of repercussion anticipation. They don't understand. They just believe in the now. Imagine a government that is living. All they can show us is continuous borrowing. As we speak, they are still borrowing. People are still being murdered in Benue State as we speak right now. That is the legacy of tears, sorrow, and blood. So may the soul of Ojukwu rest in peace. And Nnamdi Kanu, may he be blessed. Everybody's eyes are finally open now. Those of us condemning Nnamdi Kanu one way or the other. He did this, he did that. How market now? Are you not saying that we are not one? Your PVC to them is nonsense when it comes to presidency. You've seen it now that they don't regard you as a citizen. You are a captured citizen in your own fatherland. So brace up for what is coming. If you can defend yourself in your village, because they will multiply the herdsmen they brought last 4 years times 10. They will bring them in from Niger, from Somalia, from Sudan, from Guinea, from everywhere, because they say they are coming to continue the legacy of Mr. Buhari. What are the legacies? Kidnapping, raping, borrowing, snakes and monkeys swallowing money, lack of development, speech upon speech governance. This is all we know. There's no, show me one way the life of a Nigerian was bettered last 4 years. The Jackpot syndrome. Millions of Nigerians are running, to different countries. British government had to even ban certain part of the visa application last 2 days. So for me, be ready for the kidnapping, for the invasion, for the murdering activities, because this is all we know about this present government. So once again, as you said, Nigeria, I join you to say, as I've always said, I'm not against people who want to leave a particular place that they are not well treated. Catalonia is still fighting to leave from Spain. Pakistan left from India. Sweden left from Denmark, or Denmark left from Sweden. So the world will not fall if Nigeria breaks. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. We have CM on the phone. Please let him speak to us. Thank you, Mr. CM, for calling in. Please talk to us. CM, go ahead.
Okay. Good then. I am really surprised. Why did I miss you again today to join? Because I come out this morning. I don't know when you started. Anyway, the thing is that it's you I want to talk to directly. You see, the gains, I think yesterday you were recounting that since April 12th, even when you went to Dubai, you were still, in fact, non-stop, more than 365 days, non-stop. Streaming every day, even when you're on holiday, you were still, you said it, and they sank with me. I did not lose sight of that fact. One thing I must tell you is, do you know that what you have been preaching is now in the conscience of the world? When I mean the world, I mean Nigerians all over the world. So what you've achieved within this 1 year is you've steered discussion. Most people cannot come to your platform because, because first come, first serve. So if you can't get in, nothing. But the thing is, the message is sinking, and the new consciousness has overtaken Nigeria. People now come to your platform either to confess of the atrocity they did before, how they were used like the Odewales of this world, or they now come because they are learning a good thing. Somebody said it's from Amsterdam. He stayed in Amsterdam for 27 years, giving up hope. But because of what the discussion, the quality of analysis they make on your platform, he came back. See, injustice to one. Like in Nigeria, the first people to suffer it after independence were the Igbos. So to them, it wasn't nothing. It's like you ignore it. Then he came to the Yorubas, June 12th. Somehow, he's still there. Now, it is now universal. Because of this P2B's mandate and what they are doing, they are invariably tearing Nigeria apart. Like Alex was saying before I called him, I do not see the reason why if tomorrow I raise my Biafran flag, somebody can come and tell me, no. It's impossible. I do not see why if somebody from Benin, Edo, will now say, look, I'm tired of this country. Not really because Edo man was denied presidency, but because their vote was shortchanged. So this happens also in Benue. This happens in Plateau. People voting all over were saying that even those, they were telling us in the north that the north is one. But northerners are killing northerners, putting them in slave camp. It was P2B they saw. They said, this man will help us. He's a different person. Forget about what we are hearing about the Igbos. Yorubas came out to say no. Despite the fact that our person, Tinubu, is putting Lagos in the pocket, we don't want it. We want this Igbo man to come and liberate us so that Lagos will be a different place. So this has happened, and one of the mouthpiece people use to articulate their this thing is your platform. So all these things they are doing, they don't know what is called the law of unintended consequence. If the judges, by taking money from Tinubu and the APC to do the nonsense they are doing, they did not know that they've openly told Nigerians, you can go your separate ways. Let me tell you the truth. If tomorrow the people of Ijo articulate themselves and the Ogoni and start raising their flag, are you telling me the Igbo man will tell them stop? Are you telling me the Benin man will say, look, this is too much, I can't endure it anymore? For 60 years, we've been in poverty, in abject poverty, not because we are not making effort. What else do they want? They engineer people to go and get their PVC in millions. People did. They sold Naira to Naira, it didn't work. People still put up with all those rubbish and then voted. Now you are denying them. You see, they said when you make a peaceful change, difficult. You make a violent change inevitable. So they've given all the second option. This time, when they are, that's why I said the demonstration this time will be to just shut your place down. Let me now know when you are shutting. Look, I will even encourage people now, raise your flag of your ethnic group, so that if 2 and 3 unite, you can be your own country. It's now open that Nigeria has been captured. So what else do we want? If you go violent, they said no. Now we did it peacefully. Look at the way people voted. And since I know Nigeria has never voted under difficult conditions like they did on February 25th. We know it. Nothing. Even 2015, things were still okay. You can move, you vote. 2019, a little. But 2020, 2023, nothing. Yet people put up with all those nonsense and still voted there. Whatever they did. So what else do you want? People will now ask themselves, what is the last option left? Nothing. When you tell me to vote, I voted. You tell me to do it this way, I agree. You say this is the law, I agree. People came out to vote because of assurance given by INEC that everything will be transparent, it will be transmitted. You came to London, tell the international community, people believed you. Only for you now to come and then do me ojoro. It means that if I continue following you, it means I'm a stupid person, which we are not. So let me just end by it so that I don't detain you much. Do not pick discouragement. Rather, you even celebrate the fact that whatever people are saying, they are referencing Niger Watch. For people to come and say that they've given up hope until they start hearing what you're preaching, they now know that yes, there will be hope. When I say P2B is Nigeria's last hope, I know what I was saying. because some of us has given up hope. It's because we saw a candidate, and you said it, you are not in for Labour Party, but you said if Peter Obi leaves tomorrow and go to one minimum, you are following him. Because of the quality you saw, and you convinced a lot of people to follow you, that Peter Obi is the way, and they saw it. So now that they're disappointed, what else do you want people to do? So the thing is that, you see, in life, you can never know where one door, until one door closes, the door of the room where you are, if it closes, you never know that that wall is a door. So this thing, they are closing the door on us, another door will open, and that is the door for self-determination. Because they don't want Nigeria. What else do they want? What else do they want? You peacefully, people did not even carry placard. People were carrying placard. They said, no, dump your placard. We now have a candidate. Let us go and build Nigeria. What else do they want us to do? They will do their own law, and they will tell us that this is the law. Now, just like if you call Kadari Ahmed today, say, do you believe in it? Will that interpret another thing? So what else do they want? The law, you made it. We followed your law. Now, when you wish us to interpret your law, you change it. Are we? We are not now. We are not. We have a right. We are human beings. We can always decide what we want. And you've given us the opportunity. So what else do they want? We followed you, followed the electoral law, voted the way you want us to do, did everything as you want it, you postpone, we agree, we finish, we voted. In the end, they can't devote. You tell us no. But it cannot happen. So at this point, people should be thinking, I think that will even what will unite the people. Every ethnic group should now be holding meeting on their way forward, because this thing, we can't continue this way. And doing that, whoever is doing their own, this time there's no need to condemn anybody. If the people of Ibibu decide that they want one Nigeria, I won't even challenge them. But they did not challenge me if I say I don't want. This is not a case of if somebody said it doesn't want Nigeria, it doesn't want one Nigeria, people will now be telling me theory of if we unite, we can rule the world. We'll be uniting now. But we have to unite with honesty. That is the issue. We have to unite with honesty. Without honesty, America cannot be united. Without honesty, Britain cannot be the way they are. So this is the issue. I don't want to hear people telling me, oh no, break up is not the issue. If we break up, this is all those ones. I will challenge the person, because how do we remain together? If you're in a situation, a marriage that is hurting you, no matter what you are promised and you are not seeing it, you have to go out. Life is once, you live your life once. So if you cannot be accommodated in Nigeria as a country, then you remain your own. So many countries have gone apart and they are feeling happy about it. I can give examples, even in Africa, to the extent that a country goes away and they are not telling you that they want to come back. They are okay. Eritrea left Ethiopia. Whether they are suffering or not is nobody's business. They are there on their own. It's as simple as that. Uganda, Tanzania, and Kenya, we are called Protectorate of East Africa. When Britain want to match them, they said no, they want differently. They are now separately going on their own. India and Pakistan, what if they had been together? So there are a lot of examples. So with this type of decision, somebody should not come and tell me that, oh, no, don't talk of secession. Don't talk for what do you want? I voted. So what else do I do? You asked me to vote, stand in line, I did. In the end, you don't consider me. So it means I'm a mumu now.
Okay.
It won't work. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me pick another call, guys. Hello. Yeah, good afternoon to you. Please talk to us.
Good morning, Mr. Evans.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm calling from Houston, Texas. I've been calling most of every day. And when everybody come to your program, and I appreciate what you're doing. You know, they're always saying about praying to God. Since the day, the so-called men of God in Nigeria, they have been saying that let's embrace Tinubu, let's pray for him. I know something was wrong. There's nobody that will take Tinubu. Tinubu will be sworn. He will be the president of Nigeria. We need to take action as a youth. Let's push all this sympathy about the men of God, we respect them, whatever. Those people don't care about us. They only care for themselves. We need to go on the street. I wish I'm in Nigeria. I don't care. I don't tell you, die and I be die now. Those people don't care. Don't those people see what's going on in Nigeria? Yeah, Adeboye, Oyedepo, Chris Embassy just said it recently that we should embrace Tinubu. What are they talking about in that country? Those are the leaders that call themselves men of God. And we are sitting here and saying, let's pray to God. God, there's nothing that God cannot do. They are deceiving us. They've been lying to us for years. I was a church for 20 years. I can tell you a story.
2 of my brothers died because of this blood of Jesus. They lying to us. We need to rise up. When I woke up this morning, I saw a show, I was crying. We need to do something. This guy is going to destroy that country. Anyway, thank you very much, Mr. Evans. God bless you.
Let me come to the panel. Okay, the person that I've not called, Obi is coming. Who is that? Mr. Peter, if you please talk to us in 3 minutes. Okay, I'll come back to you, sir. I'll come back to you since you are not even responding. Let me see. Mr. Bright, Asemota, thank you very much, my brother, for calling in. Good morning to you. Talk to us.
Good afternoon, my brother. I'm at work and I couldn't resist to call in this discussion because I'm I'll never be angry at the way I feel. I'm not being quite proud, about whatever is going on in Nigeria. It's just that some of us are still not listening or not what is happening.
Your line is not too clear, though. We are managing to hear.
Okay, let me put it. Can you hear me now?
Okay, I think it's better now, yeah.
Okay, let me just give you some facts according to some of the discussions some contributors have made earlier in your program. Let me give the issue of the refinery. The refinery situated in Lagos, for example, that is another sign of a state capture because everything has to be in Lagos, some part of the east and some part of the middle belt, like from Edo State and all those Delta states. Something like that would have been, erected there. You understand? The refinery should be supposed to be in those regions, but it will never be there because so that politically all the power force will be in a region so that like what happened during the presidential election where they were telling you go to your place, go to your east, go to your Benin. You cannot come to Lagos and say because when you have all these things there, it attracts people to invest there and it makes the people who own the land to feel that they are superior than the others. So somebody like Obi becoming the president of Nigeria will not make all these kind of things be centralized in the parts of Nigeria. He will make sure it is being shared. And the politicians in Nigeria will not want that because it's a tussle between the north and the west. So it is not involving the other parts of Nigeria at all. That is why if you see this tussle of power, it's always between the north and the west. Then secondly, the agenda of this one party that APC is trying to bring into Nigeria, that is their agenda because if you look at it, APC failed woefully for the past 8 years and now they came again because it was obviously that nobody voted for them. But because they want to make Nigeria a one-party system so that APC will supersede in all, there will be other existing parties though, but they will have their nose inside this party whereby those parties can never emerge in any political offices. So they will still be the ones superseding in all. That is what they are trying to do to Nigerians now. Then the issue of INEC credibility too is gone because whatever they are doing now, because everybody has seen that, people wait for their PVC, they couldn't come to get their PVC. Some of them were thrown into the river, some of them were thrown in the forest. Then they forgot that the next election will come. If they decide to say they are still in power, for example, a new election will come. Who is going to go and stand on the line and vote? Who is going to say, I want to go and get my PVC? Because we don't have any other body that will supersede the election apart from my neck, whereby their credibility is already gone to the wind. Nobody is going to come out there. Then the country is already moving to an anarchic state because none of the institutions are not credible. The judiciary is already bought, INEC is bought, police is bought, military is bought, so nothing is working. So the issue of we saying, let's believe God will do it for us, my brother. I've said it before in your program. Nothing comes easy. The Europe most of us find ourselves today. These people fought and they killed themselves before they had a better society. I live in Italy. Italy had a monarchy system. When the Nazi war was going on, the man left and said, okay, let me go to a comfortable place and stay there. When the war is over, I will come back. When he came back, the Italians told him, go to where you are coming from. We don't need a king like that. If you are our king, you stay with us and die with us if there is problem. And that is how we are now without a king. Because the people stood their ground. Nigerians will always believe, God will give it to us. Let us pray for God. Let us do. In the Bible, the Israelites suffered for years in Egypt until Moses killed two Egyptians in Egypt. That was how God favored him and said, okay, this is the person that is going to liberate my people. He did something that was worse. He killed somebody because of the malnutrition. He didn't go there and say, let him preach love. He killed those two Egyptians. that made him run away from Egypt. And he came back, and the Egyptians, they suffered for God for what they did. And some of the Israelites, instead of them to get to Canaan in short years, they arrived there for 40 years because they didn't listen. So if there is no action or there is no sacrifice, if you want to get something you don't sacrifice and you feel you're going to get it on a platter of gold and sit down inside your house and be praying, let us not deceive ourselves. We will not get it. And the people in Nigeria most of them don't even know what is going on because we abroad continue to send them £100, £300 at the end of the month. So how do you think these people are going to sit down and say, let me go and fight for him? Because say, not concern me. My brother will still use sponsorship to carry me to the UK. So I will leave. Everybody is thinking that. Nobody wants to do anything. By the time the way everybody in your programs have been speaking has been bitter, if all of us decide to say, my brother in Nigeria will not send you copper for the next 3 months, go and live for yourself, fight for your right, you will see that these people will be on the streets. Yes. Because they still get money, and so everybody said, if there is a crusade now online that they are doing miracle, you will see that the viewers will be more than 200K online. Look at how many viewers we have here now that we are talking something relevant. You won't see people there. They are not concerned because they need it cheap. Our people like where it's cheap. How can somebody be so with what is happening in Nigeria, you still feel that somebody like Tinubu is going to take it to the promised land? If you don't know the debt Nigeria is owing, the debt that we are owing, Mr. Elvis, we are going to pay for another 100 years. If we are paying on time, that is if we are paying on time. We are going to pay for another 100 years. So an average Nigerian is owing about, at least per head, we are owing about almost 400,000 per person. 400,000 Nigeria, 400,000 naira per person to pay. So if in the next 100 years you have to pay that money, how are you sure that Tinubu will not prolong that debt for another 200 years with borrowing? Because they don't have any money on grants to even fortify the system. So it's until
Thank you.
we decide our action, we are still going to be where we are.
Thank you, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for calling in. All right, God's power, please talk to us. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Havitz.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon. I greet everybody. I greet the panelists, the Obedience family. Mr. Havitz, if you can remember, I always said something that one of the reasons why Nigeria are still tolerating these evil people is because of fear, not be prayer. I hate it when people they say prayer. Nigeria fear pass anything. If fear human being pass God. And to the extent that they believe that okay, everything will come, just like we always analyze on this platform, that everything will come by like God will come to us. And it pains me when people are using these religions to deceive people. People will come online, people will come be quoting Bible. A majority of people did not understand this Bible. They just read it to suit their own, let me just say their own faith or confidence. They don't read it in reality. That's why I keep telling people, say, make una carry of that Bible they read. God will give you praise. Make God show you, make people not start to deceive you that this and this and this. That is the level why that is what makes Nigerians to remain that. Because these people have seen. I told you the other time, I said I was discussing with my in-laws. He was a full fan of what is it called? So whatever. When Shore started begin to be antagonist and he started deviate from believing on Shore again. He's set in school when they were in Unilag. So he said he started having love for Obi because Obi have what he call to rule Nigerians. But one thing that is disturbing him concerning Obi is too cold. If it's so rare, Nigeria for don't, people will have come out. Right from that, what is it called, presidential election. In fact, people for no this what is it called, governorship election would have voted. Because you already know how to deal with these people. You know how to tussle this. You know how to disturb this government. I'm telling you, Buhari fear Shore. Aside from saying he's Shore is in Nigeria. But when we are saying this, some people say, no, this man is this or that. I said these people are satanic, as you always call them. They are not supposed to be joke and laugh with. And that is what led us to this. Because they've read Nigeria, they've seen Nigeria and say, okay, anything they say, don't worry, Nigeria, they cannot do anything. And it's unfortunate that it has gone into this stage. Then the issue of Nigerians. Today, me and one of my friends, we were calling on these matters. You know what he was telling me? He said, if we want it, all of us over there, probably they shout, clamoring, we should come here. Say, we want me, they can't kill them. then we will come there for abroad. We should come here and do so. I said, like, seriously? I was like, and it was really serious. That's 1% of one person. And many of them are like that too there. So it's unfortunately, though we still have hope, but like I always said, whatever thing that happened in our judiciary, I'm not surprised. So whatever the news I'm seeing now, I'm not surprised. I said our judiciary cannot surprise me because like somebody said, these people have been bought every sector in Nigeria and they have captures. So like we have been agitated, it's not left for Nigerians. People in the diaspora, they are not suffering. A lot of people might decide not to go back for next maybe 50 years. You understand?
Thank you.
So I just, as you always say, we wish Nigerians will stand up and take the bull by the horn. If not, then go pray till Jesus come. Nothing will happen.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. To be honest, there's nothing wrong in going for a protest. Nobody's calling for a violence right now. You going for a just peaceful protest, Nigerians are not standing up. Then it's surprising. I don't understand. I'm beginning to wonder what's happening. Go for a peaceful protest, march around your state. I mean, you not see the Nigerian government kill anybody the time of where we do 1 million, 2 million march because we were peaceful. But we're not seeing anybody on the street. There was happening. That's my concern. So now don't give up just like this. Let me come to the panel. I would like to hear from Obi is coming once again. Mr. Peter, are you there with us? Okay, Mr. Peter, I called you twice. You are not answering. I will have to remove you from the panel because a lot of people want to come in. You know, I'm sorry. Anybody I call, if you do not respond, I have to remove you because a lot of people is on the backstage that want to come in. So let me move on now to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, sir, thank you very much. Please talk to us at 3 minutes.
Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. May God give you the strength to remain by doing what you are doing. That is good for the entire society and the entire country. Whatever that would not make you lose confidence, hope, and success, I mean, out of being successful, may God take it far from you and take it out of your domain, you and your entire family. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate your effort. As we were saying, some people will now say people are not doing enough. Yes, people are not doing enough. One of the problems why people are not doing enough is that these people, they are animal in human skin. These people these cabals that are taking this country for a ride, they are animal in human skin. Like I said 4 days ago, I said, let and not push Nigeria for even a layman that cannot talk, not to react. And this same platform, I have told people, and I have said it out loud, that you pray for goats not to bite you. People see goat as an animal that doesn't bite. They ask in Benin, once a goat bites you, you must die. Nothing, no medicine. But it doesn't bite. The people will now say a seno or a swallow. What am I trying to say is this. The way they are pushing this thing, the extent they are taking this thing, no one is an island. Nigerians are no fools. I want everybody to understand that. These are part of the disease when people come here and say, our fathers did not do it. They tried on their own level, in their own capacity then. If you don't look at the means of communication, this satellite movement and satellite civilization that has come, that has now bring communication to everybody. This is not like those days when they write one letter and when there's a newspaper in London, it takes 5 to 6 days to get to Nigeria. No, as it's happening now, everybody's seeing it live. The awareness is going on live. And this thing has dragged most of these things back. It is not they are seeing the real challenge. Because why? They were the one that also invited the Nigerian youth by saying they are the lazy ones. Now the youth says we don't want to be lazy. My concern is always very more and far off, different from other people thinking. My concern now is that if we, and which I pray it will not happen by God's grace, I'm still very confident in this movement. If this man happens, why we have to do everything that this man don't come in there? This man will change all these laws that has been passed, he will amend most of this constitution because he's a corruption specialist. He will corrupt even an unborn baby in the womb of the mother. This is the extent this man can destroy anything that has an affiliation with him. And even a youth, this man can send a youth, a child, a young man to go and kill his own father. That is the extent this man can do because he believes in the power of destruction. So all we are seeing, listen, my brother, fellow viewers and listeners and panelists, this man, 100 billion, a judge that all his life he has been working does not have up to 40 million. And about minimum of 20 to 15 billion is being paid into his account. What do you think he's going to do? Because there's one mentality in Africa, most of our people, they will not say, my friend, this is your time. You either do it now, take it now, or you forget. What are you going to do in this life, in this world that will give you this thing tomorrow again? This is your opportunity. The prayer you have been praying to God, it is just, God has answered you now if you don't know, by bringing this man to give you this 15 billion. And they will fall prey. They will fall prey no matter what. But they've forgotten that this money can also deny their children's future. Without understanding that. They don't take cognizance of all these things they do and they compromise. No. This morning when I was reading, AFCC man in this last April went to Saudi Arabia to go and pay for a hotel of $300 million. 6-room hotel, 15,000 per room. A civil servant worker, EFCC chairman, I don't know what they call him. But at the end, they not summon him. People were not, other EFCC workers were not writing petition against him. This money, that where did he get this money from? Before they allegedly said where he was heading before, because the petition was following up, that he has sold about 300 trucks that worth 30 million, and this man alone sold them for 100,000 according to the report he gave to EFCC. This is what I'm saying. At the end of the day, we keep on saying the Sadwara of Sokoto, the Emma of Kano, and these people, in their own capacity, they are also aiding and abetting with all these criminal, so-called politicians. These politicians, they come to pollute that society, the environment. Okay, now, look at the whole professors they use down there that they corrupted. What will this professor, how will this professor be genuine again in their career as lecturers, or as university VP? They've now put them, those ones that has not been corrupted now, has been introduced into that same line, that lineage of corruption and destruction. I don't really know why we must blame ourselves. There's one thing I only want the youth to know. There are different ways this thing can take this man out. If Nigeria goes into total shutdown for the next 3 to 7 days, this story will change. Complete shutdown for 7 days, this story will change. Because we are seeing it from perspective way. And these people, they are last resort. As we are speaking now, I will tell you, all the brigade commander, all the mechanized headquarter commander, this one must have shared to them minimum of 50 million. Because this is its own way.
All right. Thank you, sir.
So it's a pity. Nigeria watch, sir, be courageous with yourself. I'm sure you are losing, the pains of loss is in you, but it can never tie you down. My brother, you build up a place and you are giving people hope. Hope will also come into your life and into your entire family.
Amen.
Be rest assured. God will always give you that happiness. That's all.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Guys, I just realized that we have over 1,800 people watching us and we only have 400 likes. What is happening? Sometimes I don't understand. The thing, they look like a child's play to me. You are here listening. And you are waiting for me to ask for likes before you press on the like button. How do you want this complaint to go far then? You want it to just end with only the 1,800 people that is watching us, the complaint end there and don't go nowhere, right? I don't understand. If we have 1,008 watching us, we should be at least 1,000 likes by now. We have a problem in every angles in Nigeria. I'm telling you, we have problem. What I'm doing here today, some of us cannot do it. Yes, I will say it again. But I know what some of you can do to quickly come here that, oh, what are you doing that anybody have not done before? No matter the effort somebody even put into this kind of a thing, the day the person will make one mistake, 1% mistake, you will forget the 99.9% of the efforts. Just like people were trying to quickly castigate Rufai the other day. I have to come out to say, no. It's a human being. Mistake can happen. If Nigerians can move on already, now, nobody is on the street. What's the guarantee say tomorrow they're not fit on their back on you? We've been talking since for the past 2 hours. Our likes is staggering on 577 with the numbers that is watching us, with the continuous daily updates that we bring here. Sometimes we should know this by now. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. I would like Mr. Owambe, please talk to us, sir. Okay, you are not there.
No, Mr. Ives, I'm here.
Okay, talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. It is very obvious, very, very obvious that the whole thing, I just believe, I just know that at least we have tried. The obedience and everybody, all the Nigerians, we have tried. Those that, mean well to Nigeria. But, I now see the audacity and the effrontery that Mr. Jakubu have, for him to have rigged the election without any apology or maybe feeling sorry. He just rigged it single-handedly and gave it back to Mr. Tinubu. But it is fine. As for me, at this point, I do not believe in one Nigeria. It is not possible. I don't care who the person is that will come and talk me and tell me this or that, whatever thing the person may have to say. I will disregard it because I do not see the possibility of us getting one Nigeria at this point. If you cannot set some certain things, if you cannot get some certain things right, following the rule of law, implementing the as in what is it called? You respect the judiciary, and the judiciary play their own, part, and everybody focus on what they are asked to do. INEC should be an independent body. They shouldn't work for anybody. How can you can imagine how Mahmoud Yakubu will be defending Tinubu, someone that is supposed to defend his own, whatever, his team and whatever he did, that the election had to go the way it was. But he now had to go and defend Tinubu, somebody that he doesn't have anything to say, he doesn't have anything concerning him about Tinubu and as in APC. He's not defending APC, defending Tinubu. But meanwhile, at this point, for me, I just feel that whatever thing that Nigeria, whatever is going to happen, let it happen. But for me, I don't believe in one Nigeria. I don't believe in, I just believe that they have hijacked everything, and they have, Nigeria has been captured. And at this point, I don't think the common man has any say in this matter. So that's just me. I am very upset this afternoon, and I don't want to talk much. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis. Okay. Can everybody hear me?
Yes, go ahead, madam. We can hear you.
Thank you. No, I needed to alert him that somebody is saying there's a protest going on in Abuja on the platform, on the comment section. So
yes, I'm trying to carry it along as well, but I don't know the platform yet. 1 minute. Mother Patricia, please, can you just take over the screen for a minute, please? Let me
Yeah,
bring this.
I think it's my turn now.
Yeah,
okay.
Mr. Alice, yeah, go ahead, sir.
Go ahead.
Yes, as far as I know, they've showed us how PVC is useless. They've showed us how Nigeria is a fraud. Nigeria is a counterfeit. It's a caricature of reality. Nigeria is a fraud. It's just a fraud, a big disgrace. So, like somebody just said, I'm waiting for that idiot that'll come and meet me in the next 2-3 years to tell me about PVC. I'm waiting for that idiot because I'm speaking for myself. You can speak for yourself. That'll come and tell me about voting or political whatever. Come either at the state or presidential level. What I will do to you, you will not believe your eyes. I'm serious. Unless I don't see you in person. Don't even dare. So for me, everybody have their minds to make their own decisions. I don't blame any. I have never blamed people who wants to live as their own country, be it Oduduwa, be it Middle Belt, be it what's it called, Biafra. I don't care. If you are not well treated in a marriage, you fight for divorce. The Bible said you can. I mean, if the unbeliever wants to live, let him live. These guys don't believe in the same values. They seem not to love the country. They don't have. They are not humans. What have they given us for the past 3 to 4 years? Let's leave 7 years now behind. 3 to 4 years. Is it not killings? Is it raping, kidnapping? Massive migration, lack of electricity, injustice, police brutality, Lekki toll gate massacre. That's all I see. I don't know if you see something else, you let me know. Or the commissioning of the 35 years old project, the second Niger bridge or whatever they call it, a project that started under Abacha regime or even with Babangida regime. I don't get it. What have they rules that don't last 3 months? Different governors are also collaborating in the murdering of their citizens. Youth are running from every state in the country. They are running by road, running by air, running by sea, leaving the country en masse. Go to Cotonou, you will be amazed how many Nigerians live in Cotonou, Benin Republic. Go to Togo, you see the millions of Nigerians living in Togo. Go to Ghana, the millions of Nigerians living in Ghana. Recently in Sudan, Nigeria governments were also exposed. They claim to be evacuating 5,000 students, but the international community says 3.2 million Nigerians live in Sudan. 3.2 million. Can you beat that? That's enough to form a country. Why? Because of the failure of some wicked and the heartless people. And some of us, we take side when our brothers and sisters win elections, when our girlfriends, our boyfriends, our in-laws are in power. Some of us don't even come to the platform again. I remember when I came to Nigeria, a lot of people were here, sound-minded individuals, young people, but suddenly some of them, due to one reason or the other, for me, I think I may be wrong majorly, their friends in power started telling them you have to leave. Their in-laws, their relatives, this is the problem of Nigeria. That's what Duku said. Nigerians are not worth fighting for. He said it in one of his interviews. He said, I'm not sure there will be anybody who can try this thing I did. Because his father was a billionaire. He had the resources and he had the people behind him. But some Nigerians also betrayed him. So with what they've done to us now, they've showed to the whole. I'm happy it's happening to the younger generations now who didn't see the Civil War, who did not see the Abawime riot, who did not see the amalgamation, who did not learn the history of the Nigerian struggle from the military administration to the 1914 and to the 1999. Now they now see what we are complaining about. I was privileged enough to study history in the Nigerian school before it was removed. From Buckingham Palace, they gave that instruction to Obasanjo's government. He did not do it, but immediately Buhari, a big good luck came in. It was wiped out to hide the truth.
about Nigeria lopsidedness, one-sided government. The president is from the Fulani tribe, senior president from the Fulani tribe, Attorney General of the country is from the Fulani tribe, IG of police from the Fulani tribe, Controller General of Customs and Immigration from the Fulani tribe, NNPC boss Fulani tribe, everywhere. The rest of us, we now escorted them to the world. So it's obvious to us now, they have a big problem in their hands. Obedient or good Nigerians, you fought a good fight. You won. 40 National Assembly members is not a joke. One governor is not a joke. We beat them in Lagos, we beat them in Abuja, we beat them in Edo, we beat them in Rivers, we beat them in Bayelsa, we beat them everywhere in spite of the rigging. So we won in Lagos by almost 1 million votes. You heard the guy that called himself Adewale, who later, came to his senses and said he has changed. He said Obi won with 900 and something thousand votes. Of course, we have that on tape. So Nigeria Watch family, I greet you all. You did your best. If Nigerians want to stand up for themselves, they should stand up. But I know something is going to trigger something. Something is going to trigger something. I don't know when, how it's coming from, but something is coming. A tsunami of violence is coming. I'm not preaching violence. I'm telling you what I'm seeing from far. Elisha was praying and he asked his servant, go and watch. He said, I see nothing. After 3-4 times, he said, go again. He said, sir, I see a cloud like the hand of a man. That's a sign of the rain. I see the rain coming on Nigeria. It's a very bad rain. A rain of vengeance, a rain of, judgment against the wicked men and women. The blood of these innocent people spilled over the past 7 years or for the past 20-30 years. The thing has reached God. And people came out, their votes, their mandates were stolen. Gentlemen and ladies, chin up, brace up. People may accuse Peter Obi of being too quiet. Everybody's not the same. Yes, I joined that caller that said if it was Showore, it would have been a different ball game. We know, or if it wasn't the Kanu, it would have been a different ball game. But people are wired differently. You cannot be me. I cannot be you. We communicate and behave differently. Mr. Edwin, you always console Nigeria Watch. When you talk to Nigeria Watch, I just laugh. You talk as if Nigeria Watch lost $10 billion. Let me just.
30 seconds.
Okay, let me just round up now. Mr. Edwin, my dear brother, I want to also thank you for everything you do here. All of you on the platform. Mr. Edwin, when you are consoling Nigeria Watch, you console him as if he lost 100 billion naira. Nigeria Watch lives in London. He's passionate about his country, but yes, the guy is good. It's affecting him in a way because he's his country. But people should not have that notion that he lost something. He has to tell him, don't worry, don't worry. No, it's the whole Nigeria that should be consoled. And if they know when to rise up, they should rise up and take their land back. Anybody who wants to leave from this fraudulent place called Nigeria, this zoo, they are allowed to leave now because we are not really one. We are so divided. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, to every action, there's a reaction. Nigerians have heard you. So let us go to Madam Busy Brains. Kindly unmute and talk to us. Madam Busy Brains.
No, Madam Busy Brains is not with us.
Okay, who is this?
That's
Becky. Madam Becky.
Oh no, Madam Becky just coming in.
She just
I think it's not Madam Becky's turn yet. I think it's let Madam Nena, after Madam Nena, you'll be Mr. Lewis.
Madam Patricia, you want to rig election against me?
No, I'm sorry. I'm busy.
Good morning. Good morning. Okay. I'm laughing, but honestly, I'm not happy. I'm laughing, but I'm not happy. I am heartbroken. I am devastated. To think that with everything that is going on, with everything that people were saying, with all the cries, with all the wailings, it is so sad. It is so sad that we find ourselves in a country where people who are supposed to protect us, the people who are supposed to fight for our rights, the people who are supposed to stand for us, the people who claim that they are coming into power to change our lives are the ones that are intimidating us, destroying us, killing us, hurting us. stamping on our, kneeling on our throat, even when we are screaming, we cannot breathe. They are still kneeling on it, and they don't care. It is so sad. It is very, very heartbroken. I don't know how else to express it. I woke up this morning when I saw the headline. I'm like, is this truth? And I was seeing something else. I don't know how true that one is, that they went to court today and all the judges are not anywhere to be found. Where do we go from here? How do we move on from here? In a society where the judges are bought, policemen cannot protect you, the military cannot protect you, there is no parastatal, there is no arm of the government where the common man can go to and find succor. It is so sad. It is so heartbreaking. It takes away breath from my nostrils. It's killing. I don't know how else to express it. My heart is pained, bitterly pained with everything that is going on. And somebody will still come and tell me that there is anything good that will come out of a man who is not interested to hear or to see that the whole people that he's coming to sit as their leader is telling you, we do not want you. We did not vote you in. We do not want you. And that man is still telling, whether you people like it or not, I am going there. INEC chairman. It is so sad. And somebody is telling me that something good will come out of this government. It is practically impossible. When I hear young men, young women speak in favor of this government, the only question I ask myself is, what exactly is in it for you? Because the truth about it is that anybody that supports Tinubu, anybody that supports APC is supporting because of their personal gain. Anybody that is interested in what is going on now is all about their personal gain. Nigerians, hear me and hear me well. Hear Niger Watch platform and hear us well. There is nobody that is supporting this government that cares about you. If only you can sit down and see how much money that this government, the outgoing government, have few hours to go. He's still talking about billions and billions that they are borrowing to use it to do what exactly? What exactly are they trying to use it to do? And you've not asked yourself, the ones they borrowed over the years, what did they use that to do for you? How? You see somebody who does not have lights, you don't have road supply, you don't have water to drink, you cannot go to a good school, you cannot vouch for a good hospital when you are not feeling well, and yet you are supporting a man who is sitting somewhere. My brothers and sisters, they told us, I just heard that they used 14 billion naira, 14 billion naira to change the furniture in Aso Rock, where Tinubu is going to be sitting down on. 14 billion naira in a country where a graduate is an Okada rider. In a country where a graduate is roasting plantain on the streets. In a country where somebody will go to school, spend years, parents will sell their clothes, sell land to send their children to school. That child will come back and turn to nothing but a hookup girl. Not because she loves to do it, but because she has to pay back her parents that took care of her. In a society where graduates are hawking pure water on the streets, and they are using 14 billion naira to furnish Aso Rock for Tinubu. This same Aso Rock house, there is a budget for the furniture every single year. Nigerians, make your inquiries and ask the last time the furniture in White House, America, was changed. America cannot come and help us. People are saying, oh, America is not there. They are sending delegates. For crying out loud, they are milking from you. The only person that can save Nigeria are Nigerians. America don't give a damn about you. I live in the United States of America. Life is good, I can say. But America cannot save Nigeria, except Nigerians they save themselves. Americans cannot come and change the culture of Nigeria. When I mean culture, I'm not talking about the culture of tribes. I'm talking about the culture of the system. They cannot. Do you know why? Because they are gaining from it. They are gaining from it. We are here, we work our brain, our heart out. We pay taxes. They use it to take care of them. They even like us to be here. Why? Because they are getting from us. They are getting from us. If people don't know it, they are. That's why they're getting from us from home. Our governments have sold us. They have given us on a platter of gold, on a platter, easy to these foreign countries. They don't give a damn about you. They are coming for Tinubu. They are coming for the inauguration to see the areas where they will get into. Why do you people think that somebody like Bill Gates will be pumping billions of dollars to Nigeria? You think he's not getting anything from Nigeria? The only person that can save Nigeria is Nigeria. And like everybody else is saying, if this is a time for Nigeria to split, let it split. If this is a time for this country to split, let it split. Oh my God, my head is hurting from thinking about the atrocity, the wickedness, the evil that goes on in Nigeria. You listen to the lies. I was making reference to Mary Koko this morning. I was listening to her interview in Arise. I was so pissed off. And she was angry at Charles, the intro that Charles gave. When Charles was about to start the interview, you know, Charles, the way he gives the intro, he was asking, why would you do that? She's so appalled by his intro, because the guy made a statement that is the truth. Mary Koko was the same woman that was with Dora Akuyili. Everybody that knows Dora Akuyili will know that that woman was a woman that stood for integrity. And now Mary Koko are the ones that are singing the praises of Tinubu. Why? Not because they give a damn about any Nigerian. Not because they care about anybody. But because she has managed to find herself as one of the errand girls in Aso. Now she can come on air and tell us how wonderful Tinubu Buhari did and how fantastic Tinubu is going to perform. The likes of Betta Edu, who will come on air and tell you that after 4 years, Nigerians will beg Tinubu to come back. This is a woman who puts her own parents on retirement at 70. People that put their own parents on retirement at 70 will bring a frail, demented man, a sick man who is in his 80s. Because I strongly believe that Tinubu is not the age that he's claiming to be. At 70, every sensible person will put their parents on retirement. If you have money, you employ a maid that will be taking care of them. But somebody will tell me that somebody like Tinubu will pilot the affairs of this country and things will go well. Are you guys kidding me? Everybody that is around Tinubu now is nothing but a sycophant. The man is losing it. Somebody can just bring a paper. He doesn't even read the paper. He will just sign here. He will sign. He doesn't know what he's signing. That is how Nigerians. That's all they want to do. I heard the comment that Keyamo made yesterday, saying that the Minister of Labour is illegal. This was the same ministry that this idiot held for years. He ate from me. He got salary from there. He got money from there to buy houses all over the places. And today, he's coming to tell us that it is illegal. Will Festus Keyamo return the money that he took from that being a minister in that department? These are the kind of wicked and heartless and evil people that we have in Nigeria. What is he clamoring for? He's clamoring for a better ministerial position. Now, the same position that he has held, bragging. He held for years and had nothing to show for it. He's now coming to tell us that it's illegal. A son took up an illegal position, enjoyed the wealth that came from it, and somebody is somewhere support. So Keyamo will make comments on against P2B, and some idiots who have not seen one full good meal to eat will be supporting him, dancing around with him on Twitter. It's so ridiculous. Yes.
You got 1 minute, please. 1 minute round up.
I'm almost rounding up.
Thank you.
I am pained. And when we say Nigerians are not making move, I don't know. I don't know. My brother was just telling me now from Nigeria that there's a call for protest in Abuja on I think on Monday by a Charlie Boy that all Nigerians should wear black. Nigerians, get up! Somebody said it before. If somebody maybe Instablog or whatever post one video, you see 2 million followers. Get up! Even if it means charter luxurious bus, pay to yourself. Charter luxurious buses, travel to Abuja and be on the street of Abuja. Close it down. Close it down. Even if you cannot go to Abuja, you can protest in Lagos. Protest all the states in Nigeria. Let the ones in Abuja be there. Come out in your black. Tie red on your head and cry. Let the world hear you.
Madam Nina.
Yes.
The protest should not be in Abuja alone. It should be all over the states in
Nigeria. That's exactly what I'm saying. People shouldn't just say, "Oh, you have
every street, every nook and cranny of Nigeria should be on protest by now."
Every part of Nigeria. I said it before when we are protesting the Black Lives Matters. The Black Lives Matters did not happen in New Jersey, but there was a protest in New Jersey for Black Lives Matters for something that happened in Missouri. Let everybody be on the streets of Lagos, of Nigeria. Everybody, over your location, be there. Let all Nigerians come out in black. Tie red on your hair. Show the world that you're angry. Show the world that you're angry. The funny thing is that when some of these
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you. Nigerians have heard you. Everywhere in Nigeria, Nigerians should come out. Starting from today, we don't need to wait till Saturday. Come out with your black, everything black. You know, we are all mourning because we don't want this
we can hold our church on the street on Sunday.
So come out.
Hold our church on the street on Sunday.
Start it now. From now,
church on the street on Sunday.
Yes. They should come out.
Yeah, give us our Monday. You are right.
Even
our church, we should hold it on the street.
On Sunday, hold the church on the street.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's true. That's a good one. All these pastors, if you want to tell Nigerians that you're for us, hold your church service on the street.
We will tell them. Let Mr. Lewis give us. Let Mr. Lewis, please come through. Mr. Lewis Okonkwo, are you there? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay. Good morning and welcome again to.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever. I'm there.
Carry on.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever weather that fits you. I say thank you for coming in and being on the platform. I know a lot of us are angry and passionate and disappointed on the court decision. But we can't lose hope. You see, we can't lose hope. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with one. Peter Obi told us that this is not going to be an easy journey. And he also told us that I always call them barracudas. The barracudas and the cult we have in Aso Rock are not going to give up easily. They are fighting back. So it's left for us to continuously fight back. And of course, I thank Elvis for giving us this platform. What we need to do is to support this platform so that it will continue, so that we can continuously educate the Nigerian public. Because the problem is in Nigeria is they are very comfortable and they are used to abuse. You see, I was saying some time ago that Nigeria, we really don't have a nation. We have a collective of nations. And of course, I said we don't have citizenship. And people were saying, oh, we are citizens of Nigeria. I said, that sounds good. But the question is, does your government respect you as a citizen? And the answer is no. I mean, look at the election we just had. Simple election. And everybody knows, including Tinubu himself. Tinubu knew he cheated on this election. He literally rigged the election, bribed all the people in the institutions. People were saying our institutions are not strong. No, it's the people within that institution that are not strong. Because you have to ask yourself, how much money do I really need to live in this world? So what are we having here? We're having people who are in their 70s and 80s trying to make decisions. So they are taking money, and I'm asking myself, how long are they going to live to eat that money? You see, but then you look at it, you said, okay, that evil that they are living with is going to bite them. Not tomorrow, but today. Because what I'm seeing is like when they say in the Norths are together. No, they are not. There's a lot of killings in the North, even in Kanu. So what, like I said before, what we need to do is to keep supporting Niger Watch. We should not get disillusioned. We should not get tired while doing good. We just need to continuously come to this platform and educate our people. Even some of our people in the United States don't care about what's going on. I've talked to some of them. They say, I'm here in the United States, everything is fine. But look at what happened in January 6th. That case is still going on. We see here Trump saying, I won the election. And they have to fight back. The citizens have to fight back. You see, but what is happening is in Nigeria, every one of us wants to get out of Nigeria. And I've said it over and over again, that in Nigeria, what we're doing is the good ones that are supposed to fight for the country are running out. So what do we have? We have criminals that are running the country. Because those of us that are supposed to fight for the country are all saying, well, I don't need problems. But the problems are running into our bedrooms. If you look at what is going on, we in the diaspora are the ones supporting the country up to the tune of $35 billion. But we have no influence. And the reason we don't have influence, we wonder why people are comfortable. If they keep getting money and getting money, they think, okay, I don't have to worry about anything. My brother, my sister, my cousin will send me money. I told my own people in Nigeria just yesterday, I said, if you can fight and you are hoping that I will work my butt off here to send you money, you are wasting your time. Because I won't do that. And they said, you mean, who said? I said, yes. You see, I said, yes. You see, so what are we going to be doing? Like I said before, let's just continue to do what we do. I know that Elvis is disappointed, but remember there's another case out there, which is the 25% of Abuja.
That's on the 30th.
That case has not been decided yet.
Yes.
And there's another thing I'm saying. Yes, some of our men and women of God are saying, let's pray for Buhari. Let's pray for the leader. They are misreading the Bible. They are misreading the Bible. God did not tell the children of Israel to pray for Egypt. Some will tell me it's the New Testament. But if you look at the New Testament did not say hate yourself and love your enemy. It did not say that. It says love your enemy as yourself. So if you don't love yourself, there's no point loving your enemy. So what I'm really saying is we support this platform. We keep educating our people. I know some of us on this platform are very angry. I can understand that. But our principle is fighting this thing in court. Once we exhaust the court proceedings, which we haven't exhausted yet, some people say, well, as soon as if the court decides, how do they take out Tinubu? Anybody can be taken out. Anybody can be taken out. What we need to wait for is for the court to decide. You see? Some people told me about Nnamdi Kanu. I said the reason Nnamdi Kanu is still in jail is not because of Buhari. The reason is because we talk about leaders. We don't have leaders. We don't have leaders. What we have is bunch of job seekers. They are not leaders because nobody is following them. So I thank everybody on this platform. Just let's continue doing what we're doing, educating our people, nudging them. 2 days ago, we raised money, millions of naira, to provide buses to all the people going to the state capitals, to Abuja, because one of the biggest things is they keep saying we don't have transportation. So we said, okay, we provide the transportation for you guys to go to the state capitals and all those things. So that some of them are happening even as we speak now. So hopefully that will increase as we go along. So thank you, everybody, and I'll yield back to.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Lewis. Thank you very much, sir, for your.
Okay, Elvis, you are back. Let me yield back to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you, sir, Mr. Lewis. Thanks for the support, financial support, your advice. Thank you very much, sir. Please hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. I'm talking, please. Thank you. Thank you for all you do for us here. I really do appreciate you. And Mr. Tionsa on the comment section, thank you very much. I can see that you sent me 30,000 naira. Thank you for the support. May God bless you. Thank you. Every one of you that have super chatted us today, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Mr. Louis Okwokwo, and Mr. Pansat, I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. All right. Mr. Edu, you wanted to say something. Please talk to us.
Yes, sir. I just sent something on your WhatsApp, sir. One of the Supreme Court judges, the son won election under APC as into the House of Rep. So I sent it to you already, sir.
I did not understand. He sworn what?
One of the judges of the Supreme Court has a son that is in the APC who also won the House of Rep.
All right. Okay. I'll check it now.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. I would like us to move on to the next person. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your wonderful assistance always. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see. Somebody that Madam Becky is with us. Madam Becky, please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for accepting me in. and thank you for coming this early to give us platform to pour out our pains, our frustration, because we need to pour it out. What will I say? I want all they have just showed us now that we need to be prepared for something. We need to be prepared for the other case we have on court, because this is a sign that is coming in. There is one Igbo man that make one parable one day saying, he said everybody, every time if we are going to the toilet, he say it in Igbo, they not translate it. He said most of the time we will first of all mess. He said due to the smell of the mess, that is how you will know how your shit is going to be. There are some toilets like that. So that is what they are just telling us now. Because that double nomination is in our constitution. The constitution is for everybody. Mr. Evans said something before that like it's something like PDP. They don't respect PDP and all that. This one is not about PDP. This one is just about what they are doing. That they are diabolic. It's just about they don't care a damn about us. They don't care about us, the citizens. For them, we can do whatever we want. It's just for them to swear in him. That is what they want to do. After swearing in him, it's going to be more difficult. Tinubu is not supposed. It doesn't. We don't. If Nigeria is a place that works, if Nigeria is a country like every other country, they don't. The judiciary, the CGN, the judges, they don't even need somebody to bring the case to court for them to know that Tinubu is not qualified to be sworn in. They don't need a citizen to do that. It's because Nigeria as a country have failed. A Cameroonian person called us because I was at work before when I was using my phone. So I couldn't talk, I couldn't enter the platform. A Cameroonian called before. He was giving us advice that we Nigerians, we have to do something. Gents, we have to do something. Like our sister, whether it's Sister Nelly that said it or Sister Patricia, I don't know. He said the process is not about only Abuja, because Abuja is not only the country in Nigeria, it's every corner, even in the village, anywhere you are, everybody should be on the street. Every part of Nigeria. Even here, we need even we that are here, because this is not only about people that are living in Nigeria. We that are here, we are going to hear it. It's going to concern us too. If no matter what passport we are holding, anything that makes them swear Tinubu in, that place of birth is there. They are going to be using us as an example. Like we are Nigerians. That mark is already there on our forehead. We are Nigerians. There's nothing that we can do to cancel that place of birth from our whatever passport we are using. I think it is not as that Cameroonian brother tell us. Just this morning I was listening to an interview. A lady was like, she was pouring out. It's not a Nigerian person. I think this lady is in America because of the accent of the English she was speaking. She was so, but she's not an American. She's a black lady. She was so annoyed. She was so angry of Nigeria. She said Nigeria is a drug country. It's a corrupt country. He called Nigeria all sorts of names. He said because he even go to further and said because they have elected a drug baron as their president. Now that woman was just insulting Nigeria as a whole, and I was clapping for her. She said all the truth. All other African countries, they are all angry. After the swearing in, is going to be worse. This swearing is not supposed to take place at all. I know that they will remove him from there. Is because I'm so very sure that Tinubu is going to, if the court will not remove him, we will go and remove him by ourselves. We will remove him by ourselves. We will organize ourselves. But that swearing is not so. That if anything that made them to swear Tinubu in, that thing will be on Nigerians for forever. It's going to be for a long time. That they swear in a drug baron as a president of Nigeria. I think we should also. I know Nigerians have to wake up. They have to wake up and be on the street. Even it's not time we from here. We have to do something also. From every country we are, we need to start going to the embassy. If we disturb embassy for a long time, nobody is coming in to work there. They will take us serious. Because since after the election, that election night, I felt sick for a long time. My eyes were paining me. I was having like this inflammation on my eye because I didn't sleep for days. I will be moving from one platform to another. I was confused. Like today, I have an appointment with my daughter. My daughter, he said, "Mommy, I know because of this election, you are so disappointed." He puts an appointment with a doctor, a psychological doctor. He said, "You need to talk to somebody because you are behaving strange. You telling us that you are going to Nigeria to fight. Who are you going to leave us?" I said, if civil war come, me, I'm going to Nigeria. She fixed an appointment for me. I'm going to a psychological doctor today. That is the extent this Nigeria elector have taken me to. Last year, I went to Nigeria because of PVC. It's a fact, if the PVC have come out, I could have gone for the voting. I stayed there for over a month. My PVC, I didn't see it. Even till now, the address I put there, my people, they have been going. It's not even out. A lot of people buy tickets from here to fly to Nigeria to go and vote. So all these things cannot be in vain. We will not allow it to be in vain. The people that died on that day that they vote, a Benin woman was shot to death. A lot of people was killed in Igbo people was killed in Nigeria. Even every part of Nigeria, River State. Those people dead. We will not allow them to be in vain. We need to start doing something. Even we from here, we need to allow our voice to be loud and clear. We need to talk. We need to speak out. We need to pour out our frustration. Yes, they are frustrating us because we have been kidnapped. They have kidnapped Nigeria. A satanic group of people. Please, I'm just pleading. Nigerians, if you people are hearing me, those that are in Nigeria, please, nobody will kill you. Our mothers, our grandmothers, everybody go out there. Please, I'm begging you. Everybody should go out there because if we miss it now, as Ellis have always said, if we miss it now, it's going to be it's going to be forever. Please, we have to fight harder. We have to fight harder. Please, I'm begging you people from Nigeria. I'm begging the market women. Please, all the farmers, if you can go to the airport, go to everywhere, please go to important places, any part of the state you are, please just go out, please.
Thank you. It's okay. Thank you.
We need to take Nigeria back. We need our freedom.
Thank you. Thank you.
They say we have independence since 1960.
Thank you, madam.
We are still slaves in our own country.
Thank you. Thank you for your
submission. You will go home, you cannot go out. The house you build, you will not stay because of insecurity.
It's okay. It's okay. I have to mute you for now. Thank you very much. I understand how we all are feeling right now. It's very, very painful that we find ourselves in this situation. It's very sad. It's very sad. Like, yes, she's right. If we missed it now, it's going to be probably forever. We're just going to remain like this. And guess what? It's going to get worse. If we miss it now, if you think maybe, okay, 5 years or 10 years from now, Nigeria will be better. No, it's going to get worse. And somehow, someday, you will remember me. You will remember my platform. That what I stood for is for a better Nigeria. I did not stand for violence. I did not stand against anybody. I just want a better Nigeria. And I don't think anything is wrong with that. Because of this whole situation, please, this evening, Aisha Yusuf will be joining us by 7 p.m. We're going to be live by 6 p.m. As you all know how it works, because we have a guest, whoever that will be last when I post out a link that will be on the panel, will be removed when my guest is ready to come in. And everybody that will be joining the panel this evening, also remember that your camera is going to be turned on because we have a guest. So I just finished talking with Labour Party. I don't need to mention names. So upon all that, I came up with Aisha will be joining us this evening. So I just wanted to highlight that before I call on the next person. Let me see. I have somebody, Madam. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah. Thanks for calling in. Good afternoon to you. Please talk to us. Thank you. Go ahead, Madam.
Yeah, good
Thank you.
afternoon, Nigeria Watch.
Thank
I've
you.
been trying to call it since.
I'm so sorry. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Okay,
Please talk to us.
I understand. I don't know where to start from, honestly. I canceled my shift today, hoping to hear some good news, but unfortunately, I wasn't too surprised because I kind of know that Tinubu will go at any length to make sure that he's sworn in, and unfortunately, it's going to take. I don't know. It's going to take so much effort to take back Nigeria because the level of criminality in that country has eaten so deep. Like I said the other time, that if one man can capture an entire country, can capture every system of the country, is frightening. And the other day, when the judge didn't turn up regarding the 25%, I knew that it was all it was all something that is being planned. We just have to be hopeful. But I know if Tinubu is sworn in, it's going to be very, very difficult to get him out of office. It's going to be difficult because the entire system is corrupt. I'm still hopeful, except if something happened during the swearing in, which I don't know. Something might happen. If something happened and he's not sworn in, then we can still be a bit hopeful. But I don't know. It's sad that you still see people supporting it. Earlier on, I saw a man that came and he was still supporting APC. It's sad when you hear people clearly supporting this evil. One thing that this whole thing have been able to do to Nigerians is that a lot of Nigerians now lack empathy. They have been ripped of every empathy in their hearts, that they no longer care about the suffering of their fellow Nigerians. They don't care about the oppression that is going on. They don't care about what is happening to the injustice. They don't just care so long as their selfish interest is protected. And when people lack empathy, then I don't understand. That means their conscience is completely dead. If somebody can clearly come out publicly supporting APC, supporting this criminality, I don't understand. I was speaking to a young person in Nigeria some few days back, and he was saying, when Tinubu comes in, there's going to be money everywhere. That's what that's the comment of a young person. And I told him, I said, is that your own? So you don't care how the money comes. You only care the money of criminality. Do you think that is going to have a positive effect on the country? And I asked him, I said, which country in this world has done well with criminality? I said, tell me one country in this world that is successful based on the fact that they are criminals. And he kept quiet. So it's sad that we have this kind of people in Nigeria. But I just want to encourage everyone listening. Let's be hopeful. We are standing on the path of truth. And one thing I know for sure is that truth will always prevail because God is truth. Regardless of what we're going through now, let's keep doing the right thing. Let's keep standing on the path of the truth. The truth will always prevail. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate your efforts, the efforts of everyone, but let no one give up. Because we have the truth on our side. Light will always prevail, no matter how long it takes. Thank you so much for all your efforts.
God bless you.
I will join you in the evening. Thank you so much.
God bless you, madam. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
All right. Let me see if I'll pick the last call here. Hello, good evening to you. Your name, afternoon. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device, please. Hello. I'm sorry, you're not ready. I have to move on to the next person. Okay, let me hear from Tunaja. Please, good afternoon to you. It's good to have you back again in the panel. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Tunaja, are you there? Okay, Tunaja, you're not.
Yeah, thanks for having me. And
okay,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay, talk to us.
I'm talking.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry, I was listening to a different audio. Sorry about that. Yeah, thanks for having me, Nigeria Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, I just went through this, and I don't know the entire case. If it's only about Shetima, the case clearly was a ridiculous case to bring forward. This is the problem with our Nigerian leaders. You shouldn't bring case that doesn't have a strong basis for it. Because from what they said, if that is true, then why did they bring it up in the first place? That the people that are supposed to contest that stuff are people that are supposed to be part of the process, like somebody that is in APC that is also an aspirant. That's the kind of person that can be able to challenge Shetima, not somebody from another party. You know, I don't know why people do this sort of stuff, just waste people's time. And I don't see, I can't spread myself thin to be investigating why, because the case has gone through other levels of court before. If I had gone through all those cases that they decided before and looked at it on that technicality alone, the case shouldn't have been brought forward. So why waste people time making people think that that could overturn this in Shetima's nomination when the person bringing it forward is you don't have this in a legal basis to do that yourself. It's supposed to be done from somebody in the same party that is part of the, not just somebody in the same party, somebody that is part of the process, as an aspirant that can challenge it within the same party. So I don't know why they did that. So that's why they threw it out, you know. And the same thing happened with that Adeleke case. It is clear. I don't know why the appellant in that Adeleke case too went to court, knowing full well the court told them the requirement that they need. Then they go to the court without the evidence. I don't know. Do you expect a Babalawo to do magic for you? I don't get it. We want a case. See, I want to pin this. I want a case that is so clear that the Supreme Court is pinned down on technicality that, okay, they went and made a decision against a very clear judgment. And this is not very clear because what these people went and filed, the technicalities alone knocked them out. And this is what we were talking about yesterday. We have to be marching forward with the clear information in our heads. Because if you don't have clear information, you'll be thinking something else while the reality is something else. This type of stuff, PDP is just, I don't know, man, what Atiku was thinking to bringing this forward. Whether it's just a joke for them, because he probably wasn't even around in the court, because he knows he probably doesn't have merit to do what he was doing. And the judge had to even admonish the PDP people, say, stop bringing this out case to us. Because in a way, you are wasting the court's time, and you're wasting people's time, making people think that there's hope there. It's not right. And this is why we need to be doing our due diligence. I will be trying my best. Whenever they bring court cases up, we look into it. All of us know about the P2B one. All of us know about the P2B one. But we don't know much about what this PDP was filing. So when I saw the documents and the way the judges ruled against it, I was like, wow, why would the judge be talking so badly against? He said, the judges were like, stop poking your nose into other parties' business. You know, why would the judges be doing that? I was like, well, these judges are really biased. Then until they went and said, that you are not even supposed to file it because you're not even part of that party. That is the way it's supposed to be done legally. So why did APC or Shetima Atiku not find somebody in APC to file the petition? Then maybe they would have had a chance. Because and then the court also went and said that Shetima actually withdrew from one of his other contest that he was engaged in before he went for the other one, that he withdrew on time. They gave the date. It's like, why just waste people's time? I really don't like why people do this, because yesterday we were discussing it here, and I was even under the impression that there was something to the case. You just can't waste people's time like that. It's just not nice at all. I don't know why people do that. And from henceforth, whenever I hear a case is coming up, I'll go and read up on the case. I'll go and read about the case, on the merits of the case, especially if it has gone through other parts of the legal process, and why the other parts of the legal process ruled against the case and it ended up in Supreme Court. This is a waste of time of Supreme Court, because the Supreme Court needs to be focusing on P2B's petition. Instead, they drag them to go and be doing this one. This is one of the things they said about Nigerian Supreme Court is the most busy Supreme Court in the world, because they keep bringing stupid cases to the Supreme Court. Why take this case there? It has no merit. Stop wasting Nigerian people's time and decide. Look at the lady now that was so upset on the channel and crying. Stop trying to deceive people. Let's focus on the real stuff. These are the people, they are very, very devious people. I don't know why they didn't bring the case up.
Thank you, Tunaja.
Some of us, we should be doing our due diligence to be checking information closely whenever a court case is coming up, to see what is being ruled on and how it's being ruled. And this is why I don't like. This is why I don't like this being done like that. This is why I really don't like it. This is why I hate when there is no transparency. I hate that idea that court.
Can you hear me?
The court, this video is not going to be transmitted.
Can we interject you?
Hold on, give us an update.
Going on. The truth
Tunaja,
is
can you hear me?
to Nigerians.
Tunaja, can you hear me?
It's like groping in
Then
the
I have
dark.
to mute you then.
If you
Maybe
don't
you
have
can't hear
it, it's
anybody.
like groping in the dark. You don't know what direction you should be going, whether you're heading in the right direction or not. That
You cannot just be talking, you are not hearing anybody. I don't know how that works.
being misled over and over again. And
You
this
see,
is one of
you
them.
did not even know that I removed him. Tunaja, can you hear me?
The merits of the case. So, about this,
Tunaja,
the mic was muted.
your network has never been
Sorry, I wasn't hearing you. Was I?
I've been calling you for the past 7 years.
God,
You
what
did not
happened
listen.
here?
Right?
Sorry.
Can you hear me
Can you
at
hear
all? Tunaja, can you hear me?
I don't think he can hear. It doesn't look like he can hear.
Tunaja, you can't hear me, right?
You are talking, I can't hear you. Sorry.
Oh, so sad. So sad. I think you need to leave and come back again because you need to hear what I'm saying.
That's really strange.
Yes, because your network has never been this like this. Come back again. Let me remove you. I'll create the chance for you. Don't worry. I have to remove him because he's talking, but he's not hearing anybody. You know. Give us a mandate. Do you want him to say something or you want him to be back first?
Yeah, when he's back, we can talk. Go ahead.
All right. Okay, thank you very much, my people. Like I stated before, in the next 3 hours from now, we'll be having Aisha will be joining us here. So that's it there. So the broadcasts have been created. endeavor to join us. All the questions that some of you have been asking me, even though I can't answer all questions, so you now have the opportunity to ask her. Yes, she's extremely close to Mr. Peter Obi than many of us here. So yes, by 6 p.m. she will be with us. This is a topic that I cannot really handle by myself, so I have to bring somebody in that will help us out on this by 6 p.m. So maybe that might boost many of our hopes later on. So yeah, Tunaja, you were talking earlier on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, sorry about that. My this headset, I have this so-called fancy new headset that is often deceiving me. I need to go back to my old one, and that
Okay.
one seems to be far more reliable.
All right. And before that, Tunaja, there's a message for you. Can you send me a text message on Naija Watch number? So
Yes,
that we
I
can
can do
talk
that.
privately.
Have you got it? Yeah, please put it on the backstage.
Yeah, I'll put it here. So hold on, let me just put it on. Okay, while I put this on, I put the number on the backstage. I think Give Us Amade wanted to interject you earlier on. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I mean, when he was saying that the case of double demolition lacks merit, I think articles come. They are not. The lawyers are not stupid to have taken that to court. They are not. You saying that the judge said this and that. I don't think that that's a basis. These guys, they already know what they want to do. It was, I mean, what about Lawa's case? This is not the first time they're bringing such thing up. So instead of ranting and saying that the judge was saying, I mean, they already see Nigeria is in a state capture, which I know you know. The only thing we can do now is ask how to rescue this nation. Nigeria is already in a state capture.
See, I think you have to understand that judges, they hold each other accountable too. If they come and just totally mangle the constitution and
Not in
the
Nigeria, sir.
law,
Thank you. Not in Nigeria.
other judges will challenge them immediately. I think that's what the judge that Nigeria was played here the other day said, that because he was trying to defend the fact that maybe the judges are right not to stream the video live of the trial online. But my take is that judges actually know how to hold each other accountable. Let's say they just come and just say something completely garbage. The same thing with doctors, any profession. If a doctor come and talks nonsense about a diagnosis, another doctor will be like, what did he just go and say? That's nonsense. It doesn't make sense. But because the language the Supreme Court is using is so like abrupt and so clear that it's very, very odd if 5 judges just come together and say that is the way it is. And the same kind of language you see with the Adeleke one too. They actually give you clear logical reasons. This is why I say we have to be logical. They give you clear logical reasons why they are kicking it out. When the one that's going to catch them is when they give fuzzy reason that is not based on the law or constitution. That's the one you're going to catch them out. But this one, they were even telling them, stop wasting our time with this case. You just wasted our court's time. That tells you that in their head is very, very clear.
Well, I don't believe that. And you saying that judges owe themselves accountable, not in the Nigerian system. That can happen if it was Oputa and then Nikitobi. But the judges that we have now, I hope you can go read what Oputa wrote some times ago. How that judges should not be bribed.
For me, if I see some judgments,
you have a sane judge in Nigeria? My brother, Nigeria is in a state capture. You and I know that. And that's what we have to fight for.
Governors have been removed from office before. Governors have been jailed in Nigeria. Not some people actually are doing their job. Not everybody is a thief. Not everybody is trying to this thing. Some people say, yeah, maybe most of them are criminals. Like out of 10, 8 or 9 are. But there's one person there that is also keeping others honest. So it's not necessarily true that, because watch what happens this evening. If this case their judgment is wrong, you will see a lot of judges come out and complain that no, that judgment, something is wrong. That Supreme Court got it wrong there.
I just believe that the Lawa's case, the Akpabio's case, all of these are precedents. I mean, what I want to understand and then Nigerians to understand is that as it is right now in Nigeria, there is a state capture. If it was Nikitobi or Oputa, Nigeria is in a state capture, including everything is hijacked in Nigeria.
Papa Louis says something. We have institution. We have strong institution, but the people that are in that institution are the people that have sold their conscience. The judges in Nigeria don't hold themselves accountable, because if they do, they should understand better that Buhari himself should not have conferred upon a drug baron the GCFR in the first place. That is not done. Nigeria is in a state capture.
Atiku is one of those people that have captured Nigeria. Atiku is one of them.
Atiku can't take
Was he
that
not
to
the one that
court.
chased
I think
P2B out of
they have a
PDP?
basis for taking that to court, and the judges already know what they want to do. Nigeria is in a state capture until everybody all over the world understand this. We are not going anywhere. We need to fight now how to rescue our nation from the hand of these people. Thank you, sir.
See, Atiku is one of the people that captured the state, isn't he? And he is the one that just led people in the wrong direction, and as if he's got a case there. I think that he's always dodgy with the way he does things, and we have to be Nigerians are very big Machiavellians. They try to deceive people a lot, and this is why the elders in Nigeria, the kind of stuff that they do, I really abhor them for what they do. They mislead people.
Right.
A lot of Nigerians mislead each. Man, you don't know how bad this thing is. That's what frustrates me a lot.
Naija, it's okay. It's okay. I don't want us to stay here forever. You remember, I have another broadcast today, and we have a guest as well. So let me move on to the next person.
Sir, can I come in?
No, hold on, sir. We have somebody that have not said anything at all. Iboro Thompson. Can you hear me? Iboro Thompson, are you there with us? Please unmute yourself. I guess you have a network problem. Somebody was trying to call in. Let me quickly get the attention of somebody that is calling in. All right. Okay, CM is on the phone. Oga CM, good afternoon to you. Talk to us quickly.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Niger Watch. Please, when a case like this comes up, like give us a mandate was saying, the judges has been bought over. The case is not because the APC man didn't bring it up. The thing written there is in the electoral law. Electoral law is not for only APC to interpret. When two Nigeria draw a parallel between a doctor can give opinion, diagnosis, it does not count. That is frivolous. In medicine, there's something like supreme. If a doctor says it's malaria and the other one says it's typhoid, all it takes is for this one to cure typhoid, and then it goes. In Supreme Court, if they say this man you are looking at is a woman, you don't challenge it anyway. That's why they are supreme. So that is misleading. In this case, what happened in Nigeria is that if the Supreme Court has been bought, what this guy was saying, give us a mandate, was what Oputa said. Oputa said we are supreme not because we are infallible. We are supreme because nobody can challenge us. He said they are supreme not because they can make mistake. No, they are supreme because whatever they said, even if they make mistake, that is final. Justice Oputa said it and it's on quote. Yeah, I will search for the quotation and bring it up. So what is happening at the Supreme Court? People have lost faith. What reason has Supreme Court to say that? The electoral law say go and pick a form if you want to contest any post. Ahmed Lawal did not pick for Senate. Akpabio didn't. Eventually, both of them were returned. What can Supreme Court tell us about that? Is that not common sense? Is it not the same Supreme Court? What can they tell us about that? Is it for APC to present or PDP? The thing says the electoral law. By the way, the senior advocates leading all this article, this was them. They know it before they bring. They don't just go to Supreme Court to go and mess themselves up. Supreme Court has been captured. That is the issue. That is the thing. Don't excuse them. Don't be surprised that they will tell you that 25% does not count anymore. That then they will set it aside. Justice Oputa said they are called Supreme Court not because they don't make mistake, not because they are infallible, but because whatever they say is the final. That's why they are called Supreme. So if they look at you as a man and say you are a woman, there's nothing you can do about it. And when you fail, when you now lose, it doesn't mean that you don't have a case. But there's nothing you could do. You can't go to any other court. If you tell them to reverse themselves, they say no. So let us not, sometimes, some of these things, we know it. Our court, Nigeria is under siege. they've taken over. So let's not go and start to blame ourselves and blame this.
Thank you.
Before they move the case to Supreme Court, they've looked at it. These are senior advocates, PhD in law. How many of those people in Supreme Court? Okay, somebody in Nasarawa the other day said, either you get your law degree or you lose your job. It is from there they now move some of them to Supreme Court. Tomorrow you go and stand before him with your master's degree in law as a practitioner. And when you go there, the person the magistrate or the judge you are before hasn't got a law degree. Tomorrow, if you give judgment, you feel that you as a lawyer, you don't know what you are doing. That is not the issue. Please, let's not confuse our listeners. That is purely abstract.
Thank you.
It's unacceptable, please.
Augustine, we have a guest later. Thank you very much. I need to go now. Let me hear from another person. Hello. Yeah. Good afternoon to you, Mr. Kester. Thanks for joining, calling in. Please.
Yeah. I greet the house. To be very honest with you, the way everything is at the moment, we just have to say the way it is. I don't have any hope in terms of anything to do with the tribunal, to be very honest with you. It's our time for Nigeria to just get themselves together and take the bull by the horn. There's no need for going around about all these, let's go to court. That's just the fact. Because we have to say the way it is. Because all these people, they just believe that no one is going to come out and do anything. Let's just continue. That's just the fact. And most people I called in Nigeria now, they will just tell you, are you still talking about those elections? I beg, let them just carry on. I beg. Like you said before, they will just go to beer parlor and drink themselves up and go home. That's it. You understand? So we at the diaspora, we just have to stop sending money to all these people. That's just the fact.
Thank you.
Because we are helping them to live, they live off of us, and that's why they just lay back. They don't do anything apart from, let me call this my friend. I think he will do one or two for me. That's it. They don't care.
Thank you.
Whether Nigeria get good, that's just the fact.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Victor, you'll be trying to call in. Let me call you back so that you can quickly make your submission. Please go ahead, talk to us.
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon, my brother. You'll be calling in. Please talk to us. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much. You see, thank God Mr. CN called in. I just want to say something. Before we start arguing a fact forward, we got to look at the precedent of the case. This is not a constitutional, it's not the interpretation of the Constitution they brought forward. It's a case that came from the lower court. And go and read the judgment of the lower court they gave. That wasn't a satisfactory judgment. That is why it was brought forward to the Supreme Court. So don't think that those lawyers were so stupid. The SAN were stupid to bring the case to the Supreme Court. And that case was tried because the Supreme Court has already been captured. So please, don't come and give information that is not proper to the Nigerian people.
Exactly.
Don't be technical. Be straightforward with your facts. Don't be technical. I was with that case. PDP was with that case from the lower court down. They worked their way forward to the Supreme Court. It has been a very long and a tedious case they fought. And the lower court gave a wrong judgment, which was not satisfactory. That's why they seek for the interpretation in the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court let them down. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Victor. God bless you. Okay. All right.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, can I interject? Even in the case of Lawal, he himself was surprised that Supreme Court gave him that judgment. He was surprised because he said he was surprised that Supreme Court could give him that judgment. Please, let's not make our Nigerians look like as if we don't know what we're doing. Thank you.
But
sir.
the truth of the matter now is that I'll let everybody know on this platform, because somebody left a comment earlier. I never wanted to address it, saying Naija Wash they deceive now. We don't anything we show here. Talk about it. I'll show it to you. And if I say to you that I believe that we are going to triumph here, that's my thinking. Think your own. All right. because I understand why you left that comment. You said Nigeria was deceiving you people not to take the rightful action. For me, I would not come here to advise anybody to take any violent action. I'm not part of that. If you think I'm deceiving people by not telling them to go on the street to start harming people, then so be it. Leave it like that, because I listen to what you're saying. We'll be talking here. This is the time to go and be meeting people here and there. This platform is not for that. I'm against the corruption in my country, but I'm not fighting my Nigerian government. I'm not. I don't have the power to fight the government. I have the mouth to talk to them. I call them satanic, yet constitutionally is my right to be angry. That's the best I can go. I'm sorry. If you know that this platform is not giving you the go ahead or authority for you to do what you really want to do, I'm sorry, you are not in the right place, because my platform is nowhere to incite violence. It's forbidden. In fact, you can't insult anybody here. If you've been following me for a while, you should know now. You can't insult my commenter. You can't insult my panelists. You can't insult my callers. You can criticize and disagree with them. So if you think what you really want to hear from me and I'm not saying it, please, I'm sorry that I disappointed you in that area. And I will say this again. For me, I'm not completely giving up, because we have a strong case ahead. We cannot just start doing comparison because of what happened today and generalize any other thing that will happen prospectively. I still have strong faith, yes, that Tinubu will never be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Forget about swearing in on Monday if that happens. So what about you? It's up to you to think yours. Think yours, but I think my own. We can't think the same thing now. All right? Our platform, we don't pass fake information here. That's one thing you must know. And we can never tell you or succumb to what you are thinking. I know what some of you are thinking. I'm not part of that. You not hear it from me. I will not stand by it. I will not embrace it. I will not showcase it. I will not promote it. That's the best. But I will continue to call my Nigerian government. Have you ever asked yourself, why is it that these big names that I'm bringing to this platform all the time, they come here? Because they know I stand for what is right. The day I start insulting government and start behaving like animal, like some of you want me to behave, those big names will not come here anymore. That's just the fact. They won't come here anymore. In case you don't know, nobody want to associate with animals. Yeah, some of them are associated with you secretly, but publicly they will never associate with you. So I'm proud to have a platform that can attract prominent, eminent individualisms. So don't push me out of my lane, and I can never be pushed. I can never be influenced. I want a better Nigeria, a new Nigeria. And the only way I can continue to ask for this better Nigeria is through all the platforms God gave to me. I won't do more than that. In case, I have to tell you in advance now, in case you think I will do more than that, then you are in the wrong place. You are I don't have power to fight my government, and I will never do it. The best I can call them satanic, and I know they are satanic. That's all. That's the best. Barrister Michael Zekome was here the other day. I used the word satanic to describe the Nigerian government. He was laughing. And he was advising us, because we, the youth, this is the time for us to take Nigeria back. Because then, did anybody go and arrest him? Barrister Mike Guinea was here, the same thing I said. So what are you talking about? So please, 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 I have strong faith that our labor will never be in vain. I don't know where that faith is coming from. That is my faith. I'll continue to stick with it. Stick with yours. And let me stick with mine. Please, now, madam, please mute yourself. Mute yourself.
Sorry.
So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to, okay, we have Mr. Edwin. You wanted to say something? Do you want to interject, or you want to wait for your second round? because we have one more person that have not said anything. Okay, Mr. Chooks Obiboeze, thanks for joining us, sir. Good afternoon to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Niger Watcher. Good afternoon, fellow panelists. Good afternoon, fellow Nigerians watching us, and of course, everybody watching us around the world and our comment section. Yeah, Mr. Niger, you are right on what you said the last time. The last thing you said. If you remember, this platform is one of the first platform that started using the term INEC Select. But right now, all the political parties who disagree with this is calling INEC Select. So what I'm trying to say is, we choose words not to denigrate anybody, but to stay on the right, path. Yeah, what happened today is, it's not something, we all are proud of, but that doesn't mean we're gonna give up our hopes, you know. This is not yeah, if it happens that the result came out positively, we all celebrate it. But as it is, it's nothing to do with us right now, because this is not us losing. We didn't lose, so we see what our judiciary is gonna make of all this. But it's so sad. And that is one thing. All these people going to National Assembly and what is it called? Senate. Please, who is this? Can you please mute yourself, please? I'm hearing echo, please.
I've done it, sir. I've done it.
Okay. So in as much as we are talking about all this is why we need young people, intelligent people who are ready to work for Nigeria to come on board. Because all these things we are saying, we're just saying the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court, they have something they're following, and these people understand that. When I say these people, all these politicians, they understand that. So when they go to make the law, they leave so many lacunas for them to escape. Because you cannot tell me you are doing a law to state that somebody cannot be here and there contesting at the same time, and you're telling me that only the political party has the right to disqualify them. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. And these are the places we need to start looking into. Before we crucify the judges, they are human beings. They're like us. They need to see. Because where I am seeing all this is where they made it that it is the only political party, if you belong to that political party, that you have the right to challenge that. That is madness. If you remember, when the kangaroo court in Kano State said that, what the Labour Party said is, if you are not in that political party, you have no right to challenge that. So this is where our problems. We need to hold these people who are going to the National Assembly right now. We need to let them know that we are not going to continue to face all this nonsense. And civil societies, Nigerians, we need to start reading all this nonsense these people write. I don't know where they gone to school, for them to come and start playing with our intelligence. Because this is a case of them. This is a case of them not doing the right thing. It is the National Assembly that is causing every nonsense that is in our judiciary today. Quote me anywhere. If you go and read the case of Akpabio, they say he's not candidate. He is not candidate. So who defines what is candidate? It's the same people who made that law. Or if you are not a candidate, you are aspirant. Until you are an aspirant, until you become a candidate, that is when it affects you. Who says that? Just like what we're saying, a minister will be contesting an election without resigning from his post. These are the whole madness that are within that law. And if you take that minister to court, I bet you he will escape it. Because the people who wrote that law is thinking about them leaving that place to occupy that same position and do the same thing. And that's why they're trying to protect themselves. They're not making these laws for you and I. They are making it for themselves. That's what we should be worried about. Yes, this has happened. Because, like always they say, let me use the word of Abati. Law is not moral. You have to prove it. But still, where there is moral, people prove it. And when you want to come and, kind of use your technicalities or that, they tell you, hey, if you see that place, that is moral. You don't go there. I know where you're going, but you can't succeed with that. That is what it is. We all saw it when they jailed Ekweremadu. We saw how the judge pick it one at a time. Where in Nigeria, he would have escaped. One of his defense point is, oh, I'm a parent. A parent can lose his sense when he see his child dying. In Nigeria, that would have gone through. Because they would have quoted you, somebody who, because his child was dying and he killed another one and they let him go free. Because once you let anything go free, it becomes a law. In as much as we have that hope that something is going to happen, with what happened with what is it called, Akpabio's case, tells me that this one is going to be difficult because it's similar. There's so many things that is similar within that, because they tell you no, because you didn't belong to this party, you can't do anything. Go home, because that's what the lower court did. The lower court say, hey, I have no jurisdiction because PDP, you have no business interfering in their party's internal affair. How can something you write as a law for Nigerians, you call that party internal affair? That you said that no person in Nigeria should be hunting for two political positions at the same time. Come on, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. I don't want to talk much about people saying what they think, but those who think Nigeria is who think it's okay the way we are living in Nigeria. And I guess most of them don't live in Nigeria. Most of them don't live in Nigeria. And even if you live, some of them, they just, got one politician on the other. In the next 3-4 years, the politician is out of the way, you become like me. Then you start crying, calling for help. It will touch everybody. And I'm asking all Nigerians, please, let us not give up hope. Let us not give up hope. And we need to continue doing what we're doing. Because if they tell you it doesn't affect them, they're lying to you. They are in hot seat. Aso Rock is boiling as we speak. They are running all over the place, thinking, what are we going to do on Monday? We're not going to do anything. We're going to come out and say our mind. We're not going to be violent. But one thing we guarantee you, we're going to come out and say it as it is, including those who come to join you in the jamboree. They will see us. We're not gonna molest anybody. We're not gonna do anything to damage the image of the country. But they must see the truth as it is. There's no way we're gonna allow it to go like that. People are in spaces
Mr.
right
Chooks.
now as we speak.
Mr. Chooks.
Yeah.
Can I interject you, sir?
Yeah.
Well, when you say about the image of the country, what more image is left for the country? No more image.
Yeah, but as
They
citizens,
just confer the highest honor on a drug baron yesterday.
yeah, but as citizens, we still have we still have our dignity. You know, look, I am saying it. You know, I always say it here that I have no problem them, you know, inaugurating him, but the problem I have is the dent it will leave on the name Nigeria. That is the dent. The first time I'm not even going the way of drug dealer, but for you to inaugurate somebody who is not constitutionally elected, that is my biggest fear.
That is the problem there, my
and
brother.
it surpasses all the crime he has committed.
Exactly.
This, I'm telling you, surpasses all the crime he has committed. Because if we are to look into this, it means when he comes to office, none of us should listen to him. That is exactly the position. And that is why when that Ahmed was saying you murder democracy if you do this.
Now
That
you
is
are
the
hitting the
true,
nail on the head, sir. Now you are
that is
hitting
the true
nail on the
definition,
head.
brother. That is the true definition. When he said that, that is what he meant. Because look, if the constitution says you are not you are not you didn't meet the criteria to be there, and you are there and you are telling me what to do, it can't happen. And that is where the fear is. So please let us continue to do what we're doing. We are doing well. Don't listen to nobody. Listen to nobody. We are doing well. You see, the same way that doubted us before the election, you and I were here doubting ourselves even. But when we went to the pool, we defeated them hands down. And this is the same spirit. This is the same thing they are doing. Trying to play with our mind. It's not going to happen. It never happened before, and it's not going to happen. So I ask everybody, don't lose hope. This is not the main thing. The main thing is still coming. When we go there and defeat them and show them who we are. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Schultz. God bless you, sir. Thank you. That is why we are going to be having our guest tonight. Aisha Yusuf will be joining us by 7 p.m. We are going to be on air from 6 p.m. Fingers crossed by God's grace. So if you are joining us on this show, where you can ask more questions and where we can boost our hope, faith, then you need to come on time. We only have 10 spots. Remember now, 2 is taken. It's only 8 left. Normally it's 9 because when I take 1, I remain 9. But this time, because obviously I'm going to send link to my guest privately. So now only 8 could remain. So, and also remember anybody that joined the show, the last person will be removed when my guest is ready to come in. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mr. Edwin, you wanted to say something? Okay, yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. This the son to this Supreme Court justice that was part of this judgment. I think normally she's supposed to excuse herself from this case.
No, I could not verify that information, sir.
It's from Foundation for Investigative Journalism. They have full story written.
No, it's from a blog. I can't verify blogs.
Anyway, it's also in WhatsApp, which I sent to you, but no problem.
That's what I'm saying. You send it to me on WhatsApp. That's what I clicked on. I could not verify it.
Okay, but all the same, I want everybody to understand that those people who are hearing me back home, I know it's not by force to go for demonstration. But I want you people to understand that go on peaceful demonstration. Don't destroy any property, because any property you destroy, if it costs 1 million, they will budget 100 million. Meaning you give them opportunity now to also embezzle further.
Exactly.
The international community
Peaceful.
tomorrow.
Anything more than peaceful protest, this platform is not part of it.
Peace tomorrow, as from tomorrow, international community, they are all over Nigeria. They can never use force when this thing is happening, because till on Tuesday, most of the international community will be in Nigeria. Those they invited. So for that simple reason, go out on peaceful, demonstration. Let them know that the person they've come to observe his inauguration is not the person the nation, the citizens of this country has chosen or has voted for. They have just come to take this position, to take this thing illegally. So go out, tell them, let them know that this is not what we want. Let them know that this is not part of us. Go all over. They know it. The foreign leaders that are coming, a lot of people are coming. Representatives from United Nations is coming. Let them hear your voice. Let them know what people have been doing. Come out with a placard, display it quietly. Don't destroy any property. You will create room for them to steal, to embezzle.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
So, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Please, guys, on the panel, just hold on. Kevin Kell is trying to speak to us. Oga Kevin Kell, I'm returning your call back. Please quickly pick. Okay. Oga Kevin Kell, I can see you called a couple of times. Good afternoon to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Nigerian Watch. Good afternoon.
Thank you, sir.
I greet everyone in the panel.
Go ahead.
Yes. Nigerian Watch. I want us to look at where we are coming from, so that we don't lose hope in this struggle. The success of every struggle is the hope that is alive. Nigerian state has been captured since 2015, when this administration came in. 2019, they confirmed it. But last year, something happened last year, towards January, February. Nigerians woke up and said, enough is enough. People like one man from Nigeria Watch called Elvis Sedig, Aisha Yusuf, and some other guy, people came up and said, no, there is something called citizen. The last hope of human being is not the spring called, it's called a citizen. They woke up and said, no, we have to be active citizens. And under 10 months, they brought a man from a major party, and he entered a party that has no name, Iteto. And that party, the sponsor supported that party without money. They canvassed for that party. That party won 2023 presidential election. No doubt about it. That party, from nowhere, unseated several political bigwigs. Senators unseated. Do you know that Tony Rumeru, younger brother, was unseated by a non politician, Ndudi Rumeru, by this movement? Do you know that Shimaro Keninamane is a political godfather of Enugu State? This movement unseated him by a politician that is 1 week old in politics. My people, I want us to know that we have covered, in this struggle to recapture our country, we have done 75% of the job. What is remaining now is 25%. 25% push. There's a saying we say that the major job has been done. What is remaining now is for us to re-energize ourselves, re-galvanize our strength, push more, we will get these guys out of power. Let me tell us, please, Judiciary, according to CM has said, what Justice Oputa said, they are everywhere in the world, they are biased. But the only way to win a case in a judiciary that is biased is to overwhelm them with evidence. And we have more than evidence in this case. Look, you see the ruling that happened this morning. When I look at that case, the truth is that I think judiciary that have set trap for themselves. I think that PDP set trap for judiciary and they fell into it. Why do I say that? This ruling is a pre-election matter. The only person that has local standby to go through High Court, Appeal Court, and Supreme Court is the person that contested with this guy, APC, in primary. Now that it has happened, the only way to win this case, this particular case, is to take it to election tribunal. The only way Atiku would have challenged this case is to have gone, if he had gone through the presidential election tribunal, that is where he has the locus. He has no locus for this case because he went to file it through the from High Court. Where he's supposed to go is from the presidential election tribunal. That is where he has the local standard for it. So we have this case. Obi has this case also in our petition. In this case, it will be treated on merit of it. Now, why do I say that judiciary they shot themselves? Now they have said they want to follow the law. They follow the law to adjudicate on this matter. Oh, they have shot themselves by the foot. So by the time our own comes in Appeal Court, let them not tell us about technicality because Obi has local standard for this case. So what I'm trying to say is we have won this election and we are going to prove it to the world. That is where our principles stand. Please, everybody that is saying protest is good. But I want to tell us, in every struggle, you have to find out a strategy to fight. Looking at your opposition, APC, they are terrorists. They are violent. You don't follow a violent person with violence. They will smash you in that game. What we need to do is what we are doing. We are playing a wiser game with them. And that is why they are going haywire. They expected us to come violently. They expected us to march in the street with violence. But that, if we had done that, my people, this case would have been over long ago. Everybody would have forgotten about this election stuff.
Okay, sir.
So
thank you.
Where we are smarter than them. Is a game of intelligence. It's a game of wisdom. They are going on violence, but we are showing them superior power.
Thank you.
It's like when somebody is with you with guns, you are somewhere using a guided missile for them. What we are using guided missile against people who are fighting guerrilla war. We just stay in our comfort zone and press buttons, press computers and get it. Forget about we have this mandate and we will win it. We will get it. So let's not be despaired. Let our hope be intact and then let's continue to push in our struggles. People in Nigeria will be rescued by people in diaspora by what we are providing for them.
Okay.
Analysis. By giving them support morally. And they will fight that fight and we'll get it. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Kevin Kell. God bless you, sir. Okay. Let me come to before Mr. CM. Let me see if anybody is right there. Okay, Mr. CM, please talk to us. It's good to have you on the panel.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Niger Watch. What I want to quickly say is this: given the judgment that we are discussing this afternoon from the Supreme Court, everybody, including you have the right, you have the hope to say you are hopeful, irrespective of what happens. Yes, nobody can lose hope. We sleep every night because we hope to wake up in the morning to continue what we're doing. But some people will sleep, they won't wake up. So that hope, we can't lose it. However, if there are other people saying they've lost hope, also see reasons with them because it's based on what they've seen. I remember somebody telling me, say, lawyer, you may be in Ibadan, commit a crime, and he's going to be tried in Abuja. Maybe he goes there. The judge who will try it, maybe that day you were committing the crime at Ibadan. He may even be on holiday. He doesn't know you. He's seeing you for the first time. But before they give any judgment, they will say from the evidence before this court. In other words, from what he can see. So for us, anybody who says he hasn't got any hope again in Nigerian judiciary, Supreme Court, he has evidence. If you tell him what he say, look at Lawal case, look at Akpabio case, he will cite this to say, what can you say about it? This is Supreme Court. And those evidence, I mean, this is written in an electoral law. They said if you did not take form to show interest, if you want to contest for any post, you first of all take form. If you want to go into any university, you go and they apply. If you didn't apply, all of a sudden an admission letter will land to your table. You will say, I never applied, I didn't show interest. Why? That is what happened to Lawal, and the Supreme Court did it. Now, what do? You can't appeal. If Supreme Court look at you, Niger Watch, and say you are a woman, look, whether you like, do anywhere, and they rule, they knock their gavel, everybody goes. They say Supreme Court has decided. You can't appeal. So that's why sometimes Nigeria abuse the system. The Supreme Court is corrupt. That's why in the advanced countries, before you get in there, even if they are corruption, it cannot be the one that is so brazen. Our own is so brazen. There is no way Supreme Court can explain how Lawal was made a senator again. How Akpabio came back. Akpabio took form for presidential. What saved Dave Umahi of Ebonyi State? He took form only for presidential. But when he lost, the person, maybe he knew, he used his junior brother to go for APC Senate. The moment he lost, he came back, he said, he told the brother, said, in fact, I want to withdraw. And they said, electoral law said, if you withdraw, they do a fresh primary. So the brother withdrew. Akpabio now replaced the brother, say he got it. That's how he got in. Not Akpabio, Dave Umahi. So Nigeria, Supreme Court has failed Nigeria. The only redeeming hope we have is that this will be case. I wouldn't be surprised, but don't bet me on it. Given what we are seeing, to say that 25% is not maybe if you are not citing the case, can Supreme Court overrule themselves? After all, they say law is based on precedent. If you decide today that Mr. A is Mr. B, and the Supreme Court rules on it, people will go home. It becomes a legal classicus, the way they say. So tomorrow, if you're an unquote, you say, according to Supreme Court judgment on this is similar thing. Therefore, I'm going to win it. When you go there and they say 25% is no longer needed in Abuja, what do we do? They will say, okay, court. You don't go, that ends it. So these are the case we are facing. That's why Nigeria Supreme Judiciary has been captured from beginning to end. If you can go to because why people go to Supreme Court is that they feel that at the magistrate court or high court or appeal, that these people, no, let's go to the Supreme, who will look at it dispassionately. All these senior advocates, they know the case. They are not going to cite a case in United States or in UK. It is the cite Nigerian case. That's why they say Nigerian Weekly Law Report, NLWR. Every week, any judgment given in Nigeria weekly is documented. So this SAN, they read everything to see. Law is based on precedent. If you can't prove it, if you can't cite, that is the evidence. You said in Cross River State, it was decided on so. This is the thing. It was here, it was decided. That is what you keep citing. Precedent is what they use in law, and that is the evidence they want. But if it has not been done before, but then we tell you that in this case, in my court, they will rule another thing. You don't have to do anything about it. You even if you just be smiling, say, well, the Supreme Court said nothing, as your lordship pleases, then you go away. So Nigerian judiciary has been, who was even the person that said it? He said when the Senate, when the legislature made this thing, they will go to the judiciary. When the executive feel whatever, they go to the judiciary. Say, but when the judiciary becomes corrupt, what do you do? I think it was this same Oputa was saying it. So judiciary is like God. The Supreme Court are like God in heaven. If they cannot look at the case, because that's why they have to be apolitical. If you don't bribe them. You don't. In fact, they must, because they know that their decision is life and death. but some people may disagree with me. Their decision is life and death. If they decide to change, say that okay, you went to there and say that the capital of Cross River is Calabar, and somebody is proving that it's Ogoja, you go to Supreme Court. Supreme Court say it's Ogoja. What do? The moment they say you don't do anything, it's done, is done. So that is the annoyance. That's why people are saying they've lost hope. If you can go to Supreme Court and simple thing, what you know that there is legal precedent, they will set it aside and say what they want to do. Who did anybody ever think that Supreme Court will make somebody who did not take form, who did not declare interest to contest for a Senate seat? They say he's a senator. He should be. That's why Lawal was saying he was surprised. And this is the same Supreme Court. And everybody kept quiet. You see, that is why Nigeria has been captured. I cannot blame anybody for any action anybody take. I think I've said it before. At this point, because when P2B, the only thing is that I'm hanging hope that eventually P2B will get in to repair Nigeria. Otherwise, without P2B, I'm just speaking for myself. I've been saying it. P2B is Nigeria's last chance to me. Apart from that, I don't want to hear anybody telling me, oh, unity again. I will never tolerate that because I've given my all. I've had hope. We've got a corrupt candidate. We've got a clean one. We played by the rule. Go and get your PVC. We did. You take our Naira. We agree. You didn't want to give us Naira. We agree. All the hardship we faced, in fact, this election it should have been, in terms of violence, it's not too violent because people believe that they are going to change the system through PVC. That was why the number of voters ballooned to about 8-something million from what it used to be. Everybody had faith and they played by the rule, looking for what P2B did. Now, if after doing all these things, the hope is dashed, man, when one door closes, another door will open. People will still come and tell me that, oh, if we break away, all these ones, Eritrea left Ethiopia. If they are suffering today, it is their own destiny. Are they pleading to the world, say, come and help us? We want to go back to Eritrea. We want to go back to Ethiopia. No. South Sudan are suffering. If they are suffering, they've been on their own. At least that's what they decided. The thing about democracy is, in so far that the people agree to go away in a marriage, when it is hurting you and you decide to leave, it does not necessarily mean that when you leave, you have a better life. But if you leave and you are still finding it difficult, you'll be happy that at least you made the decision. So you live with it. Let those who want to be a part of Nigeria, let them be part of Nigeria and enjoy their Nigeria. Those that feel that they are hot, they don't want to be, leave them alone, let them go. I don't really see, there are examples to cite where people break away, some are suffering, some are advancing. What if India and Pakistan has been the same country with Bangladesh? Do you know what would have happened if Malaysia hasn't tell Singapore they break away? Where is Singapore today? Where is Malaysia? Can you compare the two? Singapore is on top. The same thing that happened, okay, Yugoslavia, 7 countries out of former Yugoslavia. Croatia is now playing World Cup every time. I mean, they're advancing. Go and check their system. They are very small. The same thing everywhere. So I do not see the reason. We've given it all, the unity of Nigeria. In fact, this election showed that Nigerians are united. They want a good government. So if the system should fail, anybody who cannot bear it anymore should be allowed to peacefully exit. That will be, if you cannot, just make it that let those group peacefully exit. If you don't want, those that want to still manage it can manage. But this is not a case of whereby because God created Nigeria, all those lies people are peddling. God created Nigeria, one Nigeria, and yet Supreme Court, our court cannot help the poor people. Our court cannot say the truth. They will be okay tomorrow. Now, if somebody again, maybe you're not from APC, let's say I did not take a form. I want to be senator. I did not take any form. And they decide to say, since Supreme Court I returned Lawan, now, me and they go Supreme Court. They say, well, I said I want to be senator. They say, did you take a form? I said I didn't take. Will they allow me? Will it happen? Because it's not a precedent. Law is based on precedent. That's why when you go to court, you quote. You start according to this, according to this. If you can't give precedent in law, the judgment cannot be on your side. Largely based on precedent. If it's not on precedent, they call it legal classicals. So when Nigeria is destroying the hope of the people and everything, what do you want people to do? So please, as much as possible, we have to, I won't blame those that are still having hope. Yes, we have to have hope. After all, that's why we sleep and wake up. But those who say that they lost hope and they want alternative, please, they also have a reason to seek that. Like Olisabakova said, Nigerian unity is not sacrosanct at all. It is not. It is never sacrosanct. Anybody can be anywhere. As long as life goes, whether you chicken out or you are suffering, it's up to you. Those that want to remain, let them remain. But not to tell people that tomorrow say, hey, no, we have to be to. Okay, look at the meaning of togetherness. When you cannot obtain justice from the high apex of from the highest court in the land, and they will be even simple thing, they can even reverse themselves for what when it suits them. So please, Niger Watch, I enjoy, I like your expression of hope. Yes, we have to hang in there, pending when they hear the last of P2B. If the man did not get in, I've said it, that is Nigeria's last chance. Somebody like me, I will raise the flag I like, and nobody can come and tell me any, because we've exercised patience. We've played according to the rule. If we play according to the rule and we couldn't get it, then why? What does it mean? The world is laughing at us. The world is laughing. We make a law and we bungle it. We make a law and we bungle it. If they did not TPEX all the result, we will be where we are now. What is presidential election? What is the reason that you will sign a result, all of us will agree, pulling agent, and we all go home with it? You now take your own, go and TPEX it and start to upload nonsense. Then you base all the figures on that to declare somebody winner. When I'm going to say go to court, I've done all what I could do. I don't have TPEX. So I don't have TPEX to TPEX result. I've done my bit. This is why it should be. We make the law that we transmit it in real time. Why did you not transmit it in real time? Lai Mohammed went to America to say that they deliberately switched it off, that they feel that some people will attack. Who is attacking? Who? Because only presidents they will attack. What are they talking? They feel that we are stupid. Every year, illiterates will be really ruling Nigeria, a nation of champions all over the world. Take a Nigerian selling orange at the street, take him to Europe and America, a graduate. You will see how clear you will be on top. But when you get to Nigeria, illiterates at every level, mediocres. Now Tinubu will be president in a country that has the likes of all these people scattered all over the world. You are bringing somebody without school start, no evidence. No, show us how you went to Chicago. They dodged it. Come and do debate. They dodged it. How old are you? Nothing. You worked in Mobile. Where is the evidence? Nothing. Then you roll the person in. Tomorrow they say because of that, let us unite. Oh boy, the gods are wise. All these things must have to stop. Either they allow people to be in. As for me, I'm speaking for myself, and nobody told me to speak. Either they allow people to be clean, let him continue to go and repair Nigeria so that 200 million people that invested hope in him will recover, sort of will regain life. But if they feel that they can maneuver it after all, they promised Tinubu since time immemorial that he will take over. Oh boy, I'm not going to fight. I will just agitate peacefully. Whoever want to take me on can take me on. But for this Nigerian unity, somebody could be born a Nigerian, but it's not compulsory you must die a Nigerian. It's as simple as that, and we all know it. So I do not see why somebody can leave Nigeria, go and obtain the citizenship of a foreign country. But if I want to establish my own citizenship, the one that will be indigenous to me, somebody will tell me that I must take the one given to me by the British. It's not done. Otherwise, I'm yet to arrive. I haven't asserted my right to full humanity in this world. Let me stop here for now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Let me just respond quickly to something that was said, because I had to go and double check this stuff too.
Okay.
The law in Nigeria says that if a politician is nominated twice, double nominated in a political party, that people from that political party are meant to take care of it. But if it was in two different political parties, that's when I think anybody can challenge it. This is what is wrong with this case. That's what I'm saying. That what is wrong with this case is that the PDP knew full well that this is not their matter. This is a private party affair, because that is what is stated in the rules, and they had to prove that what the party did damaged them. And they didn't come with any case to prove that what the party did within their own political party damaged them. So this is why they threw the case out. And I really think that people need to be paying attention to the details, because this is where it's most important. It might be difficult, but we need to be paying attention to the details, because this was not even our case. Clearly, whatever Tinubu this article is playing at, he is just wasting people's time by doing what he did here. Thank you.
Anyway, the part that you said it's not our case. That's what is even giving me hope right now, because since one or two persons I've talked to somebody outside the broadcast as well. It's not our case and all that, but still, we are going to have more proper in-depth analysis on what happened today and the possible expectations from everything, you know. So that's why we are having Aisha Yusuf with us. You know, please join us by 6 p.m. Today, which is just around the corner already. So, you know, the time is running very, very fast. So that we can talk about this together. Meanwhile, I would like to quickly give opportunity for Black Panther to talk to us. Black Panther, please talk to us. Good afternoon to you once again, my brother.
Hello, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, thank you very much. And thank you for everything that you've done. Thank you, panelists. And thank you for really reviewing the case. I thank Mr. CM. He has spoken my lovely heart, my passionate heart for a nation where I was born. And if anyone should see reason and misinterpret what he had just said, that person is an hypocrite. It's a big hypocrite, and he doesn't deserve to speak where intellectuals are speaking. I think I have to make that fact. He doesn't deserve to speak where intellectuals are speaking. So, therefore, I will say unto this case that the judiciary itself, they have tied themselves on the leg. And this thing they've done, and when, because they one of our brother just explained it, and I was so glad because I learned something from what he explained. The Supreme Court has tied themselves on the leg. And the same case which they have judged now, which they said it does not have merit, we are bringing that case up in the appeal court. And in the whatever the court that be sitting on each cases in for the election. So therefore, let's see and watch how they will now say, because I know that they are going to come with a technicality and to keep Nigeria one. That word, if we hear it, that is what is going to make the country go gaga. And anybody that speak contrary to it is not a patriot, and he does not want to see reason that these people, they are passionate and they want to see Nigeria war, but one singular act made by the third, one of the hands of government has dissolved the country. That person does not deserve to be among Nigeria that will speak. And I want to say one thing again. We are just blessed to have this opportunity in a lifetime to speak on this matter, which Nigerians have not had before, despite the inability to galvanize country to speak on issues. And I thank every one of you for speaking it. And this case, thank God, this case is not our case. And thank God, everything they've done in this case, we are pushing it further. And I want to say one thing, that we might even be tough in some people's heart. I want to say one thing. When a union is not working, and you've tried as much as possible to do all things constitutionally, to do all things, even the military came, let be one and all things, and Nigeria still, one of the arms is fighting to break it, but they thought they are trying to bring it together, and we decided to go our separate way. Anybody that come to speak, because we have precedent, Yugoslavia has done it. They break into peace and peace, and all the countries that are broken into peace and peace, they are happy because they have been able to come together to lay down a constitution that will guide them. And we were speaking yesterday, this morning, about the constitution. You can see the judiciary, when I spoke that the judiciary, we are using the old gags, old laws to speak. Now, a case that is going to affect me and you are saying that that person who is a citizen of that land does not have a right to bring that case forward. Let's say, for instance, does not have a right. It's only the person that contested and the party. And this party, if they win, they are going to rule over us. You say, as a citizen, I don't have a right to bring that case forward. That process is wrong. We have to say that process is wrong. You say, I don't have a right. Then my right is to say, let's have a review of the Constitution and the judiciary, a review of our judiciary. People say, no, the Constitution. That is the reason why we were saying that the foundation which we were laid on was a corrupt foundation given to us. We have not sat down holistically to argue who we are and what we will be in the future, to set a precedent for others to build on. We have not really sat down. When they say, oh, we sat down in 1979, that was a fluke. We did not sit down. That was a fluke. We have not sat down to define. Even that 79 did not define who we are as a group before a nation. Because you must define who you are as a group, as an ethnic group, before you come forth and say, let's be a nation and let this rule guide us for our children to build on it and see the grace and the glory of that, how we are going to move. But we have not said, when we argued it out, people were saying, oh, do we start to set a new constitution, We argued lengthily, and I thank God a lot of us learned. Most of us thought we know. And they came out, they said they have learned a lot, in-depth analysis. The argument brought about the knowledge for people to, yes, know that we really did not sit and we have not sat as an ethnic group to verge out how we are going to be a nation. And that is where the citizenship comes from. That is where the citizenship got its power from. And when we are not together, that is why they deceive us. That is why we cry upon them to take this case. That is why many have a right to pay allegiance despite that they were born in the country. That is why. Because when your citizenship is not defined, a man has the right to go anywhere to seek for good life. A right, and that right belongs to everyone born of a man. And migration can never be erased because it profits a nation that is going on the right path. And when you are not going on the right path, the profiting will be dead. So we should all stick this, the fundamentals. If the fundamentals are not really approached holistically to define who you are and therefore define what kind of country you want, then you are going to have what we have now. And I thank God Mr. CM said it. If we break and those breaking is not doing well, they will be satisfied because they proceeded out of the love they have for themselves, that they want to go their separate way, and they will sit down to define how they want their country to be. And I want you all to look into all the nations that have not sat down. What are they having now? We should try and investigate. If you have a family and you don't sit down to argue things out, there will be chaos in that family until your father will call you to say, let's sit down and argue how we are going to grow, how we are going to pay money to make sure that our papa who gave birth to us will make sure that at the age of 70 he retire. That is what we call coming together to fashion out a way forward. But people are refusing. People are saying all sorts of things because they are benefiting from that thing that you see, that we see wrong, they are benefiting from the wrong. Even if there is a war now, people will still benefit from it. In the country that they call their own, they will benefit from it. That is what we are saying. We should be very, very wise. We should be wise. The wiseness, wiser than a serpent. We should be wiser than a serpent and move like a dove on the air. We should be wise. And you know what you want. Don't speak for others. Others will speak because the fundamentals is there. If you don't do like chemistry, if you don't go with the fundamentals, like physics, if you don't go with the theory, you will miss it at last. It is the same thing with the country. If you don't go and do the fundamentals and lay your pillars very well, you will lose it. Even the chieftain in the PDP is saying this is a man that has fought war, this is a man that has gone into politics, and he reiterated back that if you don't get your fundamentals, the pillars that hold the country, if it is broken down as a reason of you not coming together to speak well, it will fall. There is no English. If you like, speak grammar to Pakistan, Afghanistan, it will fall. And see him make an example. He said Pakistan and India, just take a look at it. If they were together, do you know that there will be serious war? Just take a look at the difference in their way of life, in their way of reasoning about democracy. Just think about it. It will be war and war and war. And we think that if you break out, we want to see giant. I don't believe. What is giant? Britain, is it so big? But it's a giant. There are some countries that are small. Is it too big? But they are giant. Canada is there. And what is their population? The population of Texas is almost more than Canada. But they are what? They are giant. So what are we talking about? We should reason very well. These people knows what they are doing. Their foundations are okay. Your foundation is not okay. We said, let us do. You said no. And you are thinking that, oh, they are coming here to exploit us because you refuse to sit down and work on your foundation and follow the fundamentals and get it right. That is why they creep in to divide you. And that is what is happening now. Definitely, they say if your house does not buy you, outside that no go fit buy you. That is wisdom from our forefathers. We should get it right. It has a deep meaning. And if we don't sink it and believe it, we'll keep on doing the same mistake. And I thank God, men of timber and caliber, intellectuals, doctors, professors that mean well, that know the reason why they were giving that thing in knowledge and in character. That's why they come forward to speak. If you have none among those in learning and you don't have one in the two, you are not worth to be called a professor, nor you are worth to be called an academician. You should get this right. When somebody is speaking, it does not mean that he must learn. You need to cut him because he's giving information that is wrong, because he's not talking on the fundamentals before he arrives to if the fundamentals that is bringing up is wrong, then you have the right to cut him, because if you go further, there's a process that is going to intoxicate others to do it wrong. And when it happened, you said, okay, I've seen it happen. But what happened? When we were discouraging you that your fundamentals were wrong, you said, no, we are saying because we don't love it. Now you've seen the result, and this is the result, chaos. Then you want to come back. That is why in a revolution, when we agree, and you said no, when we now agree with you, you decide to move us and we fail, we are going to cut you off. And I pray you live to see the vision you've spoken. I pray you live to see it. That is why you see the Arab Spring, all of them are working. They have the power to remove, put. That is what we want. We want the power to come back to the citizen. Let the citizen power, let it be upheld than any other power. That is a nation. You don't come and say, oh, this, that. You don't have, the citizens don't have power. Then the state will keep on deciding, and you say that country is right, that the constitution is right. That is wrong. In a nation where the people does not have limited power, does not have power, that nation will not see the light of the day. There will be fight, struggle, and struggle every year. That is why we say here, if our fundamentals that will make us derive a constitution is not right, there will be armed struggle. Mark my word, there will be armed struggle in Nigeria. That many of us that are saying that, oh, it's not the constitution that is problem, we have because they are still thinking that we have the constitution, then you will have yourself to be blamed, because Nigeria will happen to you, and you will so cry that you will even say, let God take me, because it is going to be that tears must come out of your eye. So I rest my case. Naija Watch, you are doing the best thing. Your conscience will not blame you, because you are doing the right thing. And we should keep on doing the right thing. That is it, because victory will not come in a day. It is how you pursue it. It is how you dedicate your life, dedicate and be consistent with it. That is the victory. Your consistency brings about the victory. If you are not consistent, you will see yourself mumbling in the mess that you were talking about. You will go into that mess. But if you are consistent, you will get out of that mess. You must get out of the mess, because nothing can withstand truth. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Naija Watch. Naija Watch, is that okay? It's like
Thank
Naija
It's
you.
Watch.
okay.
Please.
Who is next?
Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah,
who,
Patricia, go ahead.
yes.
Okay.
Who is next, please?
It could be
I
you
think
now.
It's
Otherwise, I
me.
okay.
wanted to
Don't,
interject.
I think
it's
it's
not
Bossy
you. 1
Brains.
minute.
Okay. Oh,
You
sorry.
were
I
the last
wanted to
person.
interject. I don't know. Sorry, I don't
You
know.
were the last person, Mr. CM. Good afternoon, by the way.
That's why I said it's you. I think they say it's
Mm,
you.
it's me, yes. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my God.
But
Yes,
Bossy
now
Brain
I
hasn't
just
said anything. Has Bossy Brain says anything?
who what?
That one
Who what?
another fire.
Buzzy
Make you nothing.
Brains.
Busy
Buzzy
Juicy.
brain. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, let us
Or
speak.
Busy
Yeah, she hasn't said
Brains.
anything. Busy brains. Yeah,
Brain
please.
is the brain is always busy.
Good morning. Let's hear from you.
Right now, the brain is in a state of catalysis, to be honest. I don't really, I just want to I came here to to stand in solidarity and to get some words that will encourage me. So, if you don't mind, let me just keep quiet for now till I'm able to flow myself and
All
move
right.
out of where I am at the moment. I
Thank,
am not. Um, it is
thank you.
well. I'm not giving up. I'm here for strength.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Busy Brace. Thank you very much. Endeavor to join us later if you can as well. That would be nice.
Niger
Patrick
Watch.
will be cool. Hold
Niger
on, sir,
Watch.
please. Hold on, sir. Patrick will be cool. You've been on the backstage. We can't add you in. Please turn on your mic so that I can add you in. Mr. CM, go ahead.
Yes, Niger Watch. I want to make a suggestion, though it may appear selfish. It's all 4 o'clock and 6 o'clock, 2 more hours. Why not leave it on so that 6 o'clock we continue? Why not? Because
What?
I know I may not be able to get in.
We should leave this on. No.
Yeah, we'll be discussing among ourselves when the time comes. Because
No, but
that is big
but
time reading.
obviously we can't leave this broadcast for our guests. That is not possible.
Okay, it's okay. It's only a
Yes.
suggestion. It's okay. So
Yeah,
it's
you
only
can
they
get
say
in.
it's
Don't
rigging
worry.
already. So
It's not. So you can
say
get
it's
in.
rigging.
It has been difficult trying to log on to get here.
It's
I
true. It's
understand.
true. Okay,
Yeah.
well, no problem.
Yeah, but because it's even going to be more difficult today because Aisha Yusuf is coming and a lot of people might want to come in. So make una just try, see how it is. I will announce before I post the link. Don't worry. So let me call.
You see, it's how badly do we want change? How badly
Your
do we
voice is
want
not
change?
very clear, madam. I don't know what you are
Oh,
using.
hold on, maybe because I put earpiece, I'm using Bluetooth.
No, it's
Can you
not.
hear me better now? Okay, hold on. Let me take it out of. Let me go to settings and, and take it out
Good.
and go back to
Good.
default.
Okay, we'll come back to you there.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Let's give 1 minute. What? Speak. Let's see, madam. We can't hear you at all. You are not even talking anymore. I think you need to come back again. That audio is not good. Okay. Mother Patricia, please let's do 2 minutes round up so that we round up this show.
Thank you again, Mr. Ellis.
Thank you.
Yes, a lot of people have spoken, and we know that there are those that are discouraged, but I still have one. Only the same thing I've been saying is what I'm going to say. Be courageous. It's not over. It's not over. Tinubu will never be our president. I want to also agree with everything that everybody here on the panelists have said. I agree totally that if this should be allowed to pull through, Tinubu becoming Nigerian's president, then even me, then I will also clamor for, Nigeria should split. Nigeria should split because we can't continue like this. There's no way we can continue with this injustice and impunity that is going on in Nigeria. So Nigerians are decent people. The dealers, they want to drag every one of us on mud. We will not allow it. So I believe that, going forward, Nigerians, especially those opportune to be on ground, you should go out, wear black and black. We are in a state of mourning because actually we are mourning. Since they gave this man certificate of return, they made him president, what they call it, select. Nigeria has been mourning. Everyone has been crying. You can imagine if that was our principal, that the ceremonial something transition document was handed to yesterday. You can imagine the jubilation that would have gone all over the world. So even the people that are there, all these people, they know that what they are there to do. What they are there to do, I don't even understand. The UK and all this America, they are there for their selfish interest. But Nigerians need to prove to them that what they are conniving to do with us, we are not approving of it. So let's go out, wear black and black, all placards. We don't want Tinubu. Tinubu is not who we vote for. Give us back our mandate. We voted a man that we know that will bring that new Nigeria to us, that will give us hope, the hope that we want, the future that we want Nigeria to be, future that is good for our children. We and our children. That's the one, not the future that is bleak and full of fear and suppression and death. That's not the future we plan for. That's not the future we were hoping for. So go out there, everywhere in every city. In fact, starting from today, tomorrow, Sunday, till Monday, show your displeasure. Let everybody know that we are not going to take it. We will not swallow it. We will not swallow it. And if need be,
Thank you.
we will split.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. All right. Give us a mandate, please. Your final 2 minutes, sir. Okay, you're not available. Madam Nena, if you're there, your final 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nigel. I don't have anything much to say again, but to say
Well, your
Nigeria.
television is disrupted.
Okay, hold on. Let me break it down. Give me 1 second.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, you are good now. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so what I just have to say at this point, like everybody is saying, I believe that some of the reasons why most of these things are happening the way they are happening is because Nigeria seems to be like same old, let's keep moving on. But if Nigerians really display and show their displeasure, somebody will hear our voice. I'm not even talking about America and London and everybody. They are getting ready to come for swearing in. Nigerians that are listening, these people are coming for inauguration. not because they care about you. Don't think that they will come and do it. America will open their border and say all Nigerians start coming into America and have them like, no, they are coming to steal. In fact, they have seen the man. They have seen the man that will help them purchase Nigeria. Before they were taking small oil from Nigeria. Now they have seen a man that will sell Nigeria in complete, like in totality to them. That is the man they are coming to celebrate. Because all these people care about is what they get from our land. All they care about is what they get from us. I'm telling you, Nigerians, that's all they care about. They don't give a damn about Nigerians. If you people fight, it is their displeasure. I mean, it is to their pleasure. Tinubu coming in is to their pleasure. It's to their own game. That is just the point. So if you know what is good for you, we are saying it. Nigerians march to the street, scream, yell, let the world hear your voice. On that day they did inauguration, all the people that were sent, let them know, let them go home with one thing and one thing, that Nigerians are so displeased with the inauguration. Let this be the first time they will go for an inauguration, and there will be a massive protest going on concurrently with the inauguration. Let this be the first time it will be in the history. I don't think it has ever happened before. Let this be the first time it will happen, that there is an inauguration going on, and the nationals of that country are massively on the street with black, mourning, screaming and yelling, telling every entourage, every government, the official that has left whatever they're supposed to do in their country to come to Nigeria to celebrate this wickedness, to know that we are not in support of whom you have come to celebrate. Let Nigerians, this is the time for you to see. Do not go there. You're not going there to fight anybody. You're not going to carry a machete or whatever to hurt anybody. Go on a massive street protest. And this protest, like we said before, must not just be for Abuja residents, because Abuja residents are not the only ones that are suffering what is going on in Nigeria. Let every part of Nigeria, Imo State, Anambra State, Lagos State, Bayelsa, Edo, in your own nation area, look for one of the busiest streets, one of the busiest roads in your area. Block it. Stay on the road. Lie down, cry, roll, whatever. Let every Nigerian on Monday wear black. Wear black. Step out of the road and scream. Let the world hear you. So that those people that came to see, by the time they're going home, they'll be like, wow, this nation, I mean, this man we went to inaugurate, he does not have the
Thank you.
mandate of the people. Let it what Nigerians need to do now.
Thank you.
So that the world will see. Thank you so much.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Nigeria Watch, let nobody give up hope. We still marching on. We will not stop. We keep screaming until something happens. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Mr. Louis Okonkwo, I don't know if you're still available to give your 2 minutes submission, final submission. Okay, I'm not sure Mr. Louis is available, so I'll just go to Niger. To Niger, please give us your final 2 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Niger Watch. I think that we as a people have to be guided by facts and a lot of truths, because it's important for our decision making, and in other words, we will get better outcomes because we are making better decision that is tied to realities on the ground. And this is one of my primary reasons for being part of some of these conversations, because I fear that a lot of information conditioning that is being spread out there to our people is actually faulty. And we keep misdiagnosing our problem. I've seen Nigerians talk about many of the things they talk. 90% of what we tend to talk about is what we have been talking about for the last 40, 50 years. And because nobody is checking to see what we saying, why is it not working? You see what I mean? So, and what my focus is always trying to get the truth out there in my own eyes as objectively as possible, because I always draw it to evidence based this thing. I don't just make it only about my own head conclusions. I try to evidence. This is one of those areas again in this court case. When these people tell you that they are going to for court case, we need to be looking closely at what they are saying, because clearly there was no merit to what they were doing there. As a matter of fact, the Adeleke the appellant in the Adeleke case had even a better case. This one was an internal party affair. If you want to say you were injured by it, you could have brought a lot of case, a lot of evidence to the court, but they don't bring evidence to the court. I don't even know what kind of people these people are. Like the ones that went for the Adeleke one too. Whom are those lawyers that the appellants that went there without evidence? It's like the court was like, you didn't even present one polling unit evidence, Beaver's evidence. I don't understand these people. It's like they're just dancing and making Nigerians dance around, and there is no real. It's like a distraction. What is the purpose? Why do you go to court when you know there is no merit to it? Are you hoping that the judges are going to decide against you, for you? In other words, in a corrupt way, really? I really hope that we are going for these things based on justice, and because I believe that Peter Obi's case has merit. If Peter Obi is going ahead with it, because of his history of winning this case, he must have merit. He must have evidence.
Okay.
So we really have to make sure these things are checked. And let's not be lazy. Let's do our research. It's not so hard. Take 15 minutes, 30 minutes. What do you think I do? You think I spend all my day doing research? I wouldn't be on the panel. 10 minutes, 15 minutes, you can get all the information you need. Thank you.
Thank you, God to Niger. Thank you very much. I would like to get a final submission from August CM. 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, quickly, my 2 minutes goes as follows. First of all, Niger Watch, thank you very much, at least for the opportunity to speak. Then whatever views I express here is entirely mine. I own up to it. So if that could be prosecuted for anything, please let it be me. Let it not be you. Let it not be anybody. So having said that, I know the mess we are in Nigeria now, to be honest, it's mainly caused by INEC, irrespective of the way other parties handle it. There is what they call oral agreement in law, but I don't know whether it applies to Nigerian case. Oral agreement in the sense that if you promise somebody, look, come to my house by so time, I will give you, I will entertain you and do this. Don't go to work, come to my house. As long as there's evidence and the person now start to discuss it, if you go to what they say, but that is all like you've agreed. That's why he left what he was doing to come to your house. I've had the experience of it here, but maybe time won't permit me just to give a little bit of the analysis. So why I'm bringing this is that INEC entered into oral agreement with Nigeria, with Nigerian voters. That is assuming that oral agreement operates in Nigeria, because Nigerian law is, I don't know, but that oral agreement is, they said they are going to upload the results real time. That alone made some people to forget what they are doing on a Saturday and say they must see to the end of this. That alone made people to say, okay, because of this, I'm going to pay to get my voter's card or whatever. That made people to say, okay, if they are going to upload it in real time, nothing like card reader, nothing like they are taking it from my local government headquarters to the state collation center and the armed robber will lay them on the road and swap the ballot box. No, because everything has been uploaded. It's like me uploading a photograph I took now, put it on WhatsApp and then send it to each and every one of you. So I don't know whether that operates in Nigeria. Otherwise, INEC entered into oral agreement in Nigeria, and for them not to upload that thing, that is against the law, and they must pay for it, which is they failed Nigerians. And because they failed Nigerians, they have to go for a penalty for it. That is assuming there's oral agreement in Nigerian law, because I've experienced it here. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Augustine, yeah, it is called verbal agreement.
Yeah, I wanted to say that.
Yeah, it is called verbal agreement. So if
so INEC gave us verbal agreement that they are going to upload, and that is why people voted. So if you didn't upload, why? So that you failed.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right. Black Panther, please, your final 2 minutes.
Mr. Najawa, you can hear me?
Yes, we can.
Thank you once again. Thank you, all the panelists. And thank you, the good patriot that has been, sleeping and waking up and thinking about what the solution, how we are going to, go about it, and giving hope to those that have lost hope. As we heard, yesterday, was it yesterday, today, or yesterday, this morning, that a man came and said he has lost hope. He has done this. He doesn't want to hear anything about Nigeria. But when he listened to Nigeria Watch, hope came back. And you won't know one thing: if you have hope, the fight will be straight head along and nothing can stop you. But I want to ask many of us, I want to say to many of the panelists here, please, we know the system is wrong and our constitution is wrong. That should be the guide. That should be the thing that will guide us. And it is right time we stop accusing, but giving a solution, which every one of us is giving, but sometimes we deviate and start saying this. We know everything that is happening. Please let us try as much as possible. And even when you go into the media, it is what they want you to hear. It is not everything that is a fact there. You can say to them, that thing you have spoken is not that which my father is, or that which is in my culture. A lot of history has been laid out online, which is totally different. That is why we are thinkers. That is why we are academicians. That is the purpose why we have wisdom. That is the reason why we went to school, to think and to be found worthy of what we have gone for. It is not, I am not a lame man that will just go online. What they give me, I will sink in. That is not me. That is not what I went to school to do. I went to school to always see the fact behind the fact and prefer a solution. If I see an argument online which contrary to my existence, I have the power and the right to contest it and to bring it back, because what is written and what the military has given to us, it is what some of us are taken as fact. And thank you, Nigerians. Keep on. Put your eye on that crown and come out massively. When I say massively, from every look and corner. Everybody don't need to be in Abuja, but come out wherever you are and say no to this vampire that are trying to suck the country dry. And that country is your motherland, and it is Nigeria. Please arise and never let this go through. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, P-Soft, thanks for joining us, sir. We're rounding up now, but we're coming back again by 6 p.m. But I'll give you 5 minutes to talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, panelists, and thank you, listeners. I appreciate everybody. I was just browsing through and I saw that you were online. So let me quickly jump in and listen to what's going on. Yeah, I mean, the court has taken the decision. Of course, it's expected that it's going to go this way. If you guys be listening to me, I'm never, one day, never, with my level of understanding and with my fee and with my level of small connection that I have in Nigeria, I've never one day believed that this court will come out to say, oh, Tinubu, this, that, oh, they should trash him. It's never going to happen. I'm sorry to say this. I'm sorry, some people might not like it. Oh, we need to be hopeful. Yes, hope is very, very good. It's good to be hopeful. See, on my field, we believe in practical. Not until you first of all even have the hope of whatever technology you're developing, but not until you practice it over and over again and it's consistent in its working, you continue to try. That's how we do it. Let's take, for example, the Facebook or the YouTube you're using. If you go check, before it was even deployed out, it must have been tested maybe like over 1,000 times.
Exactly.
Privately. across the whole world over 1,000 times before it can be deployed, before you and I, the user, will be able to have, first of all, have access to it. And then from time to time, features will be added to it. From time to time, you see some buttons that were not there before, they will add it to it now. From time to time, some things that were not functioning before will begin to function the way they begin to add. Before, Facebook was not showing any pictures, like you can only just send message. But at a point that the picture enablement came into being, which means they have to also test it over and over again before that one started working. So that's how life is. This current Supreme Court Justice, I mean the Chief Justice of Nigeria, if you did a background check on him, you will just know that this one, they brought him for a reason. You will just know they brought him for a reason. I'm sorry to say this, that election, when I checked, even with senior advocate of Nigeria, Mike Ozekome, when I listened back to his statement about over a year ago on Arise Television, when I went to check him, then so if what he said then was real, it means Supreme Court cannot even give a judgment in this election, which means it means that because he analyzed that law and what it requires to win a presidential election in the Supreme Court. If that was true, then I want to ask him, why is he pursuing this very one? Why does he think that he's going to win this one? If I'm to ask senior advocate of Nigeria, Michael Zuckerman, because I can bring out the video. Now you listen to him. What he says, it requires to win a presidential election at the Supreme Court. If what he said then was true, so why is he pursuing this very one in the Supreme Court? Knowing fully well that he has not even said on air that they have that requirement that he made reference to last year. So we fact check people a lot. People like me, we fact check people a lot. We quickly do some research. We just fact check you. We try to find out if what you're saying now it corresponds with some of that stuff, this, that. But let me bring you back a little bit hope. Peter B will likely regain this seat, but not from the Supreme Court. Something is going to happen. If Tinubu is allowed to be the president of Nigeria, believe me, the country is gone. Tinubu is standing right now in between. Okay, it's either he wants to be the president of Nigeria, and then the Nigeria side of it will go. Then he will not be their president, but not the president of the southern Nigeria. That's where he's standing. And court is not going to be the one to do that. What will do that is on the pipeline. And when we reach that bridge, we'll cross the bridge. I agree that people should go out and protest. Believe me, if people truly comes out to protest, two things will either come out. Either Tinubu will not be sworn in, be stopped, or Nigeria will divide that immediately. If people truly came out to protest, I mean, like all state came out to say, we don't want this, believe me, even the international communities will freakle. That means will buckle. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. I understand your time is currently up. And thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, Gapisoft. God bless you. I appreciate you coming in. If you can come in later on as well, that would be nice. We'll have a guest later on. Okay, everybody has participated on this particular.
Sorry, I'm not sure if you called me while I was away, but if you call me, no problem.
Yeah,
You can go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. No worries.
No, give your 2 minutes. Make sure if you're there. Go ahead.
Well, thank you for the opportunity. Truly appreciate all that you've done in the past year. and then still continue to do. Thank you so much. Truly appreciate your tenacity, your courage, your doggedness. I mean, you've been there, and the only big prayer we can continue to pray for you is that God will bless you and bless everything that pertains to you, because you've always been here standing for the truth. Mr. Pisoff says something which I think I like his last comment. My call is to all well-meaning Nigerians. There comes in a life of a country where things have to stop. There comes a time in a man's life also that some things just have to stop. Not Nigerians alone, but even the black race all over the world is sad and dark right now. And so my call to you Nigerians, obedience, Labour Party, Shana like this now we go the day. Shana like this now we go the day. The killings, the suffering, the maiming, tribal bigotry is enough. Shana like this we go the day. We need to take the bull by the horn. Dr. CM said, if he lifts any flag, nobody can question him, which I believe in. If I also lift the flag, nobody can query me. It is now or never. I just posted something on Twitter. Finally, Nigeria is the first country in the world, in the history of the world, to have a drug baron conferred the highest honor of the land upon. But that honor is being renamed as Grand Criminal of the Order of the Federal Republic. That is what they just given to him. We cannot fold our hands and then allow this to just go down in history. You cannot point your children to that kind of precedent. I cannot point my children to that kind of precedent. Mr. Pisoff just gave a last comment. I think I buy into your last comment. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. All right. Madam Busy Brains, we are rounding up now. I don't know if your audio is good now. You can quickly talk
Is
to
it
us.
better now? Is it better?
It's good. Okay, talk to us 2 minutes, please. We are going now.
Okay. I just picked up from what I think it is Mr. Christoph that said about Nigerians going out, bringing the change. One of the reasons why I'm so disheartened is because of the Nigerians themselves. You know, with what is happening, come out, people have, I don't want to come out here and be talking again but they are asking for payment. Some people are asking for payment to go and fight for their rights, to be paid. So this thing called Nigeria, it will not happen without a certain degree of sacrifice. Those in the diaspora might not be there physically, but they are making financial sacrifice. They don't even have, some don't have in their bottom box that they went and emptied. They emptied their piggy bank to be able to support those on ground to do things. Then you are hearing people asking for payment. But how are they so? What part of sacrifice are they? What don't they understand? There needs to be sacrifice. It is only going to happen if it is sacrificial. That is what it is. It needs to be organic. Organic is the sacrificial element of it, where you go out in faith that your own person, you are able to bring about the desired change. But if we are all waiting for the next person, person, anyway,
please
let me leave you.
Yes, because of time. Later we can
Yeah.
expatiate more. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. All right, everybody. Thank you very much for your wonderful time. I appreciate you all. Yes, I understand what happened today. The decision didn't go on our own expectations. A lot of people are disappointed and all that, including myself. Yes, I am. But I still have strong faith that, yes, the bigger one is still on the way. So let's keep our fingers crossed. And that is one of the reasons why I'm bringing a guest here tonight so that we can ask some questions that can boost our hope and all that. Nobody should interject me. Please stay mute. Somebody is unmuting themselves. I don't like interjection. Thank you. All right. So please, guys, let's stay strong. And I'm going to reiterate again, like I stated before, this platform is a platform where we fight for a good governance, checkmate our government, and, to have a better country. We are not participating in any kind of way in anything to do with violence. Like I said before, there's a lot of platforms on social media, and everybody have what they're doing. In the history of Nigeria Watch, we've never incited any kind of violence, and I will never engage on it. So if you joined us because of your own ideology, or you have a mission why you joined us, and at the end of the day, the mission is not happening here, please, you can check other platform. I want the better government. I'll continue to call out the satanic ones that is causing us the pain that we have today. But I can only say it here with my mouth. I will not call on any violence. So if you want to join my platform to insult the government or to incite any kind of violence, this is not the right place. I've said this over and over and over again all the time. Obviously, the way things is going on in Nigeria right now, like my brother gave us my mandate stated earlier on, if Tinubu end up as the next president, God forbid, yes, everything give us a mandate said is what is going to happen to us. People are going to be describing us, looking down on us, that we're not going to have any single respect anymore. Have that in mind. This is why we are fighting, to have a better country. I live in United Kingdom. I'm living a better life here. And many of us that live abroad, we are living a better life in our different locations, countries. That's why we try to emulate the good life that we are living in abroad back home. But when this satanic government or satanic individualisms in the government are not trying to continue to weaponize as they have done poverty, suffering, pains, killings, and all that in innocent Nigerians, then I have a platform. It's opportunity for me to continue to use my platform, to stand for what is right. Yes, and anybody that leave a submission here, also remember we stated this so over and over and over again. That everybody's submission on this platform is their own submission. It doesn't have anything to do with Nigeria Wash. Like I've said before, views expressed on this panel are solely that of the presenters and panelists, not of Nigeria Wash Media. You know what I mean? That's a disclaimer. We have a disclaimer right there. So for me, take me by my own words, not by the submission of the people or the comment section or callers or the people on the panel. I still strongly believe that we're going to have a new Nigeria. Some of you is already giving up. And yes, I understand. Even a lot of people back home, they've given up. Many have given up because by now, the streets supposed to be flooded by now. I'm surprised. I'm totally disappointed when it comes to that. There's nothing wrong in you engaging in a peaceful protest. By now, we're supposed to have a protest, across Nigeria concurrently happening, but I don't know what is happening. They say some people gathered in Abuja today. If you count them, maybe they're not even up to 4 or 6. What is happening? What is wrong with you guys? Nigerians, what is wrong? Peaceful
They are
protest.
jackpotting,
No,
working online.
Nobody shoot at a protester that is demonstrating their frustration peacefully. Nobody on earth shoot at them, But at the end of the day, when you're not trying inciting violence, that's what triggered the government to respond back to you. But you going on a peaceful protest, you don't have any reason not to. Like somebody stated on the comment section earlier on, said they are hungry. No, I oppose that 100% hungry. Today is Friday. They don't prepare now, iron their cloth when they take the go beer parlor. carry blue with the oppressed join them. What are you talking about? My people, Nigerians that live in Nigeria, many of them, majority of them are not ready, to be rescued out of this continuous suffering that they find themselves. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I will have to round up right now. If you want to join us in the next 1 hour, I'm going to be back on air where we have Aisha Yusuf that are going to be joining us. We can ask more questions that can kulu temper. Then join us at that time. Now God bless you. Now continue to press on the.
So can I just 15 seconds? I needed to say something about P-Soft. Because of the way he sounds, I think people like that are needed here because they do understand what it takes to build something that actually lasts and works.
Yes,
and
that's his
that is
profession.
important. Yeah.
Yeah, that's his profession. Yes, he's been here with me for a while now. Yes. Yes, my people, please press like before you go. Please stay mute everybody, please. I need to round up now. No, I don't have seconds anymore to give to anybody. I'm so sorry. You have to also pity for me. It's not so easy. I'm coming back again the next 1 hour, to handle another heavy.
Go chop some starch.
You know what that means. Thank you very much. All right, guys. Press on the like, help us to share, and I'll see you guys soon. Remember, that is the thumbnail right there. 7 p.m. Aisha Yusuf is going to be with us while I'll be on air by 6 p.m. by the special grace of Almighty God. Now we'll draw the curtain. See you guys later. Like and share. Those of you in the comment section, mother of all mommy diaspora, we appreciate you. Atlantic, I appreciate every one of you right there. Rashid Zibili, appreciate your black child. Awaken, thank you very much. I see Constant, thank you. Tony Ola, thank you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. Christy Dozier, thank you. And many more. I would like to Peggy Modi, I can see you right there. Thank you so much. I would like to quickly appreciate Osaro. Thanks for becoming a member on the Nigeria Watch membership program. God bless you. Thank you. To Mama, I see you right there. To Mama Love, thank you. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you. Thank you, my good people. Charles Izedoen, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Mr. Pansat. Thank you, Deborah, Madam Deborah Erohide. Thank you very much. I cited you there. Mr. Louis Okonkwo, thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Guys, join us later. Please permit me to end this broadcast now. Now God bless you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I don't dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo 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 bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that holds my life. Walk anywhere. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biete, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabamo. Nibu kwa kalaba, jisinduwe.